my paper money trade is going to be on the bullish side. I looked at how they make up the implied volatility here. And the front expiration, which tomorrow's Friday, is 182, almost 183. The 1 week out, going out to February 13th, is a 79.5. But then if you go out 2 weeks, it jumps all the way to 62 for the implied volatility. So almost a third of what it is in the front expiration. So that's where my focus was, looking at that divergence between those two. So I went out and bought the February 20th $220 call. And then I sold this week's February 6th $245 call. Kind of right in line with about a 19. It was actually the market maker move has come down a little bit. It was almost $19 to $20. Now it's about 18. So I'm doing the 220, 245 call diagonal. I spent about $10.50. It's about $11.15 now. So the stock is, like I said, come off its lows today, and so this diagonal now trading over $11. But this is something in the calendar spread family that has an embedded call vertical in it. So buying the 220, selling the 245. Tom?
Yep. Let's break this one down. 2 week wide bullish call diagonal on this one. As Kevin mentioned, the price has gone up above $11 on this because the market's off of its lows. And if you look at it, Amazon's a few bucks off of its lows. But let's break this one down. February 20th, monthly options expire in 15 days. Buy the 220 strike call in the money by about $4. So it's got that higher delta. That's the bullish portion of this call diagonal. And then against it, in the near term, Fed 6 weekly options that expire just 1 day. Sell that 245 strike call. So a bullish $25 wide call diagonal. You're paying less than half the width of it, even if you pay over $11. So that's a benefit because anything above about 225 is going to be potential profitability on this type of bullish example trade that Kevin brought us. The debt you pay is going to be your risk. So if you pay $10.50, you've got $1,050 in risk on that one. Pay $1,100 or $1,100 if you pay over $11 for that. But as we mentioned, when you're buying a really low implied volatility, as opposed to selling that near-term option that has the event risk in it, really high implied volatility levels, that reduces your cost entry point on this bullish $25 wide call diagonal to the upside. On this one, as I mentioned, the debt you pay is going to be your risk. You want it to go
what you looking at now?
45 level, but as I mentioned, anything above about 225, 226 is going to be a potential profitability. You'll have that option or potential to roll that short option on the 245 call that expires.
Be patient on the call, I wrote them up, but I could have wrote them way
potential profitability also. So
keep that top.
But definitely need just a
and that's what whenever I have my prediction that was right around 680 is where I had it at too, and that's what it pushed up to on 12.
I'm the bearish side of this bull bear debate, but I'm not really bearish on this name with this type of strategy. It's a little bit more passive. It gives you some exposure to the upside where you can still be wrong, but still be potentially profitable. I went up to the February 6th, really short-term positioning on this one. Selling the out-of-the-money 235 strike call, over $10 out-of-the-money to the upside. And then buying the 245 strike call. So a short $10 wide neutral to bearish call vertical, collecting roughly about a 250 credit. It's trading closer to 290 right now, so you could probably collect a little bit more. But that's because the stock went up from when I looked at it earlier. Collect that 250 credit, takes your break even up to 237.50 on this one to the upside. Now, the probabilities have come down a little bit, Kevin, because the stock's gone a little bit higher. But you still got a 68% probability that that short 235 strike will be out of the money at expiration.
Yeah, 68% probability. This is the kind of spread you might put on if you're number one, if you're bearish, right, on Amazon or the overall market. Number two, if maybe you have long stock to protect. And what it does is you can do two things with it. You can sell the call. Or in this case, you sell the call vertical, which keeps your upside exposure despite the exposure in that short call vertical. So this can be used as a trade, can be used as a hedge against your long feelings, and it's high probability, it's collecting
I'll get
data,
that one
and
that
it's
you
risk
said,
defying,
so,
Tom.
that's it.
Yep, if you collect that 250 credit, you got about just over $700 in risk on that, but that's all the way above 245. And Kevin, I just looked at the 237 and a half, 247 and a half, and that's straight to 250 because the stock has moved higher. So it's all based on what credit you're willing to take in versus the probabilities that you have on this out of the money call vertical, which is neutral to bear. So there you go, Diane. Mine's a little bit more passive. Kevin's a little bit more aggressive on his.
Okay, well sometimes you gotta take it passive, sometimes you have to be more aggressive. All right, good stuff, guys. We've got cash tags coming up. The Chief from Portfolio will be along with new data on Reddit. We also have new earnings due after the close today. Stay right here on Schwab Network. Fast Market. We'll be right back.
Hi,
First trade.
I'm Alex.
Yeah, first one.
And I'm his mom.
You know what? Why do you trade half? Why you trade the second
Same
half?
goes for where you invest.
I couldn't at first, so I was doing something.
I'm Steph Linus, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time. Stream Schwab Network at
It's just a
schwabnetwork.com.
play to you know, okay? I have the room mixing up the money. Let me in the car.
Trading at
I might
Schwab
reject
is
her.
powered by Ameritrade.
I mean, not reject,
We
but
need even more
reject.
specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk. Our team of passionate
That's too
traders
crazy,
ready to
man.
tackle your trading
You
questions,
see what they
no
look
matter
like?
how complex. Plus,
That's
get
crazy,
24/7
man.
live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab. Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Right here too.
No politics, no spin. Just the market from open to close and beyond. Streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere at schwabnetwork.com. Welcome back to Fast Market here on the Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall alongside Kevin Hayes joining from the Stevo. Time now for our cash tag segment. Taking a look at Reddit. For that, we want to bring in our next guest, and that is Andy Swan, co-founder of Portfolio. Andy, thank you so much for joining us and bringing your data as usual. So Reddit, on a year-over-year basis, that stock has had some challenges. I mean, it's down about 30% on a year-over-year basis. When you look across your sentiment data, what does the landscape look like now?
Well, it looks pretty good in terms of just the raw numbers. You know, this is a position
Everything might
we
go
had
back at once
for
for
quite a while and got out last December, just a couple months ago. It's been falling since then. But when we look at the data now, you know, if we look at ad growth interest, so people visiting the actual advertising site of Reddit versus some of its peers, Reddit up 111% year over year, absolutely blowing away peers like Pinterest, Snapchat, and Meta. Part of that's because they're coming off of a small base, but another part of that is because these ads really work and deliver a very high ROI because Reddit users are very engaged and very open to learning new things and learning about new products. Platform engagement on Reddit looks good, up 5% year over year, not explosive, but again, that's off of a larger base, so any growth there is good. I think from a pure numbers and pure reporting perspective, they're going to post a good quarter. The question is about the guidance and specifically about their partnership with Google, because we're starting to see a lot of commentary around Google and its Gemini AI platform really starting to prioritize YouTube videos and sending its users to YouTube rather than to Reddit threads. And so that's an enormous problem for Reddit that is starting to develop, and we'll be extremely interested to see what executives say about that partnership with Google and how that's going, and how much traffic they're losing because of the shift in Google Gemini priorities.
Andy, I read 2 articles on Reddit today, preparing for the show, and both of them said the exact same thing, and that is in terms of the early monetization stages, it's early meta platforms. And this is like a baby version of Facebook or Meta that could grow into something incredible. But also, both mentioned their dependence on Google search for some of their traffic is something that could bring some risk into this. So how do they work through that? I mean, their users are growing rapidly. Their average revenue per user is growing rapidly. They're doing everything right. They've got to monetize better. But this looks like it's at the beginning stages of a really good story going forward. But they've got to figure out this Google Alphabet Gemini thing, don't they?
Yeah, they do. You know, we talk about these stories a lot on here. It's a huge opportunity. It's a company that is showing signs of being very good at execution. I mean, gross margins are above 90%, EBITDA margins hitting 60%, so they're scaling profits.
And what is that?
Incredible
What are you
way.
watching, Joe?
And there's a lot of open space in front of them. So there's enormous opportunities long term with a really big short-term problem, and that is, when you go to Google now, I don't know if you've noticed, but
The movie?
they're showing the Gemini results right at the top. And they're using the AI to try to keep you from
On my stream, you is?
having to click on anything, much
On my
less
stream, you
send
watching that?
people over to something that they don't own, like Reddit. So if you're going to click there, and then you go to YouTube.
I know, you're trying to give
So
it.
that's a big conflict for Reddit because a ton of their traffic comes from Google. So again, when we're listening to this conference call,
Not on
I
my
don't think
stream,
it's
we
going to
ate.
be about the numbers or the advertising or the margins. Those are all going well, and I think Wall Street knows that. It's really more about how the company is dealing with this current crisis, and there's going to be more crises along the way for Reddit, but that's what happens when your company is growing really fast and taking market share from peers. All of a sudden, problems start to pop up that become pretty big problems, at least in the short term.
Andy, really quickly before I get into my next question, just want to address we had a bell just happen on the floor today. A couple IPOs happening. That was Bob's Discount Furniture, just opened moments ago for its initial debut. Starting out with a little bit of it's been fluctuating. It initially was a little soft, but now it's ticking a little bit higher right now. Up about 0.25%, fluctuating, now flat, trading at $17 a share. This is its trading debut. The furniture retailer's initial public offering was actually priced at the low end of expectations. Tough day for a public debut given the overall market softness that we've seen, but things could turn certainly throughout the day. The day is still young. We'll actually have the CFO on later in our programming in our market on close with Sam Vadas and Marley Caden. Now, Andy, the next question I want to get into you as it pertains to Reddit. Given where shares are and your data, how do you look at it in terms of your earnings score that you all typically go by? In other words, would there be a potential entry point today, given your data and the softness it's had over the past year?
No, I think we still have to wait until after the report. I think that Wall Street is expecting a very large move on this earnings report. So you have to be prepared for that if you're a shareholder. And if you're entering today, you have to be prepared for, this could move 14% in either direction, and that wouldn't really be a huge surprise to Wall Street. So you got to be careful here. I do think that Reddit's long-term trajectory is very strong. But so has been the stock if you look at it over a significant period of time. And so there's a real possibility of better entry points in the future, and that's what we're going to wait for. We're going to wait for the current or the short-term problems to overwhelm Wall Street sentiment while the core business and the long-term solutions are being built out by the company. That's the way we like to invest. And so with Reddit, we're on a wait and see. Let's see what the company says, and if we get a significant dip at any as long as the long-term data continues to show that advertisers love this platform, then we're eventually going to be buyers, but not just yet.
Kevin, you got a final thought?
Andy, one last question. Is this, what this company's doing, how well they execute, are they right to be purchased, or are they too big to be purchased? Do they have too much market cap? Is it too expensive of a price? Because they seem to have a nice, their problems would all go away, let's put it that way, if they were purchased by someone like Google Alphabet or Amazon or Net or someone that has the cash to do it and the wherewithal to know this business, like a Meta Platforms. Not like they haven't done that in the past. What's your thoughts there?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting conversation. I don't know a current valuation if it makes sense, but there's definitely value there. I think that if you're a Google and you can, put your own advertising network and that demand into the Reddit advertising ecosystem, you could probably pay for the purchase really quickly. The problem Reddit has is that it's being co-opted by all the AI engines, and that its data and its answers and the things that it provides to its users is being undercut by all these AI platforms. So you don't necessarily need Reddit in order to have Reddit quality engagement. And so I think that's the biggest problem for Reddit as an acquisition strategy. Their ads platform is not that revolutionary that someone else's wouldn't already be better. And their content, while valuable, has already pretty much been sold to the highest bidder at this point. So I don't see them as a takeover target at this price, but if Wall Street throws the baby out with the bathwater, then those types of things can start becoming more and more attractive.
All right, Andy, we'll leave it there for today. That's Andy Swan, co-founder of Lightfolio, with a look across Reddit and beyond. Now, for the trading perspective of all things Reddit, let's bring Tom back into the fold here. Tom, any final thoughts before you guys jump into the example trade?
Yeah, I think if you look at their data, it's positive, right? But at the same time, in this type of market environment where you're not even getting rewarded, that's a concern. And you kind of heard that out of Andy, the fact that, hey, would they be buyers now? Maybe not, right, at this point. Even with a 32% pullback that we've seen since the start of the year. I mean, we're back at levels since 2 earnings ago when it gapped up on those earnings in July, at the end of July. So that's a concern going into this. Got a beta of 2. The option market pricing in a pretty hefty, as Andy mentioned, nearly $20 move either way in the shares, nearly 13% either way. Kevin, when you look at this one going into these results, the bar's really low on this one, but that doesn't seem to matter during this earnings season a lot of times.
Yeah, I agree. And Andy presented all the great things going on at Reddit, but he also presented a problem. Now, the good news is that problem can be fixed over time. So what I want to do is see them address it. It may be today or tomorrow. On a conference call, they may address it. So what I wanted to do with my paper money trade here is give this time and put on a bullish play that gives duration. So I went out to the February 27th. I didn't even touch this earnings event, even though it is a massive event, right? With a $20 move on a $150 stock. But I wanted time. So I went out to the February 27th, bought the 150 calls, sold 2 of the 180 calls, and then bought 1 of the 185 calls, an unbalanced call butterfly, trading about $8.70, trading about 90 cents higher than that now. Tom, the stock has rallied as with the rest of the market. So this is one that gives you that upside, but it also gives you duration all the way out to the end of the month, Tom, for this to make a move. So it's a play on earnings, but it's a longer term play that could play out over the next couple weeks.
All right, yeah, let's break this one down. February 27th, weekly options, 22 days to expiration. You got 3 weeks in this position. Buying the slightly in the money 150 strike call. Stock trading about 154. Buying 1 of those 150 calls. Selling 2 of the 180 calls. That's where you want the stock to go. And then buying 1 of the 185 strike calls. So an unbalanced or broken wing call butterfly. Paying roughly $8.70 debit, might be even a buck higher than that right now. But the debit you pay is going to be your risk on this one. So if you're paying $870 in risk, you can see there in the risk profile, 158.70 to the upside is your break even. That's only about $4 above the current share price in there. You might have to pay a little bit more. But you can see here from the risk profile, as Kevin mentioned, you want it to go towards 180, right? But even if it goes above 185, it's definitely more than a double in profitability on this one. One of the keys is you got 22 days in this position also. So if you don't get the move initially post-earnings, you've got some time. But then if you do get the move post-earnings and it goes up, it gives you some flexibility with 3 weeks to expiration where, hey, you can close it ahead of time if the market's open, if it starts to expand in price, and maybe you think it's going to pull back or maybe it's not going to expand as much. Remember, on butterflies like this, it takes time to get to expiration before it really starts to expand. But if you do get a move, above 170, above 175, this thing will start to expand in price relatively quickly and even quicker as you get closer to expiration on this. So setting up with the data on this one, risk defying going into earnings, Diane, on a kind of unbalanced call butterfly that's bullish.
And hopefully it's a beautiful butterfly. Thanks, guys. Coming up, the breakdown. Will Affirm be affirmed today after a rough start to the year? We've got more Fast Market after this break. Network. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on SchwabNetwork.com and on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network, available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcasts are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and resources available from Schwab. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate Schwab.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall, live on the floor of the big floor. Before we get to the breakdown, let me give you a check on where markets stand as we get closer to the bottom of the hour. We are still looking at some pressure, but we're off the lows of the session. Investors trying to fight back off the mat today. The S&P 500 lower by 0.5%. Same thing for blue chips over in the Dow. NASDAQ 100 lower by just 0.4% now. Russell 2000 off by 0.5%. Buy now, pay later name Affirm reports its latest quarterly figures after today's close. Street estimates suggest the company could post its first ever billion-dollar quarter on revenue since going public in 2021. But it's an uphill battle to convince Wall Street. Shares of Affirm are down almost 20% so far in 2026. Time now for the breakdown. For that, let's welcome in George Silla, senior markets correspondent, taking a look at Affirm today. All right, George, talk us through the expectations.
Well, I think the expectations, if you look at them, are quite good. The company's expected to report a GAAP earnings of 28 cents, but if you look at it on an adjusted basis, 84 cents compared to 76 cents last year, so that's nearly 10% up compared to last year, so rather modest, if you will, when it comes to earnings per share. But sales are actually where it's at with the firm. They're expected to be higher by 23% at 1.06 billion versus last year's 866 million. One of the things you got to keep in mind is that a firm doesn't necessarily take on financial risk because they're essentially a trusted brand and a virtual payment network. It's getting thrown out with the rest of the fintech names, which have been down quite a bit in the last month or so. I mean, a firm is down, I think, 22%, or roughly speaking, that amount, just in the past few weeks alone. And there's a lot of fintech selling going on, PayPal, SoFi, for instance. So I think that's interesting in the context of maybe this name being tossed into the same camp with the rest of that industry space. But nonetheless, if you do look at the company's reliance on transaction volume, merchant banking partnerships, this essentially is a company that's generating and gaining a durable competitive advantage because these trusted partnerships can't necessarily be replicated very easily over time. I know there's a lot of concerns about even artificial intelligence creating software that can create competition against major incumbents in that space. But nonetheless, like I said, the network effects that this company's generating are tough to replicate. And at the end of the day, too, you have to consider they don't take on the financial risk themselves because they're essentially a wholesale network lender. And over time, they've actually been generating more profits on a dollar basis, but also on a margin basis. 80%, if you look at their gross margins, they're at 40%, forgive me. They've increased their net income margins to 7%. If you look at the last 5 years, that was negative. So profits are improving for this name, and growth is there with 25% estimated forward earnings and sales growth.
Okay. Great points you made. One thing that's interesting, I'm looking at some of the analyst activity around this one. A couple days ago, Morgan Stanley had upgraded to overweight. They've got a $76 price tagger. But what's interesting to me about their view is they say it's arguably the best fintech asset that's in its coverage. How do you interpret that, especially going into its results and compared to its sector?
Yeah, I'm not going to provide a target, but a price. But I would say that there's some merit to what they're saying in terms of their call. Just because if you look at the profit growth for a firm, they're inching closer towards 10% net income margins. That speaks to improved scalability for the overall business because essentially it's a technology company. But at the same time, if you look at the earnings multiple for 2026, earnings are expected to be $3.70. It's turning at 17 times, 2026 EPS. So one would say with 25% earnings growth, turning at 17 times, next year's earnings, one would say on a PEG ratio, it's cheap. So I'm just providing this information. Anybody can do what they want with the stock, but this stock is growing at a reasonable price. And I say growing because it's 25% growth rates both in sales and earnings, and reasonable meaning it's trading at less than 20 times earnings multiple.
All right, thank you, George. That's George Solis, Senior Markets Correspondent with the breakdown on Affirm ahead of its results, which are due after the close today. Let's get Tom and Kevin back in here for example trade purposes. So, Tom, this time you've got the example trade in Affirm. You heard George's breakdown. What's the approach today?
Yeah, this company takes, a fee, for every loan that they make. These short-term buy now, pay later, loans at this point. The gross margin is about 67%, but net margins are, just about 7%. So not that much, but they've got over 24 million consumers using this platform. That's continued to expand. Also, it's about the amount that people are buying. We've seen some decent sales numbers, especially during the holiday season. So is the bar low? I don't know. It's about $40 off of its 52-week highs. It hit $100 in September of last year. Now we're trading about 59, just under $60 a share. So I looked at a strategy that's not a pure earnings play. If you think this thing's going to rebound, maybe give yourself a couple weeks in this trade, but it gives you some flexibility. If you get the move you want to the upside on this example trade, in the market's open, you can start maybe closing a portion of your trade ahead of expiration over the next 15 days. But I went up to the February 20th monthly options, expire in 2 weeks. Buy the in-the-money 57.5 strike call. Sell the out-of-the-money 50 or 67.5 strike call. So bullish, $10 wide, call vertical, you're going to pay roughly, I've got 340 debit on it, trading closer to $4 now because the stock has moved higher. And you can look maybe if you don't want to buy something that's slightly in the money like the 57.5. You can maybe buy the 60 and sell the 70 call, but it's based on what your risk reward and risk potential is on these trades. But if you pay that $340 debit or $4 debit, that's going to be your risk, right? $340 or $400 per spread on that one. Now, if you pay that $340 debit, takes your break even to $60.90. You might have to pay a little bit more for this one, Kevin, but it's pretty straightforward. Implied volatility levels are high, but at the same time, the bar is pretty low in this going into the report.
Yeah, it's a vertical spread that your debit is about a third of the width of the strikes. You need a move, but you don't need much of a move because that 57.5 is a couple dollars in the money. So you still lined up your short strike with the expected move. You made it a $10 spread. So this is one that doesn't need much of a move to the upside to go through its break even. And like I said, if it goes to $10, it's about a triple for the overall move on this stock. So with the debit around 330, 340, that's about a third of the width of the strikes. If you get the move you're looking for, it could be a triple.
Yeah, one of the keys on this is the option market pricing in about a 12% move either way, just over $7.20 either way. That's a one-day move on this. The beta on a firm 3.3, so the S&P 500 has a beta of 1, right? So this moves more than double on a percentage basis than what the S&P 500 has done historically. So keep that in mind. This is a high beta name that you can trade. But at the same time, I mentioned that flexibility on this one. You don't have to wait till expiration in the next 15 days if you get the move you want to the upside because your gains are capped also above 67.5 on this type of trade. But a decent risk reward profile, Diane, but you definitely need a move just ever so slightly to the upside to get above that break even.
All right, good stuff there. Let me give you a quick check of the IPO. Boss is turning higher now off the back of its public debut. It's trading up about 8.25%. At the moment, we've got another IPO still waiting for its public debut. That's FPS, Forgent Power Solutions. That's going to do it for us today on Fast Market. I'm Diane King Hall alongside Tom White and Kevin Hanks. Download the Schwab Network app. It's available in the App Store. Tune in 24/7 on schwabnetwork.com. Stick around. You've got Next Gen Investing coming up.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking. The checking account built for investors. Named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account. Plus, cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting.
Come on, break your ass down. Shit.
Based on what the guide is.
Yeah, break down already.
The biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas, minute by minute.
Bill.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
Come on, go down,
So,
go
that
down.
would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Hey, Pop. Last year, my dad had a big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family vulnerable.
Wait, okay.
Had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim's my financial consultant. I programmed that 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
How much lower? How much lower, Josh?
Welcome to Next Gen Investing. I'm Jenny Horn alongside Alex Coffey, and checking in on markets looking a lot like they have the last several sessions as we're down pretty consistently in all four of our major averages today. Actually looking like some of the pain is actually equal felt. It's not like we're seeing one performing much better than the other. We're down about 0.8% in the S&Ps and NASDAQ, 0.9% in the Russell 2000, and 0.7% in the Dow. So Alex, now when you look at the week-to-date losses, I mean, we're down about 1.6% in S&Ps, another 3.4% though in the NASDAQ, and the Russell down modestly about 0.5%. So we are looking at now some substantial week-to-date losses, and actually the Dow is attempting to cling on to a 0.5% gain on, again, a week-to-date basis, but when you start to show each day as we have, markets moving to the downside, I do think it's important to put in context, how far we've fallen now just this week.
Yeah, and depending on what you're actually looking at, I think, and what you're invested in, the pain isn't necessarily felt evenly. What I mean by that is, if you're really exposed to this mega cap tech space, if you're really exposed to like these AI and semiconductor stocks, it has been a really, really rough January and start to February. The IT sector is down almost 6% so far year to date, but if you look at some of these more AI stocks, the Microsoft of the world, some of these software stocks, the Oracles, even Palantirs, the story's a lot more painful. And I think it really does underscore what we've really highlighted as probably the biggest risk in the market that we could see over the last 2 to 3 years, which is this concentrated nature of the rally. That concentration was where all the alpha's been. If you've been exposed to AI, you've done wonderfully. But now it's going back the other way. And so, depending on where you're invested, depending on how you've rotated and kind of moved with the ebbs and flows of the market, there's parts of the market right now that are not necessarily today, but this year they're doing quite well. Staples are up over 10, they're 12% higher this year. They're up on the session. Energy's up almost 17% year to date, even with a 1.5% decline today. Yesterday, the equal weight S&P 500 made a new all-time high. So it's not that story today, but if you've avoided some of this tech sell-off while also participated in it on the way up, you're kind of sitting pretty here.
Yeah, and that's a good point. I mean, because there are still names that are continuing to actually impress, given, again, the sluggishness in this overall market. Like Costco's up 14% since the start of this year. Walmart, another notable mention, of course, in the broader staple space, up 13% this year. So both names actually lower today, but still have been more favorable, at least so far in 2026. Now, NVIDIA actually is the surprise, I think, slight move to the upside today, given the fact that we've also pulled back about 7% now on a year-to-date basis. So some pockets of strength, but anything right now in software, fairly exposed to the broader turbulence we're seeing in this market. So we'll dive into all of these earnings movers, some analyst calls throughout the next hour. We'll kick things off with some of the biggest earnings movers we're seeing, as well as then charting and trading strategy and Reddit, both with earnings out after the close. We'll discuss Tapestry with a nice pop on the back of its earnings, driven by some strength that they called out, particularly in their Coach brand. We'll also look at another name moving to the upside today, that is Hershey, up nearly 8%, tracking for its highest close since August of 2020. as well as Snap, which actually was initially looking like it could be a earnings winner to the upside today, but now pulling back down almost 9%.
Yeah, there is a ton going on in earnings right now, and it's super fascinating because we've just talked a lot about the IT kind of wreck that we have seen, and information technology earnings have been so strong. 97% beat rate through about 50% of the IT sector reporting. But you look at the performance, they're net negative in terms of price response. The rest of the market, though, has swung to a net positive price response. And so with that, you do see pretty much in line earnings season with what we've seen, which is about 80% beat rate, mostly positive responses, unless they're tech stocks. Well, let's go through some of them, starting in this more tech-heavy space. And I know Google isn't technically an information technology company, but it rhymes with it in that communication services space and its cloud exposure. Somehow, down 2.7% as a big-time outperformer in AI stock. Kinda, I know this seems crazy, this kind of seems like a win right now.
The chart also seems like a win. This has been a name that has not felt the same pain as some of these big earnings moves to the downside like we've seen in Microsoft and AMD. And so, yeah, 2.7% today, it feels like a win. We kind of said the same about Apple, actually, when it was a bit wobbly post its quarterly update last week. But Alphabet was able to exceed forecasts pretty easily. Net income surged to 30%, about 30% to $34.5 billion. We saw Google Cloud continue to be on fire as revenue climbed in that segment by 48%. Cloud backlogs also soared to $240 billion, more than doubling then year over year. And cloud is a big profit driver too. We saw operating income of $5.3 billion and margins expanding to around 30% from just 17.5% a year ago. So Gemini 3 also had some positive developments, as we did see Gemini apps surpass 750 million monthly active users, and they've also massively improved that model's efficiency, reducing their serving unit costs by nearly 78% in their last fiscal year. Core advertising was a bit mixed. Overall advertising revenue declined 13% year over year, while subscription platform and devices revenue also climbed another 17%. Now, what spooked investors? Massive capex, 175 to 185 billion in 2026, more than doubling their levels of spend from 2025. The Street remains concerned about their ROI timeline for AI infrastructure, margin compression, and potential depreciation drag that we could see right now in real effect. So the margin pressures behind the infrastructure bill, we do know operating margins hovered around 31.6%, slightly below past levels. Overall, this was a strong beat, yes. It's just the concern over rising costs again. But we've seen this play out in names like Meta, where it actually wasn't read through as a negative. And so it's sort of difficult to understand, what part of CapEx the Street will criticize today, clearly facing at least some pressure in today's session.
Yeah, in some ways, it's all what they spent less than the Street was estimating. The cloud growth is almost 50%, 48% year over year. That is so incredible when you're talking about tens of in hundreds of billions of dollars in some cases. Right now, 17.66, but their revenue, 113 billion, still growing at almost 20% year over year. And then what really stuck out to me, and you mentioned this, their Gemini app now has, according to what I'm seeing, over 750 million monthly active users. Now, look, it's not ChatGPT yet, which I think is like 800, 900 million weekly average users or active users, but it is closing the gap in a hurry. So that first mover advantage that really made OpenAI this household name and made Microsoft all this money as an investor and has this huge excitement around a potential public offering. Well, I don't know how exciting it is anymore if Gemini is closing the gap this fast, because Alphabet doesn't play for second place.
I know, and I will say it does help that they're already entrenched into, like the search engine that we all tend to default to. I just updated my computer, and it was the very first thing I updated was making sure all my defaults were to Google and the search engine, frankly. And so Gemini very much integrated within that, which helps build a user base.
This is a really good point, and it's not because it's your preference, which is any more important than anybody else's, but it's because if we're going to watch this transition from our traditional use with search, whether it was Bing or Google or DuckDuckGo or any of these, to more of a chat AI agent type interaction, the easiest way for that to happen is for the experience you've already been using, like Google, to slowly integrate this technology and sort of in front of you adapt the experience. Much like if you were went on, Instagram 1.0 versus the experience now, it's a totally different app. But it happened methodically and slowly over time, and you kind of just got used to the changes as they happen. If Alphabet pulls off something very similar, we're going to be using Gemini in our everyday lives and not even realize it. We kind of already are.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that that's also something playing out in real time. People are always so critical of these LLMs, and I'm like, you've used them in some capacity, whether you know it or not. So it's already being very much integrated into your daily internet use. As far as my daily internet use is concerned, I'm definitely avidly using these various LLMs to my advantage at least. But our next name today is facing also some pressure today, that is Qualcomm. Now the story here is hugely tied to really surging memory chip prices that are hurting smartphone demand and challenging some of the forward-looking growth of Qualcomm. So the investments in chips for mobile phones making them vulnerable to trends in the handset industry. Memory prices have taken off in response to this massive demand, but that is said to crimp demand for smartphones and the processors inside them this year. Phone manufacturers have scaled back some of their production plans, especially at the lower end of this market. So as a result, Qualcomm issued weak financial guidance as we saw really memory chip shortages cited as a specific challenge. So while the December quarter actually saw the results beat, that strength was unfortunately offset by the weaker than expected March quarter guidance, driven again by some of the uncertainty with memory prices. Raymond James called this out, so this will be an overhang on the stock for the year, masking otherwise positive momentum in their non-mobile initiatives, including like auto, Internet of Things, and longer-term opportunities within data centers. But their guidance implies a 23% quarter-over-quarter decline in their QCT handset segment, which is worse than the normal seasonal dip. They also mentioned a component of seasonality, where typically you do see this current quarter a bit weaker than in the other quarters just in the year. But again, I think that it was called out the best by the street, saying, hey, this is a weaker decline than years past. This is not seasonality. This is a Qualcomm issue.
Yeah, Rosenblatt echoes that, and they say, hey, this outlook points to the lowest quarterly handset revenues for Qualcomm in 10 quarters. And they do, attribute it largely to what you discussed, which is this availability and price increase of these DRAM memory chips. So what's been good for the SanDisks and the Microns and I don't know, we know the name
Western Digital, yeah.
There you go. Hasn't been so good for Qualcomm and some of these other names that need those products.
Yeah, and the same theme was called out actually specifically by Apple, which I do tend to find encouraging if it's not just, weighing on you as a company specifically, if it's something we're seeing across the board where, yes, memory chip prices having a bit of a chokehold on this market are good if you're a memory chip maker, not good if you're buying it naturally at these higher prices. And so Qualcomm really illustrating that pain today.
It's almost like these memory chips are like a commodity. It's like the oil prices, and it's like there's some sort of geopolitical issue right now, and they're spiking, but you kind of know it's not going to be that way forever, but you need it when you need it. And the same thing for these memory chips.
Yeah, and it's a good point too, because it can be a boom for like energy. When you see energy prices remain elevated, it's a great thing if you're an energy producer. It's not great if
for everybody else.
For everybody else, and that's exactly what we're seeing in real time. It seems like with this memory conversation, which is driven so much, frankly, of the enthusiasm if you are in specifically the memory production space. Now, our next name is Estee Lauder. A bit of a pivot here. Cover a move to the downside, though. We're down 42% nearly on the session, despite actually a beat and raise quarter. Tariffs as well as restructuring charges, though, ate into any of the optimism of this quarter. We saw adjusted earnings that came in ahead of expectations. Revenue climbed 6% from last year, but this does reflect what they called was an improving momentum across global luxury markets and early signs of a China inflection. Now, this was meaningful for their earnings per share, but that didn't necessarily play out as you've seen again, a 21.8% retraction in price today. The cost of a restructuring program announced last February wiped out nearly half their profits. And tariffs presented another challenge. They did reiterate their forecast that tariff-related costs could take around $100 million out of their fiscal 2026 profits, and they expect now adjusted operating margins to contract by around 0.5% in the third quarter due to a mix of tariff headwinds as well as just consumer-facing investments. And I think coupled with this is the fact that Estee Lauder, frankly, has more brands that I tend to tie to like the makeup trends of early 2000s, where they're just not the relevant brands you see that are driving consumers to say like your Sephora's, your Ulta's. I don't have a good grip on the makeup industry, but I do know that Estee Lauder, unfortunately, some of their brands, they're not cool anymore.
Well, well, they're working on that. There's a perfect segue into what I was going to bring to you. I'm trying to make this a little bit happier. There's not a lot of happiness right now with Estee Lauder shareholders, but they did scoop up some market share according to their leadership team last year, due in part largely to pushing that portfolio into some of these high-growth retail channels, calling out specifically Amazon and TikTok Shop. We know that a company like Elf Beauty in recent years really took advantage of a presence on TikTok and some of these more modern social media platforms and used them as sort of influencers. So I'm not saying that's fully what Estee Lauder's doing, but they are where I think they need to get the younger demo, and where you get that younger demo interested is in places like TikTok.
It is. You can't fight the Gen Zs. They control so many of the trends I feel like that we're seeing right now sweep the beauty and broader skincare industry. And so unfortunately for Estee Lauder, they do have some accounting issues, again, the restructuring cost eating to their profitability, but also just resonating with these consumers and will still growing at a pace that the street, frankly, is expecting. So 22% decline today. Last name today here is actually our winner of the bunch. That is McKesson, raising its outlook again after posting double-digit revenue growth in the third quarter, boosted by higher prescription volumes and growth in their distribution of oncology and multi-specialty products. So this is a pharmaceutical distributor. They did see profits that came in well ahead of expectations and much higher on a year-over-year basis. Adjusted earnings also did beat. Revenue climbed 11%, and they did say this growth was, again, led to prescription volumes increasing from retail national account customers. Revenue in their North American pharmaceutical segment climbed 9%, 37% decline in oncology and multi-specialties, as well as 9% in prescription technology solutions and another 1% in their medical surgical solutions segment. So, I mean, a strong report and a nice move to really couple that.
This might be the biggest company in terms of market cap that, like, I never think of.
I know.
100 billion plus, top 10, medical, just healthcare broadly stock to discuss, and able to find some upside when there's not a lot to give right now. The healthcare sector is certainly not higher today, and some upside is selling it short. I mean, this is a big move, and one that's supported by really impressive numbers in a tough industry that is pretty cutthroat at times when we've talked about Eli Lilly and some of the other names having to rotate as patents expire and invest elsewhere. McKesson still really just chugging along and really being rewarded for that.
I know, I was thinking the same thing. I could not believe how big this company was for just as little as it comes up on my radar, but maybe it should. It's up 15 to 8% now on a 52-week basis, and that's something that I agree. A lot of the healthcare stocks and just broader stocks right now would be dreaming of. So a name that's outperformed from today's move, I mean, shooting it much higher, well above now its 50 and 200-day moving averages. So a leader in today's market, McKesson, will give them credit where credit is due. We'll leave it there, though, for the top of our show today. Coming up next, it's time to dive into the technicals and some example trades in two names with earnings still ahead after the close, Reddit as well as Strategy, of course, formerly known as MicroStrategy.
What moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Intern, this place is incredible. It's where I get all your office supplies. Your golf balls, your fancy coffee, your giant TV. It's everything in one place. It's like Schwab. Everything investors need, all in one place. Come again? Yeah, at Schwab they can do everything. Invest, trade, get full service wealth management, and anything in between. Think I'm gonna be sick? We have to buy that now.
Invest your way with
with Schwab.
Whether you're a bull or a bear, you'll want to catch the latest market action on Morning Movers with me, Diane King Hall, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network. Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for the Chart Master. Today we're looking at two names with earnings after the close today, Reddit and Strategy. Ricky Cat is joining us here to help us look at the technical stage of these earnings events. And Rick, will start off with a name near and dear to my heart, that is Reddit, which has been on a bit of a pullback, but I will say that we've also seen some volatility in this name. It is not always tied to like broader ads trends, broader social media trends. Reddit is kind of a name on its own. So walk us through what you've seen here from a chart perspective.
A bit of a downvote for Reddit, you might say here. But we can see that we have retreated back to a gap. So gaps often come back into focus in the trading area. You can see that this 150 level where we formed the after earnings is around where we solidified now here lately. So this is a market to beat in this general area here for support. If we were to look right on the downside, we can see another gap. We have one right here, as well as a repeated series of highs that are defined here. So between about 127 to 133, it stayed out once again as a potential supportive zone. If we were to look to the upside, 178, again, a gap here that's highly refrained. The low point after the gap up was once again supportive here. We're about 178.
I'm trying to get out now.
Noteworthy horizontal levels
with a little bit of green.
Here. When we look at our moving averages, the price activity has outpaced them to the downside here. The closest one is our short-term 5-day weekly EMA in dark blue. That comes in near 165. Recently, though, our moving averages and our price crossed below our long-term 250 one-day EMA in our orange color there. That came in at about 183. So that's another more serious upside area to watch out for the longer term. The moving average, the more significant it is when it's breached or tested here. RSI, our measure of momentum, pretty strongly oversold. RSI only goes from 0 to 100, so a reading of 20, 21, 22 is really quite low here. But as we said, commonly here, earnings can be a major catalyst for a change, so I wouldn't make too terribly much out of an RSI reading like this one. So if we were to finally look at our volume profile study, we can see here the point of control, the heaviest trading area of all, comes in near about 115. So there's a very important low point that's not terribly far below our current price activity. Now, the area to watch out for in the shorter term, 140 to 150 roughly, that's where we have another rather large volume node on the way to that.
Okay, and a name that's also seeing actually a modest uptick today despite the overall weakness of the market. So as we now think through trading Reddit here, for example, this is Alex. I mean,
oh, here it is, right here.
A bit of a volatility play, usually following this earnings, but considering that that's possible, yes, we can also see something
I see where I got my fills. But I'm about to see if I can see the times, the quotes. Oh no, details.
Still very oversold the RSI, pretty clear. Strategy, looking for a move in the long
Why?
Arguing
about what, guys?
Before the show.
I got in at 11:24. Bro, I did not argue with him, bro. 11:24. 11:24.
So you got in the puts at 11:24. Nigga, you've been in puts since
forever.
You been in the puts on this big old green candle.
I did.
You've been holding puts since then here. These was almost zero, bro.
No, not.
They had to go almost 100% red, bro.
Not almost. They ain't go that far down.
They went pretty freaking far down, bro.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and the name that again amazingly so
that's crazy.
Slightly higher on the session, or actually now it's slipping a bit lower, so a bit all over the place.
This is my first one though.
Definitely been more. I mean,
it look like it's dumping down, bro. So it's just my freaking trades today, bro, have just been, oh my
The money don't know what it want to do.
Bitcoin holdings, but also the broader software weakness. So when we walk through, unfortunately, some of the pain we're seeing.
Bro, I took the right setup at the perfect setups too, bro. Like 82 cent, it went down 82, bro. 82 cents stopped me out, and then drops. And this goes break even with us below this drop, and this go bang.
The 5 different parties.
The shorter term
Yeah, primarily I'm in the stock market party.
Yeah, then goes another 80 cent, bro.
So what are you
80
talking
cents
about?
stopped me out. That's kind of about the trades I was in, cause it just hold me, bro. I guess I don't know.
Nah, Joe was trying to watch a movie, bro. I can't have that on my stream where he's recording a movie, bro. I mean, I can't record a movie. Who was arguing? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm over here. How am I arguing with him? That's all I told him. That he was watching a movie, bro. I'm recording live while you talking about that. Where I'm telling that's Keeper in there. I'm telling him I'm recording live and he's watching, like, trying. You know what I mean? That's it gets copyrighted, bro. Don't you know that? So that's why I told him, because he didn't know. Even though I told him before.
Mr. Sir, his whole trades to minus 99%, because that is not trading good.
I know, bro. I've been trying to get a hold of you all day, bro.
I told you niggas that I couldn't join the party, bro. So
I know, bro. I know that part. That's why.
Y'all niggas should have went to Discord or something. But
the momentum is strengthening more toward the upside as we approach earnings. So not exactly the most bullish sign here, but again, it can be a major push in the start of a new trend if the earnings come in strong. So when we look here, we can
Then I had a call today, but you know, it's all good. Everything is all good. Still, it might look like it's bad, but it's really all good.
above that though, 175 to 185 stands out. Then
You know what I'm saying? I got enough sleep today.
a quick look to
We can't let the little small things stress us out on this small time frame because overall, we looking good though, ain't we?
this long-term heavy trading area here. So not exactly a great
alright, niggas ain't looking bad, I guess.
so we would be
I mean,
some of these important lows.
I go to the pen treat today. Let me go ahead and send a text and see if I can get extra meat.
So just some food for
I
thought.
need to show them how to get me an extra meat, boy.
Yeah, and doesn't help
What
that
you
we're
need?
pulling back now about 14.5%. So
eggs?
continuing to see
I can't get no eggs. I always ask for eggs.
0.5%. This entire space is just unfortunately riddled with
I don't know that no
pressure
eggs.
today in the last couple sessions. So appreciate it to Rick Ducat for all the technical help here. And so now as we approach earnings, you know, the tone is going to be, I think, hugely important for even the broader crypto space. But I mean, how do you think your name has pulled back this substantially this quarter?
Well, I would say a lot of times maybe an earnings in a name like this wouldn't be super impactful, but because
And my
of the
phone's
pressure
always
this
on.
company is under and
I'm
kind
right
of the
next to the
guidance
charger,
that
though.
Michael Saylor and the plans they're going to have going forward is going to be so critical, I think it's going to be a pretty important earnings. All that to be said, it's still kind of just a leveraged Bitcoin holding company, given the decisions they've made in recent months, I should say, and the movement we've seen in Bitcoin. Average prices, I think, a little bit higher than here, so it's going to be interesting. Let's look at a neutral bullish strategy. Most importantly, this defined, guys. And with this strategy, strategy, it's going to come down to, I think,
bro, what a freaking day, bro. What a freaking day.
Here. Are you a believer? Are you not? Because that's going to largely draw.
Bro, open the Xbox party, bro. I'm going to try to join your party, bro.
Yes, sir.
Especially one that does so in a leveraged fashion. But this is basically saying, hey, maybe the line in the sand draws around $100.
Why?
This is the February 20th,
He's leaving the party because niggas run the party. Knock the motherfucker out.
$25 credit. Make $125 per spread. But to me, that's not the most important part. The most important part is you have a risk-defined outcome. $375, that's the stock.
Shut up. Why? No, man, what are you talking about? I'm saying so. But we not. He be knowing that already, though.
Like $8 billion, and I think their average price is like $75,000 per Bitcoin.
Yeah, they're feeling some pain right now, but yeah,
That's what Tucky was doing, bro. And then Cuz couldn't join, bro. He had been able to join all morning, bro. Like I'm just sitting here trying to. That's why. That's why I don't be saying, bro. Cause I really be needing all y'all to work in the unison, bro. But Tucky be making it hard because he be talking too much and he moody and stuff. Most people in YouTube, ones that. Nah, he's muted. What's that? Why? Maybe he tried to something. Yeah, I didn't need help.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of think or swim. Award-winning trading
You know what?
platforms.
You right.
Trades into focus on Thinkorswim desktop with robust trading
right.
analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization.
And what am I
Track
gonna do?
market trends with up-to-date market.
What am I gonna do?
Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Gator. We track macro forces, market
No
trends,
day
and companies that
trading
shape investment decisions. All with expert analysis and actionable context.
for
From
me
inflation data to sector
and
rotations,
you.
earnings to policy. It's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network. Stay connected to what moves markets.
Everybody's
Download the
frustrated,
Schwab Network app
getting
and get live
liquidated.
coverage wherever you are.
What we gonna do?
What do you
I
What do you
have a
think?
question for you. Sure. When did I first start investing?
Oh, for real?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were no branches
That
in
don't
the
sound
area.
for real.
He really started the company. He worked hard and
Yeah, I do
he
use.
passed away.
I do pick up
Unfortunately,
the.
passed today, and my
So
dad. Oh my God.
No, the song it might be okay. The song it might make it taste better.
Bro, that shit is like a rich man's business. I swear. Yeah, that shit is so fucking good. You can literally just eat salmon by itself. The flavorings together is just perfect, bro.
Of course, in the studio, Marley, this is a
As
shocker to me
yeah,
because
I can't wait
Tapestrian
to open
is
a
supposed to like middle luxury. I even have a hard time calling
oh
it
my
true luxury,
But
but I
why
guess
you bounce like this
considering
from
benefits
there,
from
bro?
Gen Z
It's like a
trends
whole
and
fucking
Asian
bounce on this
confidence
one
does
candle.
all.
It's crazy.
Yeah, certainly. I mean,
Just so they can go a
in the
little
lower
lower.
middle of the K, I would argue here. Yes, this isn't in
Just
the
so they
Louis
can go
Vuitton
lower. It's
realm,
crazy.
but this is not cheap. Neither is Kate
What about
Spade.
today?
They divested Stuart Weitzman, which I guess you could put into the luxury category. But let's walk through some of these numbers because, like you
What we
said,
gonna do
bucking
now?
the trend of the broader market, they're up more than 9% for Tapestry. Talk about some of these brands here. They had their quarterly earnings. They came in at $269 a share. That was up 34% year over year, well above the estimates for 220. Revenue came in at $2.5 billion.
And I buy no puts.
From the same period a year ago. They delivered in terms of their revenue growth,
But
8% overall. North America up
But
17%, Europe up 22%, Greater China up 34%. So across the board geographically, seeing improvements. And like you mentioned,
you gotta help us get this money regardless.
3.7 million new customers globally.
Oh man, now that made you give up as a traitor.
They also saw those
I thought you was
double-digit
gonna
gains that I
help
just
us, bro.
mentioned. Many of that
I thought you was helping the community.
customer who's increasingly
Yeah, it
interested
is, bro.
in their products.
If you can find the bulls, you can find the birds, bro.
That was a double-digit increase for the quarter. Gross margins for the second quarter, 75.5%.
Wow, I think you just want to give up, man. Try to be selfish.
They said that was driven
You
by
can't be.
operational expansion and the benefits from what I
Yeah,
mentioned
but
before.
we gonna make money on the downside and the upside.
SG&A
While they going down, we gonna get our puts ready. We gonna load the boat up. While they gonna bounce, we gonna load our fucking cars up. We gonna load the boat up. That's our new saying. We gonna load the boat up. Everybody gonna be saying that. Right after we gonna start saying it first. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be calling all of us Dakotas. They're gonna be like, hey, that other dude that you with, Frost, He the coldest in the stock market. I listen to him. If you shut up, Frost, I want to listen to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be sitting here. I'm gonna be sitting here, and y'all motherfuckers just gonna be running it, just giving out some info and shit. And some of these people is gonna be trying to get into the Discord. Why? Because it's popping in there, and it's gonna be the only space where somebody care about how much money another man got, because everybody making money in there, and everybody can show they gains and learn from the mistakes that we have in the market, bro. Yeah.
Man, I don't believe what the nigga just said about you, bro.
They be saying the wrong things and focusing on the wrong things and getting the wrong perspectives. And I don't be thinking about all that. Or I don't let all that affect me, because me, I be thinking about something else. You know, I'm a Taurus, so I look at all of it as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Well, I gotta have some hope in there. And you know where the hope come from? From within. You gotta believe, motherfucker. I don't believe that. I don't listen to none of that shit y'all say. And at the end of the day, I got an opinion too, damn it. Whether y'all wanna listen to me or not. I just gotta be more humble and have more composure so y'all can listen to me. And not be so crazy. I just be trolling y'all sometimes. Bro, they already done written me off, bro. They don't listen to me. But be nice already enough who I am. Ain't no reason to, I don't got nothing to say to be nice right now. He let me get kicked out the crew. That's supposed to be my boy. I'm in the crew for him. I did everything he wanted me to do, bro. But play park and shit. But I done made my build up. I got off chest. I made my build up. I come over here. You know what I mean? I'm in all the meetings. I done rushed to come out. I done came out. I'm trying to get people to play with me. I invite people who ain't even playing with us. You know what I mean? I invite everybody in the crew to run. Then nobody want to play. Not even everybody who was, everybody who's cool with. Just because everybody want to, just gaslight them and inflate them. So I'm just like, bro. Yeah, I know, because I got kids, so I'm just, right, or whatever's fun, whatever's trendy, so I'm just like, alright, bro. Alright, bro. And then Be Nice came in. I don't smoke about 6-7 blunts a day. Listening to Tucky out talking to me all day. I don't even know what he was talking about. I had to get away from him. Bro, we already had told y'all that. He's on Wi-Fi or hotspot. He was trying to. He kept getting kicked out because of Lewis. He said. He made some good money, and he was calling some decent stuff out. He was just talking too much. Especially while I was trying to think and do other stuff. Which I shouldn't be doing none of that stuff. I'm trading, but no, it ain't even that. That nigga just forget that he live though. You get me? Like, you just be being a Gemini, bro. Like, chill your ass down. And he excited that he in the market and shit. No, he ain't taking over. I told you, he gone, bro. That's what I said, bro. I might listen to Tucky, man. I listen to Tucky a little bit, but that's my dog, though. And he tried to smoke with me yesterday. He got mad because I announced it. I told him I was going to bed. I was tired yesterday. I told my girl, I could not smoke too, though, sometimes. Can't get mad because I don't want to smoke. You can't hold that shit against me either. I mean, I want it, but sometimes I don't want it too, though. How about that? I'll be tired, and that's why I said having your sleep is more important, and not having stress is more important.
all this shit
week.
come
So
out.
really
You,
impressive. Just
like,
after
I know that don't bring me no text, bro. I don't care how fine
no,
it is.
actually 12%
I'm
jump
gonna
so
look
far
at my phone.
in just the last several sessions. So
You know what I'm
really
saying? If I can't afford it, I can't afford it, bro.
resonating with those younger.
And just like I just told this woman on the phone, like if I can't get to my kids, then I can't get to them. I done did a lot for my kids. It wasn't my fault I lost them, and I ain't gonna keep saying all that, but whatever. It's just, you know, I'm not gonna be sad I can't get them, and they, you know what I mean? I'm doing all I can. That's all I even know. Whatever happens to me, that keep happening. That shit, you know what I mean? I'm just doing the best I
Oh,
can.
look at this though. Look at this though.
I'm looking at this plan. I want the market to fall down to the floor real quick, so I can be doing my very first trade today, and I can move on with trade 2. That's what I really want to do. Is to start stacking this bread. You know what I'm saying? Just start stacking this bread, so I can pay this payday loan and just start getting into the positive this year. That's what I want to do. Since I can't get a loan from nobody and just do it in one day, I'm gonna do it by myself. You get me? Did shit change? For real, did nothing change? Trey can't join the party, you know, Trey, you know what I'm saying? Trey, you know what I'm saying? My dog, Trey funny as hell, bro. Trey say he taking, You Get Me from us, bro. He can have it. He can have it. Yeah, we got an effect on people whether they like it or not, bro.
We have everything we need all in one place.
I can set up for college fund.
And I just finished my book, whoever listening. I just written a book. I finished it.
Schwab is everything you need is making
And I've been having fun, because I'm finna get that motherfucker published somewhere. You know what I mean? I've been working hard for all last year, staying up all hours of the night. You know what I mean? Now I'm about to relax. Like, I got cut loose of all that negativity, the toxicity that don't happen. I want the next 20, 40 years to be just, you know, even if it is some bad shit, you know, fuck it. You know, I'm just gonna enjoy all of it anyway. I'm never without nothing or too much. I may not be where I want to be yet, but I'm getting there. At least you know what I mean? I just gotta try to get there. That's what it's about. I never tried before. Y'all niggas been trying all y'all life. I'll tell you that right now. Niggas been trying all their life. Boy, I got my disability out of high school and was done. They said I was retired for multiple years. I had 2 jobs in my life. Now I'm a full-time trader. You know what I mean? I was a father. I had kids and I stood there and took care of them until I couldn't have them no more. Life done came took them away. No, I ain't crying. I stood up, became a man, even better man, stronger man too. Became a full-time trader, investor. Got to telling people this can change and help your life too. Now people listening and telling you, bro.
What was interesting to me is we often think about Hershey's as the sweet side of the business because that's what it's known for when you think about the chocolates and the candy.
We invest in the long haul. Everything be looking good. Even though it don't look bad, it look good still.
Salty snacks we're talking
Even
about
though it
here.
look bad, you know what I mean? Whatever, it's always good. You get me?
For the salty
Out
side
the
of their business,
market.
which doesn't like a little salty and sweet mixed together. Now, there was some tariff pressure, especially on the sweet side of their business.
Mother, bring your butt down, bro.
Dealing with that, so there was some impact to margin, but clearly investors are willing to, look past that, beyond that to the diversification, beyond sweets, and leaning into salty snacks there. Again, I cannot get over that 28% jump in salty snacks.
Yeah,
In terms
they
of their
came right up
guidance
here.
they're guiding for...
I like, if they do bounce, I like a rejection somewhere and they're going to go lower.
For fiscal year 2026. That's better than what the estimate is. Street looking for 715 on consensus. Revenue for the year they're guiding for between 12.159 billion and 12.27 billion. They're also better than what the street was looking for, because the street was looking for 12 billion there. So being rewarded with a sweet advance, to borrow your pun, Jenny. I like a good fun and things, of course, Diane. Appreciate that. For all the insight on Hershey's move to the upside today, nice to talk about a name that is gaining in today's session, not necessarily losing. But now to shift gears, we know that last week's earnings for Microsoft and Meta offered a pretty striking reminder that markets don't just acknowledge price, they price trust. Both companies expectations, yet their stocks moved in opposite directions, which is a great reminder of why inside ownership can be a pretty powerful signal. For more on this, I'd like to welcome in Karan Bhakta, the founder and CEO of the Inside Ownership Index. So thank you so much for joining us today. And really, how does insider ownership influence how markets are reacting to things like AI spend, and especially in names where returns are less visible, like Microsoft, versus those with tighter, really owner-operating feedback loops like Meta, for example?
Yeah, well, it really takes insight.
Hey, that's my song right there, boy. Y'all need me know how I rapped on that, boy. I don't even know how I rapped on that.
Through committee or bureaucratic boardrooms. For example, look at Meta that recruited an Apple AI
What?
executive.
Oh!
$200 billion. Apple wasn't able to do that because that'll never get approved through a committee. Mark Zuckerberg was able to execute that, just on his own.
Karan, let's take a step back, because you got some fascinating stats here that I think really highlight what you're trying to do with this index and everything subsequent beyond that when it comes to investing and in the message. This idea that maybe the market compounds over time and there's success with being invested, but that doesn't mean stocks as individual companies are outperforming. And the fact is, the majority of them, based on some of your notes here, don't even beat treasury bills. Talk to us about some of that data and how it drives this message.
Bro, I was talking like he was just now, but why he walk away?
University of Arizona back in 2018 that since 1926, only 4% of all stocks drove all the returns in the market, while the other 96% matched treasury bills. So that should tell you that there's a few outliers that really carry the market, and to keep up with the market, you really have to have exposure to them. And this is why indexes really outperform, is that they don't sell winners. They allow those winners to run. So that's the important part of successful investing, is really to allow those winners to run. And this is why most active management fail.
So as far as this trust premium, do you see this in companies with, say, like founder control or high insider ownership?
Absolutely. So, I like to separate the two between what founders and inside ownership. So, to give you an example, Warren Buffett he's not a founder of Berkshire. And believe it or not, Elon Musk is not even the founder of Tesla. But they have the skin in the game. So they're the true innovators of those modern day companies. So it's more about inside ownership and skin in the game. It's actually more about soul in the game. And when you have that ownership, you go to sleep thinking about your company, and you wake up thinking about your company. And that's what it's really about.
Karan, let's kind of put this all together then without giving away the secret sauce of sort of how you're going to go about building an index like the one that you're discussing with this IO 100, combined with the fact that it kind of goes counter this idea of letting winners run and not double downing on losers. Kind of goes counter to how we naturally are as humans at times. Everybody's wired a little bit differently, but sometimes you want to lock in the win and you don't want to admit the loss. So talk to us again, without giving away the secret sauce, some of the core tenets behind the idea here.
Well, the core tenets are that it's really the ownership that drives returns, and you get more exposure with this methodology. You get more exposure to companies in their earlier life cycle, and when post-founder, post-ownership, when it dies down, you get less exposure. So it's really an entrepreneurial phase of the company that you're getting more exposure to in the beginning. And when the company starts to die down and you get agents, what we call agents running the company rather than owners, it's when you get it dies down. I'll give you an example. So IBM was founded in 1911, but it was by Thomas Watson Sr., and it was his son, Thomas Watson Jr., that was the CEO when IBM went public. Now, Thomas Watson Jr. retired from the board in 1984, and that was peak IBM. They were 2.5 times larger than the next largest company. And that would be like NVIDIA today being $10 trillion. fast forward just 8 years after he retired, IBM was not even in the top 10, and today IBM is not even in the top 25. So this is what happens when that the entrepreneur spirit of a company dies.
Yeah, and I think that, really good points here, and I think it's a really interesting conversation about this inside ownership, which we just don't frequently discuss very often. So we appreciate you bringing this to our attention in this conversation today. Ron Bhakta, founder and CEO of the Inside Ownership Index. And I'll leave it there, but coming up next, last but not least, it's time for Under 30. We're discussing Snapchat, or Snap, of course, as its parent company is known, down now about 10% nearly on the session in reaction to its quarterly update.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends, so neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Schwab Network delivers real-time market insights, live from the NYSE, NASDAQ, SIBO, and beyond. From earnings to economic data, we cover what matters as it happens. Streaming 24/7, anytime, anywhere, free on schwabnetwork.com. Morning movers, be the first to find out what's shaping early market action. Tech Check, Options Corner, Futures Focus, Technical Analysis. Morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network. Stay connected to the markets with Schwab Network.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on schwabnetwork.com
And on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network, available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage wherever you are.
I'm Nicole Petalides, live at the New York Stock Exchange, and this is the Watch List. Your midday view into the trends driving the markets with a sharp focus on technology, innovation, and companies leading the next wave of growth. Big movers, real-time interviews, and insight from analysts, founders, and market voices you trust. The Watch List, 2 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network. Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for Under 30, and we are talking Snap, which is now down over 10%. Actually, was initially looking like it could open higher after its earnings, but clearly today not enough to resonate, as we've now pulled back almost 33% this year. Joining us now is George Tillis, Senior Markets Correspondent for the network, for some more insight on why. So, George, looking at the same three markets today, very different type of tone than what we're assessing now. So walk us through what really did not resonate quite well with the street today.
Well, here's a few things. This is kind of interesting because, looking at the pre-market, stock is trading in after hours yesterday around 640 cents. So I think it's selling off in sympathy with the overall market. So that's part of this sell-off. And especially anything that has to do with software or even communication services, companies like Reddit, Snap are down significantly, anything in the fintech space. But nonetheless, if you look at the report for Snap, it was actually quite constructive. So this is something to keep in mind. But if you look at the EPS numbers, they posted 19 cents, besting the estimates, which were 16 cents. So that was about an 18% increase compared to last year. And sales beat the estimates. That's 1.72 billion, higher by 10%. But if you look at the underneath the hood, they actually talked about how their goal is 1 billion monthly active users in the next year or so. The other thing is I noticed that their ad revenues have actually increased as well as subscription revenues. They have 24 million subscribers now to their platform. And that number actually grew 71% year over year. So they are guiding for higher gross margins and looking to shore up margins going forward. And that's important in the context of the sales, which are still growing. So for what it's worth, again, I think this is a situation where there's some good reports in the midst of a bad tape. And that's what we're seeing here with Snap to the downside and a lot of other names that are reporting this week. It seems to me like there's discriminate selling going on right now, especially in the innovative areas of the technology stack software areas and communication services areas like Meta platforms, Reddit, and Snapchat.
George, I was going to ask you for a positive spin if you could make one, but you kind of did, so I'll play devil's advocate and push back on it. At the same time, like, how much more scaling can this company do, and it's still struggling quarter after quarter to return meaningful earnings on a positive basis?
Well, that's the thing. So this is interesting because if you look at a lot of the analysts, you know, TD Cowen's got an $8 target. I'm just reading here. Deutsche Bank 8, Piper Sandler 8. So they're all above the current price. The reason being is if you look at the financial profile for Snap, things are improving at the very least relative to the stock price. Again, if you look at sales in the last year, about $6 billion. They have $3 billion in cash on the balance sheet. Relative to $10 billion in market cap. In the last year, the stock is down, roughly speaking, around 49%. 5 years, it's down 90%. It's had a very bad month alongside a lot of the high beta technology names. So this is interesting in the sense that, yeah, they are still losing money. If you look at the adjusted profits, they are profitable. But if you look at it on a GAAP basis, they lost in the last year around $460 million. On about $6 billion in sales.
I get a retest right here at 676.
But the price of the stock continues to move down quite aggressively relative to that negative earnings yield. And they grow their subscription base, their revenues from advertising, and they grow their monthly active users. These are, you know, very large top line and bottom line metrics that can show improvement. Relative to a cash position on the balance sheet, which is still quite robust. So I'm not suggesting this is a buy on Snap. I'm suggesting that this is looking interesting in the context of where it is now relative to where it potentially could be, assuming margin profile improves, sales improve, and monthly active user growth is there.
Yeah, and I think that today, I mean, as you did highlight, there's still some takeaways that were definitely positive, and that's, I think, what led to at least the initial optimism, but just not seeing that play out throughout today's session. But hitting a 7-year low today, down to 10%, pretty blistering to the downside. Not aided at all by the overall market either, but appreciate it, George Tillis, for all that breakdown. As we do close things out a bit lower than where we started, pretty much at the session lows here. That'll do it for us for Next Gen Investing for this Thursday. We have the watch list coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient
Bitcoin
location.
and the crypto market still down.
Is easy. Cash move to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered. Get inside the minds of pro traders.
The point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute. With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand. Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it, to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years through purchasing of houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are. Welcome to the watch list. I'm Nicole Pedalides. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We're coming to you live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange on the corner of Wall and Broad. More selling underway here. We're down for the third day for stocks, and we have a big show for you today. We'll discuss the economy, fixed income. Wisdom Tree brings us their ETFs, how to play the bond market, and Tom White is standing by. As usual, he'll highlight unusual options activity on some of the biggest names, including Taiwan Semi, Intel, and Novo. And our panel will weigh in on what's going on with the semiconductor trade after we heard the earnings from Qualcomm down and ARM has a down arrow. What's going on with tech, right? This is the worst 3 days for tech since April. So what's going on there? In the meantime, here's a quick look at the markets. The S&P 500 down 80, down 1.1%, 6803. NASDAQ 100 down 291 points, 1.1%. The Dow is down 561 points right now, 48,944. And the Russell down 1.5%. Oil and gold, well, gold's down $69 at 48.81. Of course, all about the metals and Bitcoin, as we do see gold here right now is down about 1%. But we've seen silver as well, volatile. Now it's down 10%. And then there's Bitcoin down 10%, 66,315. Bitcoin obviously at the lowest level since November of 2024. Kevin Hayes, host of Fast Market here on Schwab Network, is joining me live at the CBOE. We talked about a few of the things, and I do want to get to Google and Qualcomm, etc. But just this down day, some of your thoughts here as the VIX right now, 2112. That's an elevated level there.
Yeah, exactly right. You see, when you see the VIX up 13% in a day, 2.5 point move from 19 up to, or just under 19 up to 21. It hit 23 at one point today, so it's been higher. But this is a market that sold off hard this morning, tried to rally late morning into the early afternoon, and then has just failed so far. It's only down 1.2%, but still heavy on the day, and it's many things that are heavy. Bitcoin is heavy. Gold and silver are heavy. Crude oil is down 2.8%. The only thing that's really rallying are 10-year note futures. They've got the 10-year yield all the way down to 4.21%. So a big move there, and well as the labor market data that we got may make the Fed focus more on interest rates. So those troublesome labor market data that we got this morning is really putting the pressure on bonds, on yields to the downside, Nicole.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, gold down 1%, silver's down 10%, copper with a down arrow, platinum as well, down 6%. As we see Bitcoin there, what are folks saying about Bitcoin? There's very much a wait-and-see mode now. As we go way back to November of 2024 with some of these levels.
Yeah, it's a function. There's just a risk-off function going on right now. Bitcoin, in terms of relative strength, severely oversold on the downside. It's down to a 18.9 on the relative strength indicator. Anything below 30 is considered oversold. But as you know, a frustrating part of the strength indicators You know, I thought Google Alphabet had a great earnings report, but again, you get into the capex spending when it averages 175 to 185 billion for the year. The trading community, the street has decided that they're now concerned with capex spending. You saw it from Google Alphabet overnight. You know, you may see it from Amazon after the bell today. You certainly saw it from Microsoft. So the capex is now starting to become worrisome. It was only two things. Google Alphabet. It was the capex spending, and it was YouTube revenues, ad revenues a bit light. Besides that, this was a monster quarter for Google Alphabet. So many of their segments were doing extremely well. They had beats across the board. But again, we've become hypersensitive now to capex spending.
Yeah. Also looking at Amazon after the bell today, looking forward to that. And, you know, it's been a dud for shareholders who held this for a year. It's actually down. Some of your thoughts on the Amazon trade for today, and really, what are you looking at for after the bell?
Hate to beat that same drum, but capex spending is going to be another big one for Amazon today when it releases. Now, the good news is the bars are kind of low at Amazon. It sold off hard into this number because of large cap tech and hyperscalers selling off. But they're going to want to see good numbers out of AWS. If they show any deceleration in sales from AWS, there could be a repricing that's already happening, in my opinion. But they've got $315 million ad-supported members. And so they're going to have ad revenue. They're going to have massive revenue from e-commerce, as you know. And then AWS, that's where they get their growth, that's where they get their margins from. And so I think Amazon is set up pretty well. Remember, they had, this is the holiday spending period. You know that's going to be a monster in terms of spending. So you know, it's going to be interesting to see Amazon because they have different components. A lot of things are similar, but they have different components. They're going to put up big revenue numbers besides ad revenue. They're going to put up retail revenue.
Yeah, and I was reading how JP Morgan was so bullish on AWS and just saw the growth. They said that the recent price increases indicated some strong demand. There were a lot of positive comments there. Also, the e-commerce growth, same-store sales, continued growth, so we'll watch for Amazon. Today, after the bell, we'll have that read right here on Schwab Network. Thank you, Kevin Hinks, live from CBOE. Let's continue to speak about the bigger picture here. Mike Harloff, Chief Investment Officer at Diversified, is with us. So, what's going on and why are we seeing so much selling in tech?
Thanks for having me, Nicole. It's been an interesting start to the year, really the earnings season where, you know, earnings season's been largely really strong, but there's been pockets, right? You mentioned crypto, really software's been a really beat up area between Microsoft, ServiceNow, Adobe. Some of these names have really sold off. So there's been a ton of stories underneath the hood, yet all these stories, the interesting part is look at the index level and it's largely flat on the year. We're not far off all-time highs. So just a lot of moving parts. You're seeing a lot of beats and raises from these earnings reports where people are getting still beat up after the bell or before the bell on these names. And it's been a really interesting year. A lot of it's on AI. A lot of it's coming off of maybe de-risking. A lot of it could be some leveraging, unwinding. But there's been a whole lot of movement across the market so far this year.
So you do see the soft landing more likely than not. How would you quantify the soft landing? What does it mean to you to say I see a soft landing being the most likely?
Yeah, look, the good part, you come in here, for what the Fed has done, they raised rates up over 5% very, very quickly. And since then, they've been slowly reducing rates, and they've been slow to do so, given on the labor market holding strong and starting to soften, but inflation remaining kind of sticky. But if you look at where things stand today, while the labor market is certainly slowing down, you look at inflation, the good part is that you're sitting right around 2.5, largely under, contained. And the labor market, while softening, consumers are spending, the economy's holding up well. So, the Fed, after all this has happened the past couple of years, they sit here and say, inflation's kind of come down, rates are normalizing, the economy hasn't been pushed into a recession. Soft landing is well within reach here.
So you do see some cuts. The market's pricing in 2 to 3 rate cuts in 2026. You must be, I guess, somewhat on board with around that. You tell me, but also you're still looking at fixed income as something important in a portfolio.
Yeah, as you come into a year where, look, there's going to be a new Fed chair. It's been well spoken about. So we'll have a new Fed chair who likely will want to somewhat accommodate more Fed cuts. But part of this will depend on what happens with the current chair Powell. Is he going to stay a governor? What's going to happen there? But look, markets are pricing in 2 to 3 cuts this year. Likely the next one maybe out to June. But you heard you guys talking about with yields pushing down so far this year. What happens with fixed income? Investors coming out of 2022. The big talk was, why would we add duration to a portfolio when short-term rates are paying us 4 or 5% plus? Well, now you see here today, you look at 2025, core fixed income added 7-8% on the taxable side. So from our perspective, we're willing to kind of live in that intermediate duration core fixed income. Yields are 5 plus, and look, as rates are coming down, those cash yields are going to come under more and more pressure.
So you do think that, I want to talk about some of the geopolitical headwinds that you are concerned about, but if you're buying stocks or we just talked about fixed income opportunities, when it comes to equities or alt investing, what are some of the best opportunities right now for folks?
Yeah, I think it depends on the way you want to play it, but I mean, some of the Mag 7, if you want to live there, because those capture so much of the headlines, Google, Meta, even Microsoft. Microsoft sold off as part of the software sell-off, so some of these names look really attractive, but we've talked about it for quite a bit here internally, where earnings growth in the S&P 500 has been vastly disproportionately driven by the Mag 7, and you're starting to see in 2026 earnings growth may be higher both in small cap and S&P 493. So if you're looking for areas to maybe add to help diversify and to look for areas that may start to drive some earnings growth, some of these areas outside of the Mag 7, including small cap and like I said the 493, are looking more and more attractive, just given that you're finally getting some earnings growth contribution from these areas.
Let's talk about emerging markets or international investing. You did say there's some challenges, particularly with China. Explain what the strategy is and what your worries may be. How are you
something kind of fun
fixing
to
this
see here
and laying this out
this
in
is
a
just
portfolio?
under $100,000.
On the international side, part of our challenge is we'll get a lot of questions about the really strong performance,
which is just under $100,000 right now, and compare that to Fibo Gold Bar, which is also just under $100,000 right now at current market levels. So keep that in mind when you're thinking of investing in gold or silver. You have a lot to spend. Think about the storage and the shipping, and just keep the bid in mind when you're investing.
The earnings growth power here in the U.S. versus international. But to your point, you are seeing some interesting stories, especially in emerging markets, where some of these technology and artificial intelligence stories, you're seeing, the Korean names, right? Samsung, SK Hynix, TSMC, depends how they're categorized, whether they're emerging markets or not. But you're seeing some interesting tech plays here internationally that are interesting growth stories that really do play into what's happening here in the U.S. as well.
Yeah, understood. Would you say today's, just quickly, a buying opportunity on, for example, how the NASDAQ continues to sell off? Would you buy a tech ETF today?
I would. From our perspective, look, it's hard to time these things, but our perspective as you look forward is still, earnings season has been really strong. I think as you start seeing weakness and there's liquidity in markets, I think being a provider of liquidity and buying into it makes a lot of sense, especially if you're looking to hold for an extended period of time.
Okay, Mike Horlock, Chief Investment Officer, Diversify. Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Really appreciate it. All right, folks, coming up, Options Corner. Tom White joins us, and he'll highlight unusual options activity that we're seeing on the day. Real trades, Novo Nordisk, Intel, Taiwan Semi. We'll be right back.
investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis, from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live. Subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com. Welcome back to the watch list. This time for Options Corner, where we analyze the usual options trades that we're seeing throughout the day. Tom White is with us with the fast market here on Schwab Network. We saw that midday announcement from Novo Nordisk. It's so interesting how we saw the divergence between the likes of Eli Lilly, which has been gaining, and Novo sold off. Now you have a trade, the most recent trade that you're going to share with us. Please do.
Yeah, first to market doesn't mean best in market at this point. Eli Lilly eating into market share from Novo Nordisk over the last year or so. We've seen that divergence. Stock's down about 7% so far today, off over 70% from those all-time highs that we saw last time in June of 2024. So this has been a falling knife. Today, the stock's under pressure on the back of him and hers confirming that they're starting a semi-glutide pill for $49 for the first month, and then goes up to $99. That's about $100 cheaper than what Wegovy has, the only FDA-approved weight loss pill at this point. Eli Lilly's coming down the road with their pill also. Novo Nordisk did come out with a statement and basically said just regarding the announcement from him and hers that they're going to that's unapproved, inauthentic, and untested knockoff of their product. So they're going to take some legal action against him and hers. But that's why you're seeing the pressure. That, along with, Nicole, the earnings that just recently came out. Eli Lilly's was a blowout quarter. They guided higher. Novo Nordisk actually guided 2026 adjusted sales down 5% to down 13%. So that's why another reason the stock's been under pressure and selling off. But we did see some bullish activity, maybe a trader trying to pick the bottom here in Novo Nordisk. This was a bunch of smaller trades, so this might be a Reddit post or something like that where everybody's trying to buy some really cheap, inexpensive, out-of-the-money calls. But this was out in the February monthly options that expire in 15 days. Traders bought over 17,000 of the 51 strike calls, paid an average debit of only 40 cents. These are really cheap, out-of-the-money calls, far to the upside. So the break-even for this trader, this trader's with their starting profits 51.40 over the next 2 weeks. That's about 17% above the current share price in Novo Nordisk. So yeah, cheap shot to the upside here in Novo Nordisk with the expectations maybe it rebounds here.
It's amazing because we saw HIMS taking off earlier today. What a different picture, because HIMS had been up 13%, now down 1%. But the idea was that they were expanding on the weight loss pills and the compounded part of this, as you noted, but now the thought that Novo might take them on, very interesting story. We'll continue to follow that. What about Intel? It was interesting because I had a great conversation with Kim Forrest over at Boca. She always loved Intel and, was sort of out of favor, and then it took off. Where do we stand now on the trade that he's at?
Yeah, that was a good call about 8 months ago on Intel. Yeah, now you've got nearly a 10% stake from the government. You've got $5 billion investment from NVIDIA, $2.5 billion investment from SoftBank. Bhutan's doing a good job trying to turn this company around, make them a player at the foundry side of their business. And initially, this stock was up about 2.5% early on. Today, Nicole, pulled back here a little bit. And this was based on those CapEx numbers out of Google Alphabet and the whole tech space in general, that, hey, this build-out of AI infrastructure is going to continue from these big tech names. So that initially put a bid in, but I think the drag down of the overall market kind of negatively affecting them. They had positive earnings. Recently, the stock still sold off because the bar was so high. Valuation's getting a little bit rich, but I think a lot of the price action that we've seen in Intel over the last 6 to 8 months has been optimistic that, hey, if the government's investing in them, NVIDIA's investing in them, then this new CEO is going to turn the company around. But we did see some bullish activity in here, also really short-term positioning. This was out in the February 13th weekly options that expired just 8 days. Traders bought over 5,000 of the 53 strike calls, paid an average debit of about $1.30 for those calls, so the break even of 54.30 over the next week. That's about 13% above the current share price. And remember, those 4-year highs that this stock just recently hit just about a month ago, the high on that was about 54.60. So this trader thinks that, hey, we're going to see a pop back to those 4-year highs that we saw just about a month ago in Intel. But yeah, some more optimism here in the chip maker.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Taiwan Semi that really changed the mentality on Wall Street when they showed us their capex spending over 500 billion or something. It just said, everybody said, oh, well, AI's back, and it really brought a lot of optimism. What are we thinking about the Taiwan Semi trade that you're seeing now today?
Yeah, it's pulled back a little bit. It's having a good day today in a down market, and this is probably on the back of those Google capex numbers that we mentioned. Then we got Amazon coming out after the close today. They're expected to show a really big increase in their capex also. Remember, they spent about $125 billion last year in capital expenditures. That's supposed to expand also. So this is good news for the semi-equipment makers. Whether it's Taiwan Semi and some of the others. The stock's still up about 7% so far this year, but just about 6% off of the recent all-time highs that we saw in January. Their fourth quarter results, they saw sales rising 26%, earnings increasing 35% during that quarter. They don't have enough capacity to meet the demand from all their customers, and those are NVIDIA, Apple in the smartphone market, AVGO. So there's a lot of demand out there, not enough supply at this point. That means TSM has their margins increasing, right? They can increase prices on their production for those customers. So their margins are starting to increase. Gross margins are just over 62%. Those were in the mid-50s just, probably 6 to 8 months ago. So that continues to expand. So a good story here in Taiwan Semi. And we had a trader that sold out of an existing position that probably had been working pretty well and re-upped and went out in duration. This was out in the May 15th monthly options, so about 99 days to expiration. A trader bought 41,000 of the 300 strike calls. They paid a pretty hefty option premium of $45.80 roughly for those calls, but that's because these are deep in the money calls that they're buying. So the break even where this trader starts to profit is above 345.80 over the next 100 days basically. That's about 5% above the current share price in Taiwan Semi. So they're paying a hefty option premium, but because they're buying deep in the money calls, that break even's not too far above the current share price. They did, as I mentioned, sell out of an existing position. They were long the February 20th monthly options that expire in a couple weeks. They sold 41,000 of them, the 290 calls that had been working well for them. Call volume about 3 times normal daily average volume that we've seen over the last 5 trading days. So yeah, more bullish activity here in Taiwan Semi, one of the outliers in the green today.
All right.
Yeah.
Before we let you go, Tom, I mean, there are a few things that are jumping out at me in the market. I mean, it's obvious we've had the tech sell-off, but there are certain things when it comes to crypto, right? And you saw Bitcoin now well below 70,000, lowest since 2024. Coinbase having a terrible week. It's down 22%. Its worst week since 2023. The labor market data that we are getting, for example, from Challenger, those layoffs that were up 205%. I don't know if that's a one-off. Is it winter? What are your thoughts on this volatility where we see the VIX elevated? The market action.
Yeah, Nicole, I think it's some people might call this a healthy pullback, but then if you look at the specific sectors that have been dragged
So what's the market bouncer?
3 to 4, 5, 6 weeks,
Why is the market bouncer?
painful. And then you mentioned some of the other asset classes that are under pressure. Bitcoin, this is a deleverage at this point. Is it a healthy pullback? I don't know. Maybe it is because some of these asset classes had gone, crazy. Look at silver, look at gold, look at Bitcoin. We've seen some big pullbacks, so this might be a healthy pullback, but at the same time, it's dangerous because valuations are still elevated. Remember, the S&P 500 equal weight index settled at a record high yesterday, and pulling back a little bit less than the S&P today. So valuations are still elevated, and this is what happens when you see, margin balances up, to record levels. When you start to see a deleverage in specific asset classes within the markets, that can cause some additional volatility, and you just don't know if it's going to be over because earnings are great, right?
You
It
said
doesn't
what?
mean anything because stocks are pulling back on good earnings because some of those stocks are maybe stretched a little bit. So yeah, the volatility may continue here for the near term here, Nicole.
So look, we're seeing the odds of a Fed rate cut sort of increasing now because of the weak labor market. You make the point about a pullback versus some serious selling. I mean, 10%, you have a correction, 20%, you have a bear market. But when you see Bitcoin down over 45% from the October high, that's no joke. That's a lot. That's a big volatile move. So people really need to be very nimble and diversified here. Tom White, thank you always with the very latest. Appreciate it, Tom White. Coming up, we're going to talk tech right after this break. Can't wait to speak to Danielle Shea, who has some details. Of course, Amazon's after the bell, but what about the triple Q?
The market go down,
We'll be
then
right
it
back.
go up, then it go down.
Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action, from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast and always live from Wall Street to your screen. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles
said what?
offers a webcast that's right for you.
You see that candle?
Our technical analysis webcast series breaks down different charting techniques like
Candle that
trend
look
analysis, price patterns, moving averages, oscillators, and much more. Best of all, you can ask questions directly to an
That
education
candle's
coach.
broken.
It's interactive learning at
Need
its
to fix
finest.
that.
Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
The market bullish and it's bearish.
I'm Kevin Green, and I track options flow daily, identifying who's buying, who's selling, and how it's going to impact the market.
The market bullish
Watch
and it's
live
bearish.
on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled
Say
with
it.
new
Say the
online
market
videos,
bullish and it's
webcasts,
bearish.
articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals. You can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to the Watch List. I'm Nicole Petalides. We're live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. I have a few movers for you. Estee Lauder, well, this name is plunging more than 20% after its company's earnings. The cosmetics company said restructuring costs and tariffs impacted their bottom line last quarter. In fact, it estimates tariff-related costs will take $100 million out of their fiscal 2026 profit. Then check out Tapestry. In this case, we're seeing up arrows, up over 7% after earnings. The luxury accessories maker saw a 25% jump in sales for its Coach brand last quarter, which helped to offset double-digit declines over at Kate Spade. From retail right back to tech, because we've seen a huge sell-off in 3 days. And so we want to talk some more tech with you in the recent weakness and some advice for your portfolio. Danielle Shea, VP of Options Simpler Trading, is joining me now here on set. Thank you so much for being here. So, a
That's so
pullback is
stretched.
pullback. What do we think this is that's happening right now?
I think that this could be the start of something bigger, especially because February we typically see a pullback, especially the second half of the month. And so I feel as though because this pullback started during earnings season in January, it's most likely going to get deeper as February goes on.
And so is there a catalyst or just these names got too high?
I think it got too high. I think everything got too high. It was a little bit too euphoric, too exuberant, and expectations for earnings specifically were just too high this quarter.
I mean, most of the Mag 7 beat the street with their quarterly numbers. I mean, it wasn't like we got terrible numbers, but there's a lot of CapEx spend. We've heard from Alphabet Google yesterday. We're going to hear from Amazon today. And most of the names, with the exception of NVIDIA, then will have reported of the Mag 7, and they were beats for the most part. So what do we say about that?
I think that the market just expected much stronger growth to continue, and I think also the spending has become a little bit of an issue. Additionally, when we're looking at guidance, if guidance, like in the case of Microsoft, is slightly lower than what the market would like to see, that's when we're getting these big sell-offs.
Yeah, and look, Microsoft really, there are folks who love Microsoft. I was saying how Amazon was down for 1 year, but Microsoft, folks who picked this one, I mean, they're seeing down year to date, down 17%. I mean, it's just this year. It's only February 5th, What are your thoughts on Amazon for today after the bell? What are you watching for?
So Amazon has about a $19 expected move in the options market, and so when we look at the post-earnings move, we have to keep that in mind. So as long as it stays within that $19 range, I'm not concerned, especially if it pulls back. If it pulled back that $19 down into the 200 area of support, I think that would be a great spot to buy it on a long-term basis. However, what we have to watch for is a 1.5 to 2x move, because that's when that can really shift the trend. So let's say tomorrow Amazon's down $30, $35, $40. In that case, that would break my bullish thesis because it would break that critical support zone.
So at this point now, are you buying on dips? Would you say buy on dips? I mean, I know we're going to get to the triple Qs as well, but when you see tech pulling back, but you said you might see further selling. So when do you choose to buy on the dip?
So it just depends if you're looking at a stock for a long-term buy and hold. Specifically for me with Amazon, I am continuing to build a position in that name as a long-term buy and hold. So I would like to buy more around 200, and even if it did fall a little bit further, I would continue to buy it. But I'm also a short-term options trader, and so specifically what I'm doing is on a short-term basis, I'm placing a lot of bearish trades to trade these downwards moves while continuing to dollar cost average on a long-term basis with names that I really like.
So, I mean, a lot of the analysts have price targets at 300.
Yes.
But you think that we might see sell-off just because even when companies are beating, they sell off anyway?
Yes.
We feel like that just because this is the momentum of the market, we might see selling regardless of what Amazon tells us?
Yes, and that has been the case. I mean, we saw Google down after earnings as well, and so every earnings season is different. There's a different flavor each quarter, and this quarter it has been, hey, you beat your numbers, you're still selling off. So I wouldn't be surprised if Amazon did pull back a little bit further, though I will say that because it pulled back before the earnings report, it's in a better position than some of these others that went into earnings on the high.
So let's talk about some other opportunities. So Amazon, you're buying on a pullback. What about the triple Qs, which have been hit pretty hard? I mean, let me give folks so they have an understanding of just how dramatic this has been. Look, just this week we're down almost 3.7%. So when do you buy into the triple Qs? The high was 637. We're at 598 now. Where's the opportunity?
So right now I'm actually using the Qs to hedge. So I placed some bearish butterflies. I was targeting the $600 price point. I was taking profits on those this morning. And because we have broken through that $600 price point, now I'm targeting 575. if it has a second quarter in a row of disappointment, it can just roll over and die, especially once you get to the third quarter in a row. That's when.
What's your bet on this? You're betting it's going lower here on this one
Mm-hmm.
to continue the bearish trend after
Yes.
that gap down on the last earnings report, which the high was 150 on the last earnings report. If you see that, you can see, 3 months ago that there was that gap down. So let's say 3 months ago we're down 41%, 6 months down 54%. So you think it continues to the downside. So at $60.87, you're betting that it's going lower to what kind of levels?
Well, so right now the expected move over the earnings report is about $9. So I think targeting 50 is completely reasonable.
Right.
And then also, some people, they don't like to trade the actual earnings report, which I can understand because it's very volatile. So another strategy that I will do is wait until after the earnings report, and let's say it trades higher by a little bit, maybe $5, maybe $10, not $20, because that would be twice the expected move. But if it did that, it would rally directly into support, and that would be a spot where traders could come in and short it and then trade it down into 50, and it would give you a little bit better of an entry with an edge that's not over the actual report itself.
So by the end of the year, let's look more big picture. It's evident that we're seeing some selling, and that you think some selling continues through February. The midterm elections. At the end of this year, do you expect the triple Qs to be higher than where we are now, for example?
Yes, but that doesn't mean we can't see some pretty substantial volatility in between, right? And so this is historically midterms plus February. Then you have the fact that the January rally didn't come through as well as I would have liked to have seen. So it seems to me that volatility is really picking up.
Danielle Shea, VP of Options, Simpler Trading. Thank you so much for being with us. Great to see you, Danielle. Thank you. All right, still ahead. Some more on fixed income, ETFs, and some opportunities for your portfolio. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Wisdom Trees coming up.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Real-time market moves, earnings breakdowns, and trade-ready insights. Follow me on X at @Virus and connect with me on LinkedIn or Instagram for more.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to the Watch List. I'm Nicole Petalides. We want to talk more about fixed income, ETFs. Kevin Flanagan, head of fixed income strategy at Wisdom Tree, joins me now. It's great to see you, Kevin. Thanks so much for being with us. So, fixed income, when we think about the timing of this, your thoughts on where this belongs in a portfolio? Maybe is it a different play, similar play? Tell us about 2026.
Well, thanks for having me on. That's a great question to begin, obviously. I think what we're finding out with rates back to more historically normal levels, fixed income is moving back to its more traditional place in an overall portfolio. When we had rates at or close to zero, negative rates abroad, you were not seeing that same kind of diversification effect. Now, where we are, yield levels back, as I said, to those more historical norms, that traditional buffer for the riskier equity, those parts of your portfolio, fixed income's back.
Back. I mean, look, I don't know about your dad or parents, but fixed income is where our parents really parked a lot of money. I mean, they found it to be very reliable, and you can really lock in some rates now at this point, and we may see some cuts. So what would you advise folks? How do they go about this? I know you have several ETFs that you're here to talk about today. What would be an example of a way to do this?
Well, we've been proponents of what's known as a barbell strategy. A lot of people are familiar with laddering their bonds, which is a way of basically just staggering maturities. A barbell portfolio really it is a ladder just without the rungs in between. And that would be the focus for us because we think with rates being where they are, we still don't want to chase or go long duration. We think the yield curve's going to steepen. And perhaps most importantly, you're not hearing this all that much. It's always, oh, we're going to cut rates 1 or 2 more times this year. But I would argue we're at or near the end of this rate cut cycle. So I think when you place a barbell, it's an active passive type of strategy where you're looking at Treasury floating rate notes as the passive cornerstone. And so you're looking at our yield enhanced ag measure, which would be a little bit more on the active side. And what you do is you essentially don't put your chip on black or red for rates, and you're able to maintain the income of, say, an ag, but with far less duration.
It's interesting. You're not going to the long duration. People did so well with short-term bonds, and so you're not running away from that. You could stay in a shorter duration if you want to, and using this barbell approach, using staggering maturities. Tell me more about USFR and AGGY.
Yeah, those are the two tools or solutions that I just mentioned. So USFR is our Treasury floating rate note fund. It's been around since 2014. A lot of people are not familiar with Treasury floating rate notes. They've been around since 2014. So it's 100% Treasuries, and essentially what it is the weekly, it gets reset every week with the 3-month T-bill auction and a spread. That's your passive cornerstone. And it's funny, even though the curve has steepened, if you look at, say, 3-month bills out to about the 5-year note, you're flat or you're still inverted. So you're still able to capture yield without that volatility of going out 10, 20, 30 years. Now, the other side, the flip side, the yield enhanced ag that I mentioned, the ticker on that, is AGGY. And what we've learned is when you look at fixed income ETFs, they tend to be market cap based approach. What do I mean by that? It's really just a fancy way of saying the more debt you have outstanding, the more of a weight you get in the index, which I'm a bond guy for a long time. It's counterintuitive, doesn't make sense. So we re-weight the sectors. We use guardrails of about plus or minus 20%. And a perfect example is in the ag. A lot of people don't realize we're running, I'm not being political here, but we're running baseline close to $2 trillion deficits. We've got a lot of treasury supply, a lot of treasuries outstanding. Go back to my prior comment. What does that mean? It means 40 to 45% of the ag is treasuries. So we're trying to reshape that, maintain some familiar risk characteristics, but try to enhance yield in the process.
Yeah, I know you've been doing this for many decades, just a few decades. I don't want to keep you at the same time. Yeah, I mean, you have incredible experience going back to your Morgan Stanley Wealth days and the fixed income group there. And so at this point now at Wisdom Tree, what kind, we always used to talk about 60-40. What's the allocation? Maybe even for someone not at retirement. I mean, obviously for retirement, you go for safety and all that. But what if someone's, 30 or 40 or 50? How much of the allocation of bonds should they have?
That's a tough question. I mean, we always look at it from an investor's point of view. They say the end investor. What are your needs, your wants, your parameters? What are you looking to achieve in your portfolio? For some people, they want to be, the younger you are, right, the school of thought or the rule of thumb, you be more aggressive, right? And then as you get older, you kind of flip-flop things and you become more on the fixed income say less on the equity side. So it's difficult to really say, is 60-40 the answer? We have some Siegel model portfolios that come from the professor from the Wharton School of Business, where we're actually 75% equity and 25% bonds. So, a little bit of something for everybody. What are you looking to achieve? I think is the important part of the question.
Yeah, and I was listening, as people are still thinking about some of the uncertainties. You didn't get the SCOTUS decision. We're waiting to see if Wash gets confirmed and that goes. There are some geopolitical concerns. There's still some things there. Just in the big picture, are you worried about a sort of turn or recession? Because I know you said you're not really expecting many rate cuts, but at the same time, there is some talk that there may be some weakness in labor. For example, the Challenger layoffs today really showed a lot of layoffs. It was up 200% from last month. So, you're watching the yield curve. That's still inverted, you said. What does it signal about recession risks? Tell me more.
I think coming in, our market outlook, it was the first time in the last few years, right? The R word, no one really talking recession, and we're in that camp. I think moderate growth is your best expectation here. You are going to get some tailwinds from the one big beautiful bill. It looks like we finished 2025 on a pretty decent note as well, notwithstanding the government shutdown that we had. Perhaps that's the good news, that this shutdown lasted hours or a day, unlike a month or weeks as we had in the fourth quarter. But you're right, the labor market is kind of the wild card here. We've been focusing on the jobless claims number. And the jobless claims number, remember, it's one of the 10 leading economic indicators. I know it was up a little bit this past week, but if you go back past week, weather was pretty brutal. For what? If I was seeing my Weather Channel forecast for about 40 to 45% of the country. So I think that probably has something to do with it. But even with that increase, jobless claims, if you go back the last 40 years, are about 100,000 below where they normally are prior to a recession. So I look at the JOLTS data, I look at the Challenger number, I look at the ADP numbers, and they don't always jive per se with the monthly employment report we get from the BLS, which I just saw recently has been rescheduled, and that's coming out next Wednesday on the 11th. To me, that is a big number to continue to follow, not just non-farm payrolls, which I don't think, given where we are in the cycle and with AI and productivity, you're going to see gains of 100, 150,000. Maybe it's 50,000 now. But also, if we can keep that unemployment rate, 4.4, 4.6, even 4.7, I think the economy can continue to grow as we've seen.
Kevin, great to see you. Thank you for all of that. Really appreciate it. Kevin Flanagan, head of fixed income strategy at Wisdom Tree. Thank you, Kevin. All right, coming up, we want to talk about some of these tech names, looking at Qualcomm, ARM, the semiconductor market, names to watch here. Our panel's ready. We'll be right back.
The final 90 minutes of the trading day, that's when markets make headlines and traders make decisions. From earnings shocks to sector rotations, we're tracking the catalyst that moves markets right into the close. Here on the floor, I bring you real-time sentiment from traders driving the action. And in Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before the bell rings. Live coverage of the close every single day. This is Market on Close, live weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern, only on File Network.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends, so neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving, spending, or even retiring, you can count on Schwab for market insights, live support, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches. All at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Sam Vardas, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time. Stream Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to the watch list. We want to talk all about semiconductors. Obviously, we steer off when it comes to tech. I want to get into some of the details. Nick Rage, CEO, Earnings Scout, and Dave Nicholson, Chief Research Officer at Futurum, are both with me now. Dave, some of your thoughts on the takeaways. Big picture. I want to get to Qualcomm and some of the other. I want to get to Qualcomm and some of the other.
Yeah, well,
I want to get to Qualcomm and some of the other.
yeah, well, you could look at one, and good to see you, Nicole, as always. You could look at one real headwind, and that is the constraints around memory. That's going to dig into everyone's margins. I think that's the biggest real thing that has an actual effect. A lot of it, though, is just, I think, the sort of jitters around, when is this AI thing, this monster expansion going to show some signs of weakening or cracks? And people are looking anywhere for those kinds of indications.
And what do you think of, Dave, just quickly on the Qualcomm, news and the sell-off? Does this bring opportunity? Are you a believer or are you worried?
No, I'm not worried. I'm a believer in Qualcomm for one reason in particular. A lot of the attention around AI has been on the large-scale industrial training side of things. Think the most expensive NVIDIA chips. Qualcomm and others like ARM, frankly, they've always been in the business of efficiency, and that's where inference comes into play. And so I think they're very well positioned in that inference space moving forward. So once we get through memory constraint season, I think Qualcomm is going to come out of this just fine.
All right. And Nick, tell me a little bit about some of your thoughts. I mean, the big picture and then something maybe about the ARM numbers.
Yeah, I think the Qualcomm is just a great example of how AI's and the creative destruction that goes along with AI is reshaping right now where profits are being made and not made at this point, or relative to expectations weakening. In the case of Qualcomm, I'm with Dave. I think it is a great company. This is not a demand issue. This is all about a memory shortage issue that is impacting its profits, possibly over the next 1 to 2 years, though, and that's why the market's taking its stock and resetting it lower, because what we thought it was going to make is going to be much lower than originally planned a few weeks ago.
Understood. So everybody's on board with Qualcomm, even though it's been, selling off in that way. What do we make of some of these memory stocks? I mean, when is the buying opportunity, Dave?
The buying opportunity is always at the lowest point in the market, Nicole. It's hard to say when that's going to be, though. And honestly, that's a challenge. I agree, though, with this idea of memory constraints extending beyond the end of this year. So that's the number one thing to take into consideration. It won't be a demand issue. It's going to be a supply issue. So if you're trying to gauge when that bottom is going to be, think in terms of unlimited demand, finite supply.
I mean, we know that you have to still do CapEx spending. We see the demand is there. So people are worried about how much spending there has been, and they're not getting that return on investment. But at the same time, in order to keep up with the AI arms race and continue to grow, you got to spend and got to do, and we do see demand for the most part. A name like NVIDIA, for example, maybe it's pulled off its highs, but it's still a dominant player. Nick, the dominant player, what do you think?
It's still having its earnings go up at increasing rates. So there's been, we think, excessive fears on NVIDIA and in the space in general. And again, that's one where we see profits are being made and going up and getting better. And any pullback in price, we would use those as buying opportunities. Once the fears subside, we'll see NVIDIA reset higher again.
Right, and understood. Dave, what do you think about a name like NVIDIA? When's the buying opportunity there? I mean, do you just sort of add when it pulls back?
Yeah, at this point, that would be my assessment also. I'd throw someone like Broadcom into the mix because of what they're doing around kind of custom AI accelerators for the likes of Google with
space, we still love ASML as one of our big names in there. We certainly like NVIDIA. And today, we would be buying Alphabet on weakness as well.
It's great to see you both. Thank you so much. Nick Rach and Dave Nicholson, thank you. And thank you, friends, for being with me here on Schwab Network every single day, opening bell at 9, and this, the watch list at 2 p.m. Eastern, so thanks for being with me. But keep it right here, because we do have the Amazon earnings today. I'm Nicole Bettolini. Market on close is next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
With shows built for action, we break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it, to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years. Through purchasing up houses, opening up our business, having children, they've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves the market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are. Market on close. I'm Marley Caden coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters. And I'm Steph Bonus coming to you live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Let's take a look at what is coming up on today's very busy show. We'll dive into the sell-off we've seen in software stocks and see if there's any more pain ahead for the group. Later, we'll be joined by the CFO of Fox Discount Furniture after making its trading debut here on the New York Stock Exchange. And we'll have plenty of earnings coverage after the close today, and we'll get live reactions to reports from Amazon, Reddit, and Fortinet. But for now, Marley, take us through what you're watching today. Yes, Sam, Alphabet reported another strong quarter after the close yesterday. Revenue up sharply, crowd growth nearing 50%, but shares under pressure after Google said it plans to spend between $175 and $185 billion on capital smartphones. Lots to talk about today. As Sam mentioned, a busy day, lots to get to and lots to discuss. But let's see how the markets are faring as we head into the end of the trading day here. We kind of see a red across the board. We've maintained that throughout the day. The S&P is still down more than 1% at 68.10. The Nasdaq down more, 24,606. On the Dow, down exactly 1% at 49,004. And the Russell 2000 down 1.5% today at 2583. As we take a look at the 10-year here, seeing how that's shaping up on the day, it's at 422. We've fallen another basis point here. The dollar at 97.71. For gold, we're at 48.47.80. That's down 2% today. Crude oil trading down almost 3%. We're at 63.20 a barrel. And there's Bitcoin continuing its fall, down almost 11% at 65,550. Bitcoin certainly another one of the top stories today. I do want to check in with Sam in New York, though, and see what top stories or moves today caught her eye. Sam?
Yeah, well, as you say, Bitcoin falling through 66,000 for the first time since November 2022, Marley. It's been stunning. Technology, as you mentioned there, with that really big drag on the Nasdaq, under pressure for a third day right now. We've had the worst two-day sell-off for tech since October going into this day. So let's see how things pan out here. Look, we are seeing across softwares and also semis today, although chips have tried to stage a little bit of a comeback here. It's interesting you mentioned Alphabet. We are actually seeing Broadcom higher today, and I did hear one line earlier that this perhaps is going to be a beneficiary of all that spending that's coming from Google. So we are seeing that stock up despite the fact that we're seeing Google Alphabet lower by 1% right now. But as I mentioned, when you look at the chips, it's not all that bad. It's a little bit bifurcated. In fact, you've got the SMH fractionally higher, the stocks up around 0.4%. Memory also not immune to the negative sentiment we're seeing across this space today, although we have seen a little bit of a rally now for Micron and also SanDisk just this afternoon, but the rest are lower, including AMD. Software continues to be underwater. As a group, this has been decimated. We've got names like Palantir, Workday, AppLovin, and Oracle all down. We're going to be talking to Shonali Basak about that. We are seeing defensive positioning in this market, which is different to yesterday's action. That was more of a broad rotation. Consumer staples, look at those. They've been holding up. In fact, a very good start to the year. The best since 1997. We've got bonds rallying, as you mentioned, 422 on the 10-year, Marley. We were at 420 earlier today, coming off the back of Labor Day. They're adding to the mood. Jobless is down. Jobless claims rising. A bad start to the year for layoffs as well. So we'll be talking about all of that throughout the course of the program. Marley, I'll send things back to you and Jenny in Chicago with today's top movers.
Thanks so much, Sam. Yes, lots to get to. Jenny Horn, co-host of Next Gen Investing, joining us here in our Chicago headquarters. First, let's talk about Alphabet. You know, this massive CapEx number. Some really impressive numbers for the quarter, but the street just positively fixated on just how massive this CapEx spend is going to be, and we're seeing shares under pressure today.
I know, and frankly, this was a tone that actually worked for a name like Meta, which I think shows, again, like the different ways that we're depicting some of these earnings reports. But Alphabet overall exceeded expectations. Google Cloud specifically is on fire. That revenue rose 48%, hitting now just shy of $18 billion. Their cloud backlogs also soared $240 billion, more than doubling year over year. And that's a profit driver now, too, with operating income at $5.3 billion and margins expanding, almost doubling on a year from just last year. AI adoption has scaled rapidly. You know that their Gemini app surpassed 750 million monthly active users, while also improving that model efficiency. They said that serving unit cost for Gemini actually reduced by about 78% in their fiscal year. So core advertising is still healthy. That was a bit murky days. We did see actually YouTube advertising specifically missed the mark, but I mean their advertising revenue as a whole was still up 13.5% year over year. Now the massive capex is really what seems to be driving some of the fears on the street today. We've seen now projections of 175 to 185 billion in 2026 capex. That's more than double what they spent last year, and so they're concerned. I mean, the street is concerned really about the ROI timeline for their AI infrastructure as well as just their margin compression. And right now, again, their total acquisition costs were higher than expected, I mean, well above expectations. So you could easily say, hey, maybe the concern right now is in the broader software world, which is right now facing an 8-day pullback as a sector, and Alphabet fairly exposed to that as well. And so it's a broader macro story. I don't think that anything in these numbers would tell you that this is a company operating at any point other than strength over the last several quarters and this past quarter. And I think encouraging so is actually eased off of their low today. We're only down now less than 1%, which in this earnings environment after Microsoft and AMD, the bloodbath, actually kind of feels like a win.
Yeah, they're certainly clawing their way back towards the unchanged line, I think, as the street digests some of the report and some of the positives from the report that you just highlighted as well. Down about 9 cents, but when we were talking about some of the more severe reactions, we've seen Qualcomm is one of them falling there. We were down about 9% last I checked on Qualcomm's earnings. And it wasn't even the earnings, it was that the guidance was a little bit soft because of this memory demand issue that we keep talking about.
Yes, and so what is a benefit to those that do supply the memory and at any capacity, really, we know names like SanDisk as well as Micron, Western Digital, Seagate. This has been a huge boom for, I mean, their share price over the last year at this point. That is not the same effect we're seeing with Qualcomm that has to pay then these higher memory costs. And so overall, there was still actually things to like from this report. I know this move has been consistent and pretty substantial throughout today's session. It has not really eased off lows either, but we've seen right now demand expected to be a bit really hit by the overall processors inside of these smartphones, expecting to rise in costs. Phone manufacturers are scaling back on some of their production plans, especially at the lower end of this market, and so Qualcomm gave some pretty weak guidance as a result, citing again this memory chip shortage as a challenge. So their actually December quarter results did overall beat, but that strength was more than offset, of course, by the guidance for the March quarter. Raymond James called this out. This will actually be an overhang for the stock for quite some time, masking the otherwise positive momentum in their non-mobile initiatives like the automotive segment, Internet of Things, and some of the longer-term opportunities within data center. But as a result, taking on more of that sidelined approach. And so it's to me somewhat like the price of crude oil, where we're seeing that rise benefits a company that produces energy or produces crude oil. It is not necessarily, though, as evenly felt when you're the one that has to then pay the markup. And that's what Qualcomm is acknowledging right now with the memory chip shortage, which is fairly, I mean, like just cyclical in nature, sure, but it's going to be a headwind for the foreseeable future, and even their guidance reflects this.
Absolutely. I mean, it's seen them down almost 8%. On the flip of that, also in this same conversation, in this memory space, same issue with these smartphone sales and licenses and royalties here, we'll talk about ARM Holdings. So we saw them slide on some similar memory concerns, but now we've seen a whipsaw, and they're up 8-9%.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, that's my theory of it, that it's all tied to the memory chip market, because frankly, this move coming back has been astounding. This thing was initially lower, almost 7% off its earnings. Probably due in part that we've seen a substantial recovery is that they did call out memory shortages, which could impact their business, but to a small degree. So we saw, I mean, revenues that were up 26% from a year ago. Adjusted earnings did top. Also now gave some pretty strong first quarter revenue guidance and continued to say that, well, technology companies, yes, could face this memory shortage, and that could be a hindrance. Customers seem driven to protect the high end of their smartphone businesses, saying that right now most of the supply chain constraints will probably be felt, but adding that ARM designs for the part of the market that comes with some of these dramatically smaller royalties, which then mitigates the impact of these price fluxes really on their overall business. And their CEO did say that they're continuing to see really strong royalty revenues as a result of AI demand, which right now we're seeing more and more of these per-chip payments from chip makers that use their designs, and that benefits their growing ecosystem. And so if you took just their commentary on this earnings call, you would say, yes, of course we're up 9%, but I think the more amazing thing has been the recovery, the comeback that Qualcomm has not felt at all.
And just so you know, too, I think another part of the turnaround we're seeing comes from that commentary that you were talking about, where they were saying the data center are going to become a big, considerable part of their royalties moving forward. They will eventually usurp smartphones. So I think that's also part of why we're seeing that. We'll also have the CFO on the show tomorrow, so we'll be able to dive deeper into these numbers and their outlook, and also discuss the whipsaw that we're seeing today with ARM. But I want to close out on a major laggard here. I think the worst performer on the S&P 500, down more than 20%. Estee Lauder, a massive tariff impact.
Yeah, and I mean a huge move even for this company, which frankly has not been favorable on the back of its earnings reports for several quarters now. But the biggest percentage drop expected in their company history, that's over 30 years long, worst performing stock in the S&P 500. And really this is a result of restructuring charges and tariffs, which ate into their bottom and frankly top line this quarter. So I mean, you look at their earnings initially, and you would say it is not that bad. I mean, you could overall say actually the top and bottom line was better than at least feared. But we saw improving momentum across their luxury markets internationally, as well as some signs of life in China. However, it's important to
those profits. But tariff-related costs expected to take a $100 million slice of their 2026 profits, and they also did forecast now adjusted operating margins to continue to contract as they face these uncertainties regarding tariffs and, again, the global macro spend. But I think that you have, broader trends we're seeing in the beauty and cosmetic industry right now, where e.l.f. is also lower today after earnings, sure, but not to this extent. And I think it's almost like the nature of, you can blame these macro headwinds, and you also blame perhaps consumers just not flocking to the company the same way they once did. I think that's a bigger concern, but I think the numbers speak for themselves. This company has its own financial woes, and today was obviously not expected by the street.
No, I mean, at any time you have to disclose and hit that mark when you're in the midst of a turnaround plan, trying to revitalize a business, like you pointed out, that isn't being as frequented as it used to, especially by the primary purchasing demographics. Not a great time to see something so significant. But thanks to Jenny Horn, co-host of Next Gen Investing, for breaking down some of the top movers that we're seeing today. I do want to check back in with Sam in New York, though, for a glimpse at what we have coming up in the rest of the show.
Well, Molly, we're going to dive into the recent sell-off in software stocks, and if there's any more pain ahead for the group, we'll discuss that. Marco Post will be right back.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving, spending, or even retiring, you can count on Schwab for market insights, live support, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches. All at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Nicole Pedalides, live at the New York Stock Exchange, and this is the Watch List. Your midday view into the trends driving the markets, with a sharp focus on technology, innovation, and companies leading the next wave of growth. Big movers, real-time interviews, and insight from analysts, founders, and market voices you trust. The Watch List, 2 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investment styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis, from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live, subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com. Welcome back to Market on Close. I'm Sam Barnes on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, alongside Marley Kagan in our Chicago headquarters. Let's just check in with these markets because we've got about 45 minutes left to go here, and then of course we'll be getting you across some earnings. We've got the last Mag 7 member cut off the rank this afternoon with Amazon, but for now we are seeing continuing pressure here building, coming very much from the drag from technology, obviously, as we've been seeing this third day of this sell-off, particularly as software has been the key driver recently. Now chips have sort of joined the party here with respect to this pullback that we've seen. So the S&P 500 is down 1% right now. The Nasdaq continues to track lower. We're down about 1% as well. We have seen these markets trying to come off these lows, but it's sort of been in fits and starts today. The Dow Jones not managing to outperform today. It's also being weighed down here, down 1%, and the Russell 2000 really feeling it down around 1.5%. Obviously, this has got a lot to do with the AI disruption risk. Perhaps not helping the mood, though, was some of the jobs data out today, and you can really see this reflected, for instance, in the 10-year yield. We are seeing a bond rally today, 422 right now on that benchmark. So this is obviously something we've been watching very closely off the back of this data. The US dollar picking up steam here. We're just fractionally firmer there at 97. So let's talk about this AI disruption risk, the software sell-off, and bring in our next guest, Marley.
certainly there have been a lot of names here thrown out with the bathwater, and if you look at the way the market has traded through the course of this year, we know that momentum has been one of the biggest factors in the market. Now, broadly speaking, today is a double whammy because we had messy data on the economic front, and I'll add to that you have next week as well, where you have that 1-2 punch of labor market data and inflation data at a time where the labor market alternative data is kind of mixed. So you have the macro story coupled with that AI concern in the software space. I will say at these levels, there are some places that are getting pretty screaming cheap. And the reason why I say that is because if you look on a relative strength perspective, you are looking at the median software company in the software index of the S&P 500 trading at the lowest levels or trading at the lowest RSI in at least a decade. And you're looking at price to earnings on a forward basis coming in kind of the worst it's been since COVID and 2022, and certainly this is neither. And so when you look at the moment that we're in, we do have clients at this point in time looking to seek exposure to single name stocks within software that are downside protected, looking to try to see through the noise, though we do believe you could expect more volatility, maybe things that even get a little worse before they get better, but we do see it getting better.
And Chanel, as we look at the group, even though it's been somewhat segmented and they're now sort of moving together, down nearly 30% from their 2025 highs, lost about $2 trillion in market value in this sell-off. Does this suggest to you any kind of structural reset here, or is this a sentiment-driven air pocket?
We've been saying since around September, really October, once we saw the hyperscalers starting to take on some leverage in order to finance the AI boom, that this would become a bifurcated market. Just before we made that call, we had said that software would be bifurcated as well, where the winners and losers would start to differentiate themselves. We feel a little early there because everything is being sold off, but we do think that there's an element here of software companies that will be winners at the end of this AI trade. With that said, the market is not yet convinced on the narrative. Who's going to win? What is the payoff? One example of this market that I give is if you're using AI, is it going to feel that drastic when it's right in front of you? Or are you just essentially going to feel like you're Googling with a little bit of AI on top? If you shop on Meta or Instagram like I do, you can already see that AI is playing a role there in just kind of the everyday way that you use your interfaces. So then on top of that, what's the ROI going to be? Now here's the silver lining. History of software really shows you here that it is the consumer-facing applications that kind of tend to be disrupted before the enterprise adoption really does. Because those contracts tend to be sticky in nature, it's really hard to change your vendors. There's a lot of trust and security baked in. So we don't think that this is going to be an overhaul all at once, and we think that there is a great advantage to being an incumbent here in particular.
I want to pick up on what you were saying, Shonali, about these software valuation multiples and these premiums here with respect to the forward PE multiples for software having declined from 35 times in the back end of last year now to 20 times currently, and I believe that's the lowest absolute level since 2014. So when you talk about these looking relatively cheap now, what pockets are you looking at for bargains? I mean, I don't know if you can name any names or particular sectors or where they're exposed to along the sort of the software supply chain where you would be looking for opportunity.
Let me give you the characteristics of companies, again, ones that are incumbents with scale, but also areas like data lakes. Some companies are still private, and so the IPO window gets really interesting this year. That's one reason why our clients like venture. A lot of people are talking about the sell-off that we're seeing in private capital. We think it's very, very overblown. One thing that you can calculate, just kind of back of the envelope math, if you look at the biggest firms in terms of the estimated assets that are tied to the software space, for say a Blue Owl or an Ares, for example, you have less than 2% of the management fees exposed to this industry. So with that said, with an IPO market coming back, with the relative health of the economy that you're seeing in terms of growth and general resilience in the labor market, at least to stabilization in the areas that would matter to underwriting, the sell-off is overstated and sentiment driven. Now, what is the entry point? That's the question, given where sentiment
exposure to some of these high-quality software names, or is there a more specific inflection point or trigger point that you're waiting for?
I think for the next couple of quarters, actually, when it comes to software, remember, we are going to be absorbing more earnings for the next few weeks, and we're going to also have NVIDIA at the end of the month. But this one, on this specific case, I do think that software will take another quarter or two before there's true comfort baked into the thesis. You saw how this earnings season has been playing out. We have seen companies that either beat or proved out the resilience of their CapEx spending, and you don't see investors coming to the table yet because they need to understand more about, very simply, where is all of this going? And those answers have not come to the surface yet. So until investors get some comfort there, now just to go back to the other question about what are kind of the very specific areas, cybersecurity, that is something that is an area that tends to still do well as AI continues to take off, and in fact is probably more necessary in the future than today. Data lakes, and anything that will help fuel agentic AI. And again, when it comes to the incumbents, the large technology players with software businesses, they have been working on AI initiatives to help future-proof their business hopefully for the last year or so. And the same goes for private markets. I would say there has not been a week that's gone by since late last year, since the entirety of the fourth quarter, that we didn't talk to managers about what they were doing about portfolio companies that were exposed to AI. And so people haven't done much about that yet. That would concern me, but certainly the largest players have already been finding solutions. And if you're going to see, you've got to follow along. We're going to see exposure to areas where they felt like they were really downside on AI.
No, we appreciate you taking the time to be with us today to talk all things software and the sell-off that we've been seeing in the space and something to keep a close eye on. Shirley Bosick from iCapital. Coming up next, we are going to take a look ahead at Amazon and what we can expect from the e-commerce and tech giant with their earnings that we'll have after the close. Stay with us.
Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm Diane King Hall on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. When markets react, we are live with analysis that matters. Watch now, only on SchwabNetwork.com.
will not be absorbed. Novo Nordisk also announced it will take legal action against Hims & Hers over this compounded version of its newly released pill, which is seeing success. Let's take a look at the GLP-1 space and some of the companies that operate in this space, how they're performing today. We're seeing Hims & Hers down about 5% on the heels of this announcement. Novo Nordisk seeing an even bigger dip off. They're down 8.3%. Obviously, any threat to the success of their Wegovy pill a potential problem. But Eli Lilly coming off of a 10% move to the upside following its earnings, now being dragged down 8% today on this weight loss pill space. And Moderna also trading lower as well in the GLP-1 space, down more than 5% today. I do want to change gears here, though, and talk about the big earnings that we have coming out after the close. Bring back Sam into the conversation and Charlie O'Shea, our next guest from O'Shea Advisors, to help us take a closer look at Amazon ahead of their earnings report that we're going to get. Charlie, thanks for taking the time to be with us. I'd love to know just what are you looking for from Amazon today? What is going to be enough as we see in a very big picture of what good enough looks like this quarter?
Well, they guided 21 to 26 billion in operating income, which is, you know, you can drive a sub 47 through that range, and that's typical for Amazon. They're always, you know, giving you a wide range. Keeping it in perspective, last year they did 21 billion for the quarter, for the fourth quarter. So to not hit that would be an absolute unmitigated disaster. To get to 26, a lot of things have to be perfect. AWS would have to crack between 13 and 15, and then the retail business would have to pick up the slack. That's a lot of lift for the retail business, especially in a competitive environment like we've seen in the last quarter, where all of Amazon's retail competitors really upped their games during the holiday. The holidays were incredibly promotional, so Amazon's going to have to hold the line on margins, which is not something the company's been really good at doing in the past. In the past, the company was all driven by sales. The equity markets only cared about the top line and figured that Amazon would kind of figure it out and learn how to make profit from those revenues. And this will be where the rubber meets the road. I've been around the company for over 2 decades. This will be a very interesting Q4. I can't remember the last one that was this interesting to me.
I suppose the big question right now in the market, Charlie, and we've seen it today, is how much or how aggressive it wants the CapEx to be versus the company's justification for all that spending and how they're proving where it's going and the ROI. So when you speak about perfection, what's the Goldilocks scenario for Amazon?
Wow. All of these investments, and I've said this for years, all these investments pay off, and they all will. So the question is, how much is enough? And you're looking at a CapEx budget that's almost doubled year over year for the last 12 months through the end of September. That's amazing. This is $120 billion in CapEx. Keeping that in perspective, Walmart doesn't get to 30, and the revenues are not that far off. Granted, Amazon has a heck of a lot more tech that they have to invest in. But this takes me back to the early days of AWS and the early days of Amazon's third-party business when they were spending a fortune, literally a fortune, on capacity for fulfillment, so warehouses, distribution, all that kind of stuff, and building data centers to support the growth in AWS. And now we're pivoting to growth for AWS on top of spending on AI, which is the next bloodbath, in my view, in the tech space. We're already seeing it. You've been talking you can give the stuff away. We've seen that model before, selling $1 for 99 cents. I would focus more on the operating income line for AWS, which would show whether the returns are starting to percolate from all that investment. And that number's got to be 13 billion plus for the quarter. That would almost be a falling out of bed number based on what they've done last year and typically based on the growth. And at 35 billion, and my math skills are a little off, but at 35 billion, 13 billion in operating income is, not quite, is a 30%. I'm not real good at that. It's just under 30. It's in the mid to high 20s. That's not a bad number for them. I mean, they've historically been 27, 28% operating income margin, and that's okay. But in this environment, as you said, the market's getting incredibly punishing when it comes to this type of performance because nobody knows what they don't know with respect to AI. How much is enough spend? How much is too much? And it's the same kind of phenomenon that we saw with delivery spend for brick and mortar retailers. At some point, and we've seen it, some retailers are going to come out and say, we overinvested in delivery. We overinvested in distribution capability, but we didn't know what we didn't know. We had to do it to stay competitive. If we didn't do it, the street was going to kill us, so we did it. And now we have to come out and admit that we spent too much. One of these companies is going to have to do that at some point because it's going to happen.
So we've covered the cloud, we've covered the CapEx, which will no doubt be really big focal points for the market this afternoon. What about the ad revenue then, Charlie? Because people are calling this an advertising machine. It's come a long way from being an online bookstore, and while it's only making up for 10% of the business as far as that revenue mix, I mean, it blows YouTube, for example, out of the water as far as how much it's making versus some of the others. Talk us through how important that number's going to be.
Absolutely critical, because that's a way to leverage sales. If Amazon isn't selling product, the advertising business doesn't generate what it generates. If Amazon isn't getting the clicks, and say they're going to Walmart or Best Buy or one of the brick and mortar guys that's out there with a better online game, then the ad revenues aren't going to be there. Amazon needs the top line retail business and the clicks to drive advertising revenue. If that were to fall, that's a big problem because the retail business on its own doesn't make a lot of money. It's all buffered and buffeted by the advertising business. So you've got kind of a geometric problem here. If the retail business stops resonating with consumers and some of the increased pricing per prime, free delivery isn't what it used to be, et cetera, then the advertising revenue is sequentially going to drop as well. So you're going to get hit on the top line, you're going to get hit on the advertising side, and then you're going to see significant drops in profitability. And an advertising business is critical, and there's more competition now. Walmart's in the game. It's all about the clicks, and it's all about the eyeball views on the website. And if Amazon starts losing those, advertising goes out the window, and that would be very, very difficult for the company to deal with, and it would certainly be difficult for the equity community to deal with.
Certainly would, but we will know shortly. We'll have those earnings here in about 24 minutes. Charlie, we want to thank you for offering your expertise. You've been covering the company for so long and shining a light on the metrics that are most important here when we get the results from Amazon. Charlie O'Shea from O'Shea Advisors. Coming up next, we've got options corner. Ricky DeCamp will join us here in our Chicago studios to take a look at the options activity on Reddit ahead of its earnings after close, which we will also have. That's next on Market on Close. Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action, from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast, and always live from Wall Street to your screen. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet
traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Welcome back to the market on close. We'll be watching Reddit after the bell today as the company will report earnings. Estimates calling for 96 cents per ADS on revenue of $667.48 million. The stock has been hit hard so far in 2026. Shares down more than 30% already, but the company has topped EPS estimates in each of its last 4 quarters. Reddit, of course, our choice for options partner today, here to help us take a closer look. Rick Cat, our lead market technician here on Schwab Network. Now, as we look at Reddit, it's one of those companies where when we're trying to hold it up against any competitors, it's sort of a tough one to go side by side with. But as we look at it more broadly against the market, how is it stacking?
Yeah, the social media area has been one that's been pretty interesting to follow. Reddit in particular has not done very well versus the broader. You can see it's far underperforming the communications sector and the S&P, which are both around 12-13% up during the past year. Meanwhile, Reddit down about 30%. And when you look at the space, just in general, the trajectory is pretty similar for many of these names here. Now, Reddit makes almost all of its money through advertising. Meta earnings showed a good environment for ad spending, so that's maybe good too. And a lot of the problems with this whole kind of software space in general have been AI disruption. Reddit is kind of interesting. It's kind of unusual, as you said, Marley, because it's kind of more of a site where you get a lot more genuine human insight and interaction with the users here. So perhaps a bit of a different beast in general in this particular one. Nevertheless, a tough environment. Snapchat down 51%. I didn't even realize it did next year.
Yeah, it's certainly been an interesting setup for some of the socials here. You know, Reddit, I would put a slightly different camp than some of the socials. So if we just look at it on its own, you know, knowing that it's been being down so far this year, I mean, you can really see pretty severely to the downside here. What is the technical setup going into earnings?
So this is one of those charts where we see the gaps that come into focus here. The place at which we've solidified during the past couple sessions here, 150 or so, if you were to backtrack, that's about when we formed an earnings gap to the upside 2 quarters ago. We can also see 178 where that gap began the next session here. That was a supported area. That was another breakdown point as well. So 150, 178, that's a shorter term, closer range to be on the lookout for this earnings event. To the downside further, 127 to 133 stands out. That was a frequent ceiling here, and as well as another gap area here. So that could be another support zone for the bulls to keep an eye on if things do start to go awry. We can see that the price trajectory has been within these 2 white downward sloping trend lines here, giving us this very narrow, tight channel type shape here. So one notable development is that we crossed below our 250 one-day exponential moving average, our long-term yearly EMA in orange there. That comes in here 183 right now, so that could be a resistance point to keep track of going forward. The longer term the moving average, the more significant it is when it's eventually reached here. So that was not the best development for the bulls, to be sure. We can also see a very oversold RSI. 21.6, RSI only goes as low as 0. So a reading in the 20s, the low 20s especially, is not really something you see too terribly often, relatively speaking here. So finally, when we look at our volume profile study, heavy volume concentrations come in here between 140 and 150, and then an even bigger one here between about 107 to 123 or so, the point of control coming in right around 115. So those are the heavy trading areas to be on the lookout for.
And as we look more specifically at the options action coming into earnings after the close today, did we see increased activity in the space?
So it was a bit of increased activity. 1.73 was the sizzle relative to the 5-day options volume. What we saw for the expected move February 20th, 15 days out, that was our most active from the firm's from the perspective of open interest here. So that came in roughly a plus or minus 19.5% move, so a pretty sizable move. Notice the lower end of that boundary lines up with our supported zone as we pointed out earlier. But one big notable trade I saw is trading quite question was selling puts to February 20th, 150 strike puts, minus 250 in 100 of them for a $12 credit. Seemed like it could be an opening trade. It didn't match up very cleanly with any of the other previous trades that had occurred, but it wasn't exactly clear.
All right, well, we will have Reddit in about 20 minutes. They'll be bringing out those earnings 25 minutes here, and we'll have them live for you on the show. But I want to thank Ricky Catterley of our technician for breaking you down the options activity we're seeing in advance of that report. And I do want to send it back to Sam in New York.
Thanks very much. So we are going to be interviewing Bob Discount Furniture coming up next on Market on Close. We'll have the Chief Financial Officer of the company went public here in the New York Stock Exchange today. Here are the pictures, the IPO ringing the bell, as you can see there. We'll have that full discussion coming up next.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are designed to help you develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
I'm Jenny Horn. We go beyond the headlines, tracking the trends, sector moves, and fundamentals shaping the markets in real time. This is Schwab Network. Subscribe at schwabnetwork.com.
How's it going? First day, so sometimes you know. Try again. You could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Sure. This place is incredible. It's why we get all your office plus. Your combos, your fancy coffee, giant CDs, everything in one place. It's like Schwab. Everything investors need, all in one place. Yeah, Schwab made you guys invest, trade, get full service wealth management, and everything in between. You think I'm gonna sick? We have like
Invest your way. Schwab. Stay connected to the markets in the Schwab Network. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on schwabnetwork.com and on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Welcome back to the Market on Close. I'm Sam Barnes, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. We've got a very special guest joining us now on the floor. That is Carl Hart, who's the Chief Financial Officer of Bob Discount Furniture. Thank you so much, Carl, for your time today. You obviously IPO'd here at the floor of the New York Stock Exchange.
We did. I mean, what a milestone for Bob. We're so excited to be here. It's really a moment for our 5,800 employees, our millions of Bob's customers, and then to celebrate really the 30-plus year history that we have in building a business where the center of everything is our customers and value without compromise.
Okay, so you opened it at 17 bucks. Look, I mean, obviously it's a tough day to go public, but you're not the only one. Obviously, we've had a couple of other IPOs. In fact, actually, it's the busiest week since 2021, I believe, here in New York as far as the IPO pipeline. I think there's like 8 companies or so. But why did you choose now?
You know, the company is ready. We are built, ready to grow. We have a clear, long-range plan and algorithm. We have significant white space potential to grow our footprint to over 500 locations by 2035. And it's really the right time for us to go now because the business is ready to execute.
I suppose it's a good time to have the word discount in your title. When we talk about every day the K-shaped economy, how do you feel about the consumer right now?
You know, value is always the vote. We are seeing demand across all of our household income cohorts. We're actually seeing a trade in effect for some of the higher household income cohorts, you know, under 50K or above. We saw outsized performance there, and that's a group that we've been carefully watching. How are they performing? How are they repeating? And they're actually behaving very similar to our existing customers who are assorted correctly to really be where America shops for furniture.
Let's talk about the operational side. Obviously, you are a discount furniture store and as you say, I mean, you've got some challenging macro environments, but you are a beneficiary of that. But you and I were speaking offline actually about how you're an easy business to operate, hard to replicate. Just talk us through why.
You know what? We're an easy business to understand, but we're so challenging to execute. It's a business that you have to have deep scale and a deep competitive advantage to remain, be able to put value first to the customer. The way we do it is so differentiated. We buy narrow and we buy deep. We buy a limited SKU count, a curated assortment, and that allows the customer to get exactly what they want. And we have inventory on hand. 86% of our inventory can be delivered in as little as 3 days. The customer loves that. And they want an omni-channel experience. They want to go in store, they want to shop online, they want to be able to transact wherever they want. We give them both.
How do you keep prices low?
So we have great long-standing vendor relationships, and we buy narrow and deep. We're the number 4 importer on the East Coast. So we're buying large quantities, and we're able to get economies of scale and maximize the cost that we're paying for the product. And we're able to give that right back to the customer. They see the value in everything, in the style, the quality, the experience, and of course the price. We're 20 to 25% below our competitors' listed price, which is 10% below their promoted price. We never promote.
How are you navigating tariffs?
The tariff landscape right now remains dynamic. We have to go through 3 very clear channels by which to mitigate. First, we work with our vendors. We make sure that they partner with us across the way. Second, we look at our country of origin. The tariff is not new for us. We've been navigating this for years. We have taken all of our business out of China, and we continue to navigate that landscape.
So you've diversified markets? Have you gone to other places like Southeast Asia, or are you sort of, I suppose, moving in lockstep with US policy and manufacturing here as well?
You know what? We do have presence in the United States. About a quarter of our business is within America, and we also have overseas. So we have Vietnam exposure, Southeast Asia. We really do make sure we keep a diversified vendor base.
Talk to us about your reach, because obviously you are a household name. You are a name that everybody understands, everybody knows, but not every corner of the country. Talk to us about where you are currently and your expansion plans.
Sure. We have over 200 locations today. We're going to 500 plus by 2035. The metrics we look at is brand awareness. And right now, we see brand awareness and the maturity of our existing markets are allowing us to give us the confidence to expand nationwide. We're already portable. We're already on the West Coast. And now our next range of expansion will be in the Southeast. We have opportunities to infill our existing markets, and we're going to grow continuously in the Southeast. We already entered into North Carolina.
People may have joked a lot to you today about how you've decided to go public on a tough day in the market, but at the end of the day, you have chosen perhaps a good day, because a lot of the rotation we're seeing is out of artificial intelligence and technology into areas of the real economy. So when you think about that, as a public company now, how are you actually thinking about AI and your strategy being embedded in an operation like yours?
Sure. We're looking at investing in AI as well. There's so many ways to play digital and technology as you think about efficiencies in your supply chain, efficiencies in forecasting, and of course, we have AI-powered areas of the business already, like smart scheduling, making sure that all team members are selling when and where they need to be in the store. We also have AI-driven product recommendations. If you go to our website and you put something in your basket, we have AI-driven recommendations to complete your basket, to complete your home, and to add further and further to the cart.
What are you seeing out there in terms of, I know you touched on the consumer, but the housing market?
We carefully track the housing market because we would benefit. Housing has not been a tailwind for us for years, and we've seen great performance because we take market share in every environment, whether that's a housing benefit or we take market share in more challenging environments. We continue to invest and grow regardless of the macro. Housing, a reflection in housing is not in our algorithm, but we would certainly benefit from it.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you here on the Trading Floor. Thank you so much, and come back, do it again soon. We're going to do an update, and it was really, really fascinating talking to you about your business here today. Thank you so much. That is Carly Carter, Chief Financial Officer of Discount Furniture. Marley, I'll send things back over to you.
Thanks so much, Sam. We are nearing the end of our market session today. That means Kevin Green will be joining us to break down the levels he's watching on the S&P 500 and Amazon. Amazon will report its earnings right after the bell. We'll break down all the numbers live next on Market on Close.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis, from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live. Subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com.
Opportunities don't stop when the market begins, so neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm Alex Topic.
And I'm Jenny Horn. This is Next Gen Investing, where we track the trends shaping tomorrow's market.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make-or-break level for this stock, and that could certainly be a short to near-term catalyst.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network.
Sometimes, you know, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Morning movers brings traders the biggest headlines to start the day, from volatile overnight swings to the earliest analyst call. Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern. Morning movers only on Schwab Network.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Back here on Market on Close, I'm down by the front floor of the New York Stock Exchange alongside Marley Katie in our Chicago headquarters. There's just a few minutes left in today's session, so let's welcome in Kevin Green, senior markets correspondent, to help close out the day. KG, it looks like we've tried to bounce off these lows a couple of times. In fact, I did see a couple of buyers perhaps stepping in to try to scoop up in beer at one point in the session, but it just looked like it couldn't really hold here. So we are looking at a Thursday with times now. The tech, what stands out to you about these levels?
Yeah, buyers need to step in right now here, Sam, because if not, then you start talking about a really big breakdown in the S&P 500. We looked at the levels earlier this morning here, 6840-ish area was really the first kind of area of resistance. You kind of came in and tested that. You actually had a pretty decent handle to start off the day, and then you kind of failed to the downside. Saw some buyers coming in at 6780, and we did try to retest it again around 6840, but did fail. What we would like to see if we were a bull is, once again, buyers kind of stepping in, getting that higher low, especially if you're looking at the 15-minute time frame, and trying to break up and then break out higher here. We also have a primary trend line to the downside we would like to be able to recapture over the next couple of trading sessions. Because if not, once again, we might see a little bit more of a breakdown. The reason why I kind of bring that up, if you kind of look at the daily chart, we are hitting the 100-day moving average for the S&P 500. We've only hit this 3 times since the April lows of last year here, and every single one that we did kind of come back and retest, we were actually able to rebound and actually make new highs on the S&P 500 pretty much the next day we start seeing a reversal. So this is once again a very key area of support that we got to be able to hold here. RSI is not looking that great. Obviously moving to the downside. MACD looks like it's about to cross that 0 line, which would be bearish. And we get some seasonality, which a lot of that seasonality I believe is actually coming into this market right now. Going into the close,
Looks like we may have lost Kevin there, but Sam, we have a very busy afternoon coming up here, with Amazon coming out right as the markets are going to close for us, and strategy coming out a little bit later with these marked moves that we saw in Bitcoin. It's going to be a very interesting afternoon. As far as what name you're looking most forward to as we wait for the bells, and we've got Reddit also coming, Fortinet coming, and Affirm. Who are you most interested in hearing from?
Well, obviously Amazon. I mean, it's going to be your pick this afternoon. It's our last mega cap tech, or Mag 7 cap, I should say, off the rank. And, it's just all going to be about, as we discussed with Charlie O'Shea, that CapEx number. I mean, what are they going to say on that? What's going to be the justification for All of our major averages, they're in the red, as we can see here, down over 1%. The Russell 2000 feeling at the most, down 1.8% on session. The S&P 500 fell 1.2% as we saw that continuing to move altitude throughout the course of the afternoon. The Nasdaq also really feeling it as we saw this third day of pressure on technology, really acting as the big drag here on the tech-heavy index, down 1.4. Dow Jones also getting dragged down today by the tune of 1.2% at 48,908 there. So we have seen across the sectors, it's been pretty much red across the board, all but a little bit of defensive positioning in areas like consumer staples and also utilities. But here's the damage report for technology, down almost 2%. Discretionary still being weighed down. This is obviously to do with some of the Max 7 days, some of that positioning ahead of Amazon, and off the back of what we heard from Google Alphabet as well. We have continued to see that carnage, like we talked to Sonali Bassett about with respect to the software. We've got Amazon numbers hitting the tape right now. Marley, what are you seeing?
They're just coming across. EPS is a slight miss, Sam. It missed by a cent, $1.95. Estimates were calling for $1.96. As far as their net sales, $213.39 billion. That is a beat. $211.49 billion was the expectation. Here comes that Amazon Web Services sales number. Very important. Charlie O'Shea highlighted to us that Amazon number is at $35.58 billion for their Amazon Web Services. That is better than the $34.88 expected. Operating margins right in line with expectations, 11.7%. Also want to take a look at operating income here. Overall for the fourth quarter, $24.98 billion. Expectations were for $24.82, so that is also a bet. We're looking at physical store net sales, $5.86 billion. That came in line with expectations, specifically in North America. Net sales, $127.08 billion. That is a slight miss below the $127.21 billion expected. Also starting to get some guidance here. First quarter net sales expected to be $173.5 to $178.5 billion. The expectation was for $175.54, so that is falling at the high end. Operating income for the first quarter expected to be between $16.5 to $21.5 billion. Estimates were calling for more, for $22.24 billion. Now that is a miss there as well, outside of the range. We are seeing a move 5% to the downside here. Sam, I want to bring you back to the conversation. Also want to bring Kevin Green back to the conversation as we are just getting the CapEx number right now, this very important number. 2026 CapEx expected to be $200 billion. Estimates calling for 146.11. Again, I did not stutter and don't think I'm reading that wrong. $200 billion. So just when we thought that Alphabet couldn't go any higher, theirs was astronomical. Amazon came out and said, well, let us show you. Although it is moving lower now, we are down 8% just since that number came down across the wire, dropped about 3% more on that. KG, want to get your thoughts here as we saw another downward move with this massive CapEx number.
Yeah, a little bit different from when you're looking at Alphabet. I mean, Alphabet did miss on the YouTube revenue numbers, but the other business units actually held up pretty well. If you're looking at Amazon, they're actually missing in a couple of different areas within their business. When you're looking at North American sales, that was a miss. Obviously, the guidance moving forward is a little bit of a miss as well. The CapEx being that aggressive to the upside, once again, kind of exceeding the street's expectations. This isn't that great of a report at all. We're starting to see a trend here. Actually, if you kind of go back and look, every single one of these Max 7 names outside of Meta has actually had a pretty decent reaction after their earnings announcements. And I think that's going to, once again, kind of drag the market down, because this is actually, once again, not a great report, especially if you're not able to hit the metrics, at least from the business, and you're ramping up CapEx spend. The question starts to become, what's going to happen?
As far as what we talked to Charlie about and some of the metrics that he highlighted as being of the utmost importance here, what is sticking out to you as we're now moving 10% lower? The expected move for Amazon, by the way, from the options market was about 5% plus or minus.
Yeah, I was also seeing that perhaps the market was looking for even a 7% move today as well. So, there was varying expectations out there, but I mean, there are just so many things going on with this business. I mean, obviously going into this, everyone was wanting to know what that CapEx number was going to be. And it was almost like when you read 200 billion, it was like hold my beer Google, because it was more than what they've seen, because market is looking for very much growth in that spend, thanks to what we've heard from the Alphabets, thanks to what we've heard from the Metas and the Microsoft. And the big question is, how aggressive, as I said to Charlie, does it need to be, versus the justification here for what they're actually saying with respect to the ROI. Now, everybody was expecting to see this big jump, particularly because they had been talking about 125 billion in 2025, expecting more in 2026. So that was always going to be higher. But I think the AWS is an important metric as well, because that 34.9 billion that was expected, we saw that 24% increase, which was higher than the market was anticipating. It was that 33 billion that we saw last quarter that really got the stock off to the races last time around. That hasn't been the case this time, because it looks like there's just so many, I suppose, mixed metrics within this, also with some of the charges that perhaps that you're talking about that might be weighing on things as well, Marley.
Yeah, we are getting some commentary from management here saying demand is strong for AI, for chips, for robotics, for its existing offerings. They are, disclosing those impairment charges that they had there and asset impairments. KG, what do you think the questions are going to be here on the call? Charlie O'Shea highlighting to us that in his 2 decades covering Amazon, that they are particularly opaque in terms of details, not transparent. It's not going to be like yesterday's call where we get very specific breakdowns and percentages of what this money is being spent on. What are you expecting the questions to be, and how forthcoming will the answers be?
I think more than how it's going to be forthcoming. The problem that Amazon is going to have, especially on this conference call here, is their commentary that demand is strong. It's all well and good, but when you kind of look at the numbers, it kind of doesn't reflect that you're getting this outsized pace of growth compared to street's expectations. That's when you know that demand is strong. When you are actually able to exceed guidance or the street's expectation when it comes to guidance moving forward. Also, when you're looking at margin expansion, which once again, their guidance right now doesn't really reflect that. And in fact, you're looking at a lot of those metrics when it comes to operating margin for each of these business segments. There's nothing that really kind of shows outsized growth or in profitability. So I think they're going to have a pretty tough time in order to kind of explain this. I mean, outside of a partnership that they announce or maybe a new type of strategy that they roll out in this conference call here, I think this is actually a bad report. And unfortunately, it was already hinging in this channel line for the last 6 months or so, and now it's actually broke that neckline. It looks like it's going to be a test some gaps to the downside here. So not a great report. I think it's going to be a really tough one for these conference calls.
And final thoughts, KG. Any numbers, new numbers coming across? They're giving more commentary about their demand, but as you said, the numbers don't necessarily indicate that demand is that strong.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I mean, if you're kind of looking at the consumer side of their business, I think it did actually perform relatively well, especially on the international front. You are seeing if you're going to be able to kind of surprise us, but at the end of the day, he hasn't really done that great after earnings either. So I don't think this is a good report at all.
Well, KG, we appreciate you being with us to walk through all of these numbers for Amazon. We are seeing Amazon move down about 8.25% right now on the heels of this report. That's Kevin Green, and we've got more earnings for you on the way. We'll be taking a look at the reports from Reddit and Fortinet coming up next. Stay with us.
I'm Kevin Green, and I track options flow daily, identifying who's buying, who's selling, and how it's going to impact the markets. Watch live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
From the most iconic trading floor in the world, this is Opening Bell with Nicole Petalides. Live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, the countdown, the setups, the stories that make markets move. Minute-by-minute breakdown of the biggest headlines, earnings, global movers, just the trades that matter. As the bell hits and the markets react in real time,
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm Alex Coffey.
And I'm Jenny Horn. This is Next Gen Investing, where we track the trends shaping tomorrow's market.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make-or-break level for this stock.
That could certainly be short to near-term capitalism.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network.
Sometimes, you know, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
On close, I'm Marley Kate, and Sam Bott is joining us in New York, and George Tillis is back with us to take a look at the earnings for Reddit right now. You can see on the chart moving higher. We're up more than 5% on a beat on the top and the bottom line. Fourth quarter revenue coming in at $726 million. That well exceeding expectations for about $666 million. 70% year-over-year growth there. As far as their EPS, also beating on EPS. Their EPS coming in at $1.24. Expectations were for 95 to 96 cents, so a considerable beat there as well. Net income for the fourth quarter reached $251.6 million. That also surpassed estimates for $193.6 million. EBITDA at $327 million, even beating estimates for $286.1. And daily active users reached 121.4 million, which is also slightly above estimates for 120.15 million. As far as their outlook, they're projecting Q1 revenue of $595 to $605 million. That expected and blew past the expectations for $577.3, well below the range that you've been offered. And Q1 EBITDA expected to be between $210 and $220 million. Estimates were calling for $203. So again, estimates well below the range. They also authorized a $1 billion share buyback program as well. So a big move to the upside here. We're moving up about 6% for Reddit, factoring in a 13% move either way, though, potentially on earnings. Want to bring George and Sam into the conversation. George, we were talking about Reddit and the potential expectations here on Trading 360 today. You know, how is it stacking up in your opinion, and are you surprised we're not seeing more of a move to the upside on these numbers?
I'm actually not surprised to see more of a move because, again, you have to consider the context of the market we're in contextually. So that's been putting pressure on Reddit. We talked about this earlier with the stock roughly down around 40% just in the last month. So, again, the software services, communication services, names have been sold on high beta names, and that's what Reddit is. But the thing about the business is just look at the numbers themselves. $1.24, up over 240% in EPS, because last quarter, last year, 36 cents was the number. And then, of course, the sales also bested the estimates, up 70%. 725 versus last year's 427 million in terms of sales. So they're essentially, you know, moving the needle when it comes to EPS and sales. EPS is growing 3 times sales, but the stock really has not reflected that. In fact, over the last year, 52 weeks, absent the after-hours move, up about $7 or so, the stock is down 31%. I think it's really a function of what's going on with the market, especially these high beta names like Reddit. But nonetheless, you know, a lot of times you see companies report really good earnings and a bad tape. I think we're in the middle of that right now when it comes to the name itself. And the other thing is they don't report their monthly active users, but going back to last quarter, it was around 116 million daily active users, and he reported, if I'm not mistaken, we're over 124 million this quarter. So that's a pretty significant increase just sequentially quarter-over-quarter on a daily active user basis.
And Sam, George just highlighted an important metric here, that daily active users up 19% year-over-year. That coming in at 121.4, so still a strong improvement there. But also the importance of ads. I know you've talked about Reddit today, and even with Amazon, their ad revenue is so important for a company like this to show they're getting the clicks, they're getting the eyes on. 75% increase year-over-year increased 8% year over year. What's really standing out to you here for Reddit?
I think those two things, Marley, because those go hand in hand as well, because they do generate more ad dollars from people opening those accounts as well. So just how many people are using Reddit has been a really major focus. So you and George are right to obviously focus and hone in on that with that increase there, because that's coming in the face of a lot of competition, obviously, from some of these other platforms. For example, the Google AI review, which summarizes those search questions, also have come over from Google, so that's really been interesting. But they've been trying to get more people very much to their app and trying to retain those users as well. I think retention has also been really key for them. They also make revenue, or some revenue, I should say, from the data licensing business. Google and OpenAI are some of their partners here, so I'm not sure what you're seeing on that. But I mean, as far as some of the C-suite commentary, I've actually seen the CEO, Steve Huffman, actually talking to CNBC, and he's been talking about the macro shift towards AI and how they're talking about how this is the most human place on the internet, and that's perhaps why they saw the results that they're seeing. That perhaps explains some of the active users. But they've been doing something really interesting here as well with the Intercontinental Exchange, partnering with Reddit as a tool for investors. They want to tap into those deep conversations that are happening online to help investors form some of their decisions. And so we have actually seen them coming out with some of those examples, for instance, how they were able to see moves, for instance, in FX before they became more obvious in the market, just from sort of, I guess, seeing those conversations playing out online, and obviously investors making decisions based on that. So I think that's a really interesting partnership as well.
Certainly, and Reddit, being reported, as George said, a bit beaten down coming into this report, down more than 30% just this year. But George, final thoughts here. Seeing this 5% move to the upside on Reddit, they've disclosed some good numbers. They've got their share buyback program, another strong point here, and they're projecting strong ad sales going forward.
That's the thing. There's one caveat I need to mention here. I suggest this may be one of the reasons why we're seeing the reevaluation of the name, because OpenAI and the publication of Reddit on their platform has actually been very lucrative in terms of data licensing that Sam brought up. That might be, again, some of the challenges going forward, especially with OpenAI now moving towards an advertising-based model. So that actually might be encroaching on Reddit's take of the advertising revenue that they've been generating through OpenAI. So that may be one of the challenges that Reddit is facing, or at the very least what the market is interpreting as a challenge. Irrespective of that, if you look at just the numbers themselves, they are remarkable, but the stock isn't reflecting that. So there's something else going on. I suggest it could be some relationship strain between OpenAI as well as Reddit. But that could change certainly if, again, Google starts using Gemini searches or referencing Gemini searches using Reddit's technologies going forward.
Certainly possible, and likely will come up on the call. Their call taking place here in about 12 minutes, so we'll have answers on that shortly. But I do want to move over to Fortinet. We're also getting their earnings as well, seeing Fortinet up about 10% on this one. Another beat here. We've got Q4 EPS coming in at 81 cents, beating the estimates by almost 10%. They were calling for about 74 cents. They saw their revenue hit 1.905 million. That also bested expectations for 1.86. It does mark about 15% year-over-year growth. Product revenue growing about 20% to 691 million. As far as their
generous donors like you, St. Jude provides customized care for some of the world's sickest children. Together, we can save more lives.
Just that feeling that was like so hard on your heart that kids are gonna live. Every day now, it's like a gift.
For just $19 a month, you can make a difference. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope right now.
Those that donate, it's more than a miracle for me. It's more than a blessing. They have done so much for me and my family.
Join with your credit or debit card for only $19 a month, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt you can proudly...
Hell no! Bro, this girl just said we can have spaghetti and fish, boy. Because we didn't have no meat for the spaghetti. Boy, what is she talking about? Shit. Smack the stuff out of somebody. I can't believe I heard that. I'm over here trying to light. I can't even light for real. Over saying that stuff that she just said, boy, I can't take it.
Where? Out. Alright,
Now we got one in our boy. There's two guys in the back there too. Two guys in the back. There's two. Two guys in the back of the tree. Far right on 3 ping, right here. One down. One down here. One down here. Okay.
Got him knocked. I need help on top of the fucking. Hey, where y'all at? Right here, right here. Last one. There's somewhere over there. Yep, he's on that truck. He's on that truck.
Oh, what truck?
On my king, bro.
Right there.
Oh, he's smacking me. Shoot this guy. It's the last one, bro. Jump off. Adios. Oh shit, not last one. Come get me, Stay up, go get him up. Well, you should have pulled me. I'm in the fucking fence. Two below. 3v2. Good knock. Right there in front of him. On his body.
One, two, here.
Here it is. Good shit, y'all.
Jesus.
The fucking game.
Well,
good shit, J-Dub. It's a nice little match. Yeah.
Don't say invite me to the party for if you ain't gonna say shit.
A nice little 10-piece. Feel me? 10-piece chicken McNug.
Man, this some GTA shit. Aha, look, Cross. Hey, man, what the, what's your Cross? Frost.
Hey, yo, P.
What up?
Dang, I hear you loud and clear, bro. Send me an invite.
Huh?
I hear you loud and clear. Send me an invite, bro.
What?
No, I hear you loud and clear. Send me an invite. I had hijacked Savage's party, bro. They in here playing Battlefield. What's up, guys? You gotta turn my volume up, bro.
Knocking out these tacos real quick.
What kind of tacos did you make?
Chicken tacos.
With pineapple?
What's up?
With pineapple? Bro, we just had fucking chicken tacos on a motherfucking leaf. The fuck? I ate that shit on a leaf yesterday, boy. What are you talking about? Nothing. I just finished investing and trading. And I was just watching some chess. I'm fucking broke. I ain't gonna lie to you. My check was over $300. I'm broke and I'm struggling. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a broke day trader right now.
Man, what you doing? Paying child support?
No, I don't pay no child support. I'm on disability. And I got both my kids, they check.
Shit, they was thinking your uncle's money.
I don't know. I'm on SSI. He wasn't no SSI.
Colossal be bad.
He on a different kind of disability. And plus, both my kids get disability already.
Oh, shit.
James, I mean, Deshaun, I think was on disability. I was pissed off at the garbage he did.
Nah, I'm
What?
eating some tacos real quick, bro. Give me a couple minutes.
They took my
Well,
package, bro.
sort of. But as soon as I'm done
Bro,
eating,
they put me on child support, bro. That would ruin me. Don't you know that? They might
They
not
took
even.
about 25 years of that bullshit. Motherfucker was taking half my shit too. The child support brother contacted me and said they won't even leave me enough to make a living, so they must be sending me some money back. They sent me a couple of dollars a week, but they must be sending me a card with some money on it or some shit.
oh man, they say it's cheaper to keep them, man.
Shit, I
Just
got
kept
three
them.
of them.
No, bro.
Three
These
babies.
girls will drive you crazy, bro.
One of them was a redhead. The other one was behind getting on meth, and the other
Oh
one was a bingo
man.
head. Real
Oh
messed up.
hell no.
And that's the prettiest one. That's the one I got three kids by. This look like
Hell
Alicia
no.
Keys, man.
Shit sound crazy, man.
Behind getting on meth and shit.
This shit sound crazy.
Niggas hit me with 111,000 in the hole. 25 years to pay that shit off.
Hell no.
25 fucking years. And then I had the other two baby mamas, the other two cases. I had to keep up. That shit was crazy.
Alright, one more
In and
taco,
out of
man.
jail over the
I'm
shit.
busting this shit down.
America, the land of the free.
You got kids, JW?
No, I ain't got no kids.
Keep them where they at, dude.
Don't learn from these
Proud of you,
niggas.
bro.
Keep them where they at, dude. Shit.
They magical. Motherfucker John Spencer.
Magical.
Get my money up a little bit for some kids.
They wouldn't be here, Plus I was doing my part. Shit, I had 5 of them niggas. But you know, 2 of them trespassed me. I wasn't even paying for the sheep. I was just only paying for 4. Cause she already know who it was. Niggas thought he was a suspect. I heard some shit when I was in tight with.
This goddamn baby's wet.
Washing my hands real quick.
Oh, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I'm in the kid's life, I still would just take it. Especially if somebody else wasn't there, bro. Cause that's what the next person doing on my shit now. I ain't there, so they just stepping up. You know what I'm saying? Bro, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Frostman 21 on YouTube. Y'all make sure y'all do that. Yeah, on YouTube.
Crossman 21.
The Frostman 21.
You say V?
Yeah, the Frostman 21. I be posting. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know how many times I even heard that, bro? I get exhausted saying everything I be doing, bro. I be trying to. I appreciate that, bro.
What you on there doing?
I'm subscriber. Yeah, I be investing, day trading. I do a little crypto, chess content, gaming content. I do reaction videos. I just do a little bit of everything. I do a little bit of everything, bro.
My shit off it's slow as fuck.
I'm watching these grandmasters play right now. I was gonna play either a game of chess or a game of something else. Market just closed.
Make it up, bro. Make it up.
I'm down like 2.5K this month.
Every time I've been playing Battlefield with Savage, I've been watching the grandmasters play while we play Battlefield. And we've been making some decent content, all of us, bro. We've been like, you know what I'm saying? We have fun when we play the game. At least I do. Even when we get fucked up, we be having a good time. And I air like everybody's audio and shit.
The guys ready?
Let's get it.
Alright,
Bro, we gotta make.
bro, you here?
Bro, we gotta make our own party, P. I don't really F with none of these guys in here.
Hey, nice to meet y'all.
I'm just playing. Yeah, nice to meet you guys. I'll be back. I'll be back tonight, Pretty. Hey, tell Pretty he's a bum too.
Alright, I'll let him know.
Yeah. Hey yo, Honcho, what up, homie? Hey, you want? Hey, what's your favorite player on there, bro? I got Spider Man. If I play, you can't get Spider Man, bro. That's for real, bro. I know everybody like picking Iron Man. Hey yo, AB. Oh, I'll be right back, bro. Before I play some chat, I might play a little bit of duty. You trying to hop on the duty? What you doing? Oh, you must have got your new. You must have got your new headset too, bro. You get your new headset?
Fucked up.
Why you saying that?
Huh?
Why you saying that?
I was just taking too long to load game. I
Oh.
had to, at first it wasn't loaded at all. I had to unplug this motherfucker. That fucking thing to plug it back up. And now it's working, but it's just slow as fuck. So I did
Y'all never believe.
quick game.
You need to call your cable company and tell them that. Boy, I told them that shit one time, and I pretend like I was on.
First man 21.
Yeah.
Is it all together? It'll pop up.
Yeah, it's all together.
All together.
Yep. I was trying to build this channel up, and well, not was I am. I'm building this channel for my kids and passing it down. I'm trying to build the channel up.
Get on. How you get on YouTube?
How I stream on YouTube?
Step one. How you put it on there? I mean, you can
How do I make a channel up?
get a GoPro and get that little card and stick in it and record shit. But then how you what you gotta do? Put it in your computer and go to YouTube and submit it.
Bro,
How you do that shit?
how did I? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You asking the wrong
Yeah.
person. No, I'm just playing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I had to like tell you step by step, I probably could walk you through it. But you basically gotta stream through OBS or Streamlabs. There's two ways different to stream, of course. Like you can stream from the Xbox, but like you can stream from Streamlabs too, and give you more flexibility. Like if you trying to like uh, put different stuff on your stream to like design your overlays and everything, you won't be on OBS or Streamlabs. You know what I'm saying? But as far as just going live, you can show your gameplay on your Xbox or your PlayStation.
And this nigga booked longer than it took yesterday. I'm still waiting.
But you trying to update?
That shit's crazy, man.
You updating Pub? I mean not Pub, Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Yeah, it's just updated. It's just slow as fuck.
But why do they keep sending me out of my store?
It's still on zero. Is what I'm saying.
Ah, it's something else. It's something else downloading at the time.
No, hell no.
I'm about to try to play a game of chat while I'm talking to you then.
I went to the view. I viewed it and that shit was on goose egg, baby nuts, nigga. The shit wasn't even moving. YouTube worked good though. The games was fucked up. You think the weather fucking shit up?
No.
Probably not.
I would just almost call the cable company and be like, why is my stuff going so slow?
It's crazy. Oh wow, bro.
What happened?
Oh, man. 'Cause, man, I ain't gonna lie. 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 I ain't gonna lie.
chat. Well, I'll just be moving so slow sometimes. Oh, why didn't I just take with that pawn? I'm such a noob. You got me. I should have took the queen with that pawn, bro. Like right here. Why did I not take that? Why not do that? Like, that was just like a whole queen right there. I just always have trouble with bullet though. If I'm at least be slow, let me at least make the right moves, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I will call my cable company and tell them that it's slow, and they'll come out and look at it. Oh, that's a no, it's not. We still got this. That's what I'm doing. You know, funny as hell. Oh fuck, just leave her. That was a there another night. What they do is CP. Oh, it's stuck on that
they
out.
let me in, so I quit and went back again. And by the time they let me in, I was already sunk.
Mm. Oh, why did? Oh my God, why did I do that? I should have put it right there, bro. That's like the worst thing I could have did. How much you have that, bro? You gonna win anyway, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's a whole piece. Yeah, I'll play you again. Come on. Good game, boy. These guys is trying to slaughter me in some chat, boy. Oh. Bro, who the heck plays chat, bro? Chat is hard, bro. Centralize my rooks. For nothing, looks like. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh shit. Here, take it. I cannot play fast at all, boy. see. Try again. I don't know why I just bundled that piece. I guess it's okay anyways. Oh, I guess so. Oh my god, you thinking about this way too much. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was probably the worst thing you could have done. The worst thing. Still didn't do the queen. Oh my god, he left. I'm so bad at chess, boy. Oh my god. Right when I moved, I was like, my rook. I was like, my rook. Might as well. Oh my god, he's gonna outmove me now. Oh goodness, the thing. Ooh, that was about to be a blunder in the making too. Oh, I was about to win that game. I was about to win this one. God, you supposed to push that. It was all bad. Mm-hmm. No, you didn't.
Then Frostman 21. Come on.
Yeah. I'm getting beat up in chest. I gotta take a small break. I gotta take a smoke break. Freaking knee hurt. I gotta get these business cards together. Let me see what's going on.
Hey, put that nigga Lil Charles up here. Where that nigga live?
He's still in the same spot.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm right at the move again.
Where you at now?
St. Matthews area.
Damn.
Yep. Charles got an Xbox, but he won't play with us. I don't know. He a hermit. You know, like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He's like him.
Frostman 21.
He's like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He won't even come outside. He won't.
I see you up there, the Frostman 21. That's it. Okay.
Charles won't live his life. He won't come outside. He won't do nothing. I said, Charles, you want a girlfriend? That nigga said no. I said, why not? He said that all they gonna do is ask for his money, and he just don't got time for it. He don't want no headache, no problems, no nothing. He don't want nobody talking to him. He don't want. He don't want to exercise. He don't want to look at nobody. He don't want to talk to nobody. He got his little friends on Xbox or wherever he got friends that I don't know what he do for real. I ain't gonna pretend like I know him. I call him, I ask for help with like technical stuff, and he'd be like, bro, leave me alone, bro. And I'm like, Charles, if you need help, I'm your younger brother. And he might help me with a little bit. He'll send me like some links and stuff to help me with stuff. But he's very stubborn. You know, when I talk, he'll want to be on the phone long. And I'm like, Charles, what are you doing? He'd be like, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't want to talk or nothing. It's just how he is. I don't know what happened to him. I be telling him I go over and slap the shit out of him for real, because he be trying to tell me some other shit. Like, I ain't working hard enough. And I'll be like, bro, I'm over here doing all I can to try to stay alive. I'm trying to walk, work out a little bit. I did 15 push-ups today. Shit. The shit was hard, but at least I be trying. I do, you know what I mean? I got a little weight. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Jimmy gave it before he passed. You know, I do the little weights. I call my kids. You know, I try to enjoy my little life while I'm here. You know, I don't know. I'm trying to have fun doing what I'm doing. I play the game. I made that a business. You know, I'm trying to promote and sell myself. And, you know, I don't know. What else there is to life? To me, I feel like you either buy or a seller in this motherfucker. Like on Baby Boy. A dude was like, P, look at Cake Man over there. Look at the dude, Bootleg Man over there. Everybody trying to make money except for us. You know what I'm saying? So I lost my kids to my love interest, you know. It's all good, I ain't mad at it. And I love the wrong one. But now the mama stepped up to be a mama. You know, I'm trying to get to my kids, have joint custody. Until then, you know, I'm just trying to build for them in the meantime anyway. So I'm happy to me, I can give them something. Cause when my granny passed, I didn't get much. And I think when my mama passed, I probably won't get much. I might get her house, but who knows? She might give that to Shania's kids. I mean, Sharonda's kids or something. Give it to Shania and my nieces and nephews. But you know, it's just about what I do with my life and what I give back to my kids. Ain't about nothing, you know, man. That's what it's really about to me. Oh, these Chase Masters is wicked, boy. This king was trapped, boy. Alright, nobody want to play the game. That's crazy. Ain't nobody on her. I don't got no friends, bro. I try to play Battlefield, bro. That game is really weak for real, bro. I bet that on everything game is weak, bro. I mean, it's okay to a certain extent, bro, but it ain't no... Can't find no damn shields on there, bro. Ain't no damn guns on there for real. Like, as soon as you fuck around and find a plate, boy, you look up, you don't got no... You know what I'm saying? The whole time you looking for a plate and your second gun, and you barely find neither one of them motherfuckers. The whole time. Ain't no plates, ain't no good guns. Boy, I looked up and said, bro, man, motherfucker had a shotgun and shit by accident. No damn guns on there. Ain't no plates. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah. She's gonna have me design my business cards, and we're gonna put my book on there. Not the book, but like a preview, or intro, or something. Something. Let's figure out something. About to try to sell some shit out here. We must be having a family reunion in September though. I don't know if Charles gonna go to that, but we supposed to be having one. Our family. I'm super close with everybody. Hello?
What's up?
Bro, what are you doing?
Shit.
Why you not on the game?
I gotta do some shit.
You can be playing chat, basketball, or anything with me and P, but you're not even on the game for real. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't been on the game all morning, boy.
This is Tucky. His little Johnny wanted to be on the game with
You ain't
us.
been on the game all morning.
I know because we was traded this morning.
Nah, yesterday.
We done traded now. Now we on the game and on the chess field. Yeah, this is Team Tucky.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go to work and do something.
Alright, well go to work and send a tip when you get done. Alright, then holla. We'll see if he sends the tip. It'll be a surprise. It could be like an early Father's Day gift. No, look, I asked him for some smoke, boy. Why he tell me no? But then when he needed some smoke, he come ask me. I said, yeah, though. And I gave it to him. He was just like, oh, man, I appreciate you, man. He said, I'll give it back to you. I said, no, you won't. He said, I will, man. I'll never forget this moment. You know what I'm saying? When I need that shit, motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? It's always a no you give me. But if I got it, everybody got it. Cause I don't care about nothing. I don't, you know. I don't need to have everything. I be trying to help people get it though. And I do know how to get it, but shit.
And then I don't see you.
What you do? The Frostman 21. Press search. It should be like my logo. should be my videos somewhere. I got a bunch of shorts. It should be my kids somewhere. There should be some chess videos, some stock videos. That's what's gonna come up.
Let me do the capital T.
You don't have to be capital T, I don't think. Let me see. But yeah, it don't have to be a capital T. It's just all together. And it's gonna.
Dashing away.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that man in 21. That should come up. The first video I see is the Unbreakable Bond with dad and daughters. Like, I actually could just send you a link on Xbox. I can send you a link on Facebook too.
Okay, there you go. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be making like millions of videos over the years. I just kind of slowed it down because now.
Help my girl.
Yeah.
Put this all whole bunch of ice.
Yeah. Gotta be careful.
This nigga's ugly.
Yeah. Be out there messing around. You gotta have somewhere to, you know, a canvas for your art. Yeah, I'm right here. I ain't doing that. Yeah, they call me Frost. Man, I'm sitting there like a boss. Man, I'm eating applesauce because I came from the pantry, man, and we got fish and shrimp. I ain't listening about what they gotta say in here. Hey, Oreo. Oreo, shit. When I come here, you say something when I say something to you. Yo, yeah. What? Come on. You know my song. What? Oh man, I can't believe I stay up for this stuff. What? What is that? myself thinking about that, bro. And where Queen can't go nowhere to even attack that piece. Just totally left that over there. Oh, that's so me. I didn't have a response at the time. Could easily just took it. Get in here at all. I couldn't get in there at all. Made myself trapped. We trying a little bit. Just trying to get the hang of stuff again. Hey, what you doing, bro? Bro, it's just me, bro. Yeah, bro, all these people is weak and they sleep for real, bro. Man, why'd you end up invite me, bro? Man, invite me over there. You know I'm the coldest at everything. Man, I just got on too, bro. Yeah. Oh, hold on, here it is. Bro, I was playing PUBG the other day, bro. They had it snowing, bro. Nah, it was snowing. Gee, I was like, bro. I said, bro, this. Bro, no, you ain't, bro. Actually, sounds good right now, grilled cheese. I ain't even had lunch yet, for real. I had breakfast. That's probably what my head kind of hurting a little bit. I should probably make a grilled cheese also. Talking about join off you. What kind of shit is that? Send me an invite. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta get my hashtags just right to where I can, you know, everybody just know what my niche is, bro. I ain't got, what you doing, JB, bro? You wanna play some pub? You're not at work. Send me an invite at work. I need me a job too. Nah! I was talking about a job. I need a job. I did a job on top of a job on top of a disability, boy. Nah, you right. Everything is good, though. It's good. It's good. Everything good. Hold on for a second. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I accept the invite. Send it one more time. Let me see. Yo, I appreciate that follow, man. Oh. Bro, why ain't it working, bro? Is there an update? Did you have to? Let me restart my game, bro. Try to send it. Send me multiple ones. I just restarted my app. You hear me? Hello? Hola, ¿cómo estás? No, you don't. He said, yeah, I hear you, and then he left. Then he left. Oh, did he send the invite when he left, though? Bro, why is that working, bro? What the heck? Oh, that is wild, bro. I can't accept none of his invites. I ain't never seen that before.
King of the Court presented by AT&T. The last 4 weeks of competition have been dominated by Thai CFB. The My Team veteran is going to take home $10,000 and 1 million DC per win. Think you can take him down? Now's the chance to step up and compete with the best of the best.
Yo, Street. Bro, I'm the coldest, bro.
What up? This is A-Track.
What happened? What happened? Hey, yo, what up, gang?
You're watching NBA
What?
2K TV.
Me? I'm Fuji? What I do?
New week, a new episode of NBA 2K TV. What's up, everyone?
I'm
This week
myself.
we are tipping off with a special guest.
That's right. You might have noticed
Yeah.
the Season 4 soundtrack is curated by a
What happened?
legend in the DJ scene, A-Track.
And we had a chance to talk with him about his
Well, we need one more so we don't have an AI. Can I add beans and carrots? Okay. Hey, that's like the last thing I need to add in here, Street. Yeah. Make it a little casserole. No. I had cooked some chicken last night and diced it up. We had put it on some a damn leaf with some tomatoes and onions and stuff. Wish I had some pickle with it too. Wow. What happened? I'm rolling up right now. I am too, bro. I'm trying to lose weight at the same time so I can enjoy life. It is, but it ain't. I be trying to eat healthy, but bro, you know what I'm saying? I be smoking, and I just be like, bro, I'm starving for real. I mean, I just looked up. I ain't had no lunch, so I'm now making dinner. Like, and you know, and just to answer your question, Street, my girl is big. Don't you ever say it again, nigga, on stream either. Don't be asking me, my new girl is big. We trying to lose weight. We trying to work out. We trying to do everything. And we trying to make it. Don't make us feel no type of way because we big. I love big people. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Yeah. No, he ain't. Yeah, tell him to shut his ass up. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, my baby been taking care of me, bro. Out of all the girls on Benwood Street, this is the best one, though, bro. So I don't care what anybody say, bro. We gonna fight somebody talking about my girl, bro. You get me? Look, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know no fun. Yeah, it's been like that. No spoil, no bullshit. It's just straight spoiling each other. And everybody I've been with, she been the best, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody else been on some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, boy. On stream, I get blocked. Tell you what she been doing to me, boy. I ain't never had my legs shaking, boy. I don't care how pretty these motherfuckers come in, they wouldn't have my legs shaking. And Street already know I had 2 and 3 at a time. They none of them had my legs shaking. All it was problems. Every single last one of them. Shit. Bro, that shit just, everything that's going on has been fire. She's been helping me with everything, bro. We've been helping each other with everything. That's all I can say. What y'all laughing about? Hey, hold on. Leg shaking, nigga. Hey, I don't like y'all tone today. Y'all here laughing and shit. What shit I said? Can I don't know. Yeah. No, I'm not upset, bro. I'm actually feeling good, bro. Like, we saw, like, I don't know what's going on. Cool, my topics. Laughing? Alright. Boy, I'm about to put that gas back in the air, boy. Alright, I'm done, y'all. Look. It says add half a teaspoon butter, pepper, and burrito. Alright. Yeah, add him, hold on.
Producer called Plex. That one's just got so much energy that it just made me think of, you know, of the performance of the sport and the game. There's a song called Pressure by Matthew Law and Matsu. That too, it felt like the energy of the sport.
Big Kick Energy is such a great title, by the way.
I know, right?
We were in New York and we got a chance to hear your DJ set at our House of 2K launch party for NBA 2K26, which was awesome, by the way. Did you approach the Season 4 soundtrack differently than you would say in arrangement for a DJ set or an album?
Yeah, everything I do is kind of custom curated. You know, whether it's DJ sets or compilation soundtracks and things I do with my label, you know, there's always the common mindset of approaching everything with you know, with the mind of a DJ. Yeah, everything I do is pretty tailor-made for the setting.
NBA players ever provided inspiration for your music? I know music has been intertwined with basketball culture, like you said. So how have you seen that grown in the past few decades in your eyes?
Well, you know what's interesting for me personally is that I started off my DJ career as a battle, like a competitive DJ doing, you know, scratching battles and championships at a really young age. So I've always been really interested in the stories of athletes.
What do we do now?
I can relate to, you know, even just on a performance and
how you doing today, buddy?
level, you know, when you spend months and months and months, long hours rehearsing, practicing, and just having a chance to deliver and like to tune out any distractions from the crowd.
Doing good, looking good, you know what I'm saying? Doing good.
On that level, I could always relate to the stories.
You won the DMC World DJ Championship at the age of 15, super young, making you the youngest to win and the first Canadian to win. So congratulations for that. I know it's been a while, but how did your early success catapult you into the DJ that you are?
I've been trying to call them, but
I'm gonna check that back to court to see me play.
That's how that is.
Take all of it very seriously.
Yeah, I'm the coach,
right
yeah.
away.
I am coach, yeah. Every time. When I get up out of bed, I'm the coach. You know what I'm saying? When I wake up in the morning, I'm the coach. You know what I'm saying? Just anytime you get me, just 24/7 coaches. I got a bum on me too, bro. He can shoot. I mean, he can rebound me. But I'm the power forward. Alright, y'all know what that means. That means this is my warm-up game too. I'll try to drop it. My warm-up game. You know, I'm probably gonna have 50.
Here we go.
I'm gonna have 50 this minute. Oh, I see you. Yeah.
I got him! Yo, get on him, yo! Woo! On the wing! Flusher! Out! One more! One down! Down! Back on top!
Put it back! Put it back! Way to grab it!
Stay on here!
Send it! Let's go! Step out!
Big coming!
Good shit. Get the. I was about to say that shit, boo.
Get going! Hey, who got him? Got you. Flash roll! I got you, Scream.
Yo, I'm missing is crazy.
I see him. Hey, look up top.
Yo. Good D.
Yo, I need some help. Ball going up. Get it.
Good shot.
Yes, sir.
Sucking in a fucking thing.
Good pass.
You got him. Good boy. No. Push it. He got me.
Oh, who? I'm like, oh, that's crazy.
That was me.
Watch that.
I should have went over there. My bad. Ah.
Pressure him up.
Good shot.
My bad, y'all. I was on the phone. There we go.
This is too easy.
Out! One more!
My bad.
You stay my ass still. That's me. I'm moving around too much.
You good? I was about to throw it to you. I had the damn direction up still. So I was just preoccupied. I got you. Get it back together.
Shoot it.
Good shot.
Oh,
I
scared the
fucked
shit
you
out
up.
of me, boy. Nah, good shit. Nah, good shit. He's got to choose. I think in the corner got to choose. Him or the other nigga. No bullshit. That's me.
It's off.
Ah, that's a bad pass. Nope. The bounce pass. Oh, good try. Charge.
Good cut.
Yes, sir. Good defense. Oh.
Let's go, come on. Skip. Right side. Left ball. Get it going. Here we go. Get it out quick. Let's go. Bottom. I got ball. I'm back. I got ball. Got ball.
Good cut.
Let's go.
Shot. Come on, get up on him.
Yeah, that's a shot. I'm bugging. That's a great pass.
Appreciate you.
Wasn't even ready. Nigga dot him on shot.
I got you. Still, you're going down the middle. That's how I tried to take it.
Oh, that's an AI. My fault. I was trying to get the score down through.
Good hit. But it stay there. For sure.
Hey, yo, right here.
Good shot.
What the hell?
I didn't want to jump.
Get through.
Ah, that's a bad shot. I should have kicked it. Not bad.
I'm back. The ball. I'm back now. Great jump.
You got it. Come on.
Ooh, I tried to grab that.
He was on a mouse. The hell? Nice.
Corner. Back screen, I got you. Here we go. Screen going. I'm back. Go screen. Got you. Flash the middle. I got you, screen.
Come on, Cam. That's on me. My wallet should be on the counter. Shit, I didn't realize that was my man. That's on me. Boy, what's going on?
Right when I'm passing the ball, bro. Right when I'm passing the ball. I got clipped.
We done. Let's go. More aggressive. He was up.
Oh, shoot that. Good bucket.
Good pass. It almost made me miss that.
Yeah. Shoot it. Even it. If you shoot them half-court shots, it don't count for the first 3 quarters. If y'all ain't know that.
No, I didn't know
we
that.
knew that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's called the heave.
Good jump.
Yeah, where to get that rock, man? You got your back up. Hey, yo, right here.
I want to say I'm in the way, but maybe it was definitely shit. But I'm over here trying to
Hey, come on, box him out, man. Yo, look at the clock.
Come on, Nate. You're selling, bro.
I got your help. Oh, come on, bust that, baby.
Ah. My bad,
All right,
bro.
let's go. No, you good. Let's go.
No, that's horrible.
Damn good pass. That shit went from big.
Give us that steal.
Good try. Yeah, my whole meter went from big to nothing. We good though. 6 points. Let's go. 7 points. Be aggressive. Got your line back.
What a pass with a ball like that. That just pissed me off.
Let that thing fly. Good shot, boy.
Good shot.
Let's go, y'all. We good. Take this home. Pick me up. Pick me up. Good pick up. Appreciate you. I'm going back. Yeah, good pick up. Be more aggressive.
Nice take.
Appreciate you. Big D. Good shot. Yep. Left corner. No, left hash. Stay right there. Yep, I see you. Good cut.
Got you. Good shit. Good pass. Good pass.
Good pick up. We're gonna do is communicate with each other. We're going back to the top. Oh yeah, stay mine. Stay mine.
Hey, good. Good shit.
On your left. Right back to you. Damn it, he got it. That's on me. Oh shit, he got me.
Ah,
Yeah,
with the block.
I tried to get that give and go. Right back to you.
Floater, good shit.
Good boy.
All right, grab up. 8 points. Let's go. It was right there. Shot, bro.
Shot. Oh yeah, he got the A-hop, bro. Jeez, that nigga.
That's on me.
I forgot.
I should have been giving it to him.
Bro, this thing is busting my ass. Pause.
Ooh, let me get out your way.
They switched that shit.
Ooh.
Let's go. Undo.
Yo, my fucking controller just died. Thank God my controller just died. Thank you, thank you.
Good. Good pass. Right there. Freaking swing. Good D.
D. Good help.
Good pass.
Well, that boy still shoot with the button?
Yeah. Old school.
Yo, you're freaking lying to me, bro. Just heave it up, heave it up. Oh, should have shot that motherfucker. I mean, I ain't fucking up my shooting percentage.
Ah. Damn, Frost. My bad, Frost. I should have told you to stay out. I was throwing it to you, and I thought you was going to the corner. But that man he's just standing right there, Frost.
Ball coming, ball coming. Right here. Oh, shoot that.
It's all quarter on.
Pick up left, pick up
Good
left.
D. Good D.
Crash that force, man.
Yep.
Crash it. Come on, come on.
Yo, what?
Peter.
Keep shooting that.
All or nothing right here, y'all.
This nigga's really busting my ass, bro. They gonna roll.
That's it. That's it. One D, y'all. Great tape. Still.
Yo, you're fucking. Thank you. That's what saved my ass.
I see you, Foster. Going through. Yep. Good D. Corner. Try. The screen. Come here, go help, I mean. Good shot. Good route. Yeah. I tried it, Frost. I see you.
Yo, you're. Y'all really sold this game. Yo, my bad, fellas. I sold the fuck out of those.
You still here?
Could've just made this nigga some food.
I ain't do shit.
Nah, nigga, man. Listen, I'm missing shit. Turnovers. We still right here though. But damn.
Still. Great defense, Frost. Shot.
Please gotta shoot that bitch.
Oh, corner. Unlock my card real quick. Good shot, good pass.
Let's go. Good shot.
Oh my god! Oh yeah. Bump me your way.
I try to hit the in the paint, dog.
Oh, corner. Good pass.
Let's go.
Yes! I'm not. Yo, 2K, you're lying to me. That's a shot. Oh, shit, I'm gonna take that one. Stay. Thank you. What?
Damn, what the fuck?
That's me. I got blocked. Thank you. That's us.
The D.
Hey, this is. That's me.
Hey, yo, right here. Ball.
Oh, no way.
You got it.
No, thank you. Oh,
I
shoot
should have went for
it.
the
Shoot
3.
it. Good shot.
Good shit.
That nigga scared the shit out of me, bro.
Hey, no, that was me. I was being greedy. I tried to help get to that corner.
But I worked out.
Yes, sir. Go.
Oh,
shit.
Don't tell me I did the dumb shit. Oh, my God. Wrong person. That's supposed to go to X. Good shot.
I bet you
Don't shoot that.
nigga.
I'm near. Good rebound.
Hey, hold up.
Good shit.
I play this for a living, dog.
You gotta pass. Here it goes.
Oh, he got kicked. Oh, no. Oh, he did.
Oh, one more.
Good shit. Good done.
Good shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's what happens when you don't play this game up. Oh, this shit is perfect. We earned that one. We earned this one, you know what I'm saying? You wait not to give up. You know what I'm saying? You wait not to give up, you know what I mean? Even though I just kept this time for my shots, I just kept playing. I made my man quit too. He got mad. Was too. I missed like 3-4 shots. I was like, fuck, what the fuck? No, it was my fault though. Cause I just kept leaving my man too though. It was throwing everybody out. I'll see somebody with an open space, and I'll just leave my man, and everybody would rotate like that. But that was a good game. I put some chicken with some chicken soup in there. I seasoned it up with some carrots and green beans, and I put it in the crock pot. Y'all can eat that. How about that? I eat that. Dang, bro, y'all here quiet like we lost or something. Yeah, it was fire too, boy. Y'all want some? I just told y'all the recipes. Bro, what you mean, bro? What you talking about, bro? That's good food. That's good, yeah. It's gonna be good with some chicken and it. What you talking about, bro? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You just didn't know it. Somebody say something. Somebody's. look. You would think we lost in this motherfucker. Hey, what's wrong with him, bro? Somebody hug him, bro. Come in here and yell at this shit. Making my damn light bill go up with all that yelling and shit for no reason. It's too cold for all that shit he talking about. I don't know what he was talking about. He was yelling at one of y'all. He wasn't yelling at me on the street. He was yelling at one of y'all though. You tell him. Put a man on him, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bro, I was in there with Saint, bro. Saint's silly, bro. Bro, I'll be playing the game. I'll be playing Battlefield with them, bro. They silly, bro. I don't know where Puka at. I'm going Coinbase. I'm on Coinbase and movements every day, every single day. Go live every day. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't have Taco Bell to start making that shit at home. That shit at Taco Bell ain't real Taco Bells. Yeah! Taco belts. Bruh, straight, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all what, bro. I went in there, bro. We got Taco Bell around the corner over here, bro. I went in there, bro, and got one of them. I got a fucking one. What was it, bro? It was something, bro. It was like, it wasn't that nacho Bel Grande. It was like one of the cheap ones. And I had added like some fries in that motherfucker. It's one of the toppings that you can add fries, bro. So I put fries in the nachos, and I don't even know, bro. These motherfuckers dump that shit, dump everything in that motherfucker box. Put all kind of beef in that motherfucker, sour cream, guacamole, a whole box full of fries. I said, damn, bro, bro, that shit was like $3, bro. What them niggas gonna get fired, bro? For real, like, all I did was add fries, bro. Fast food be feeding all kind of fat people. Talking about add fries on your nacho is crazy. I'm just like, why, bro? Like, I hurried up and did that. I was high as hell. I did that shit, bro. Yeah, I did that. That shit was good, boy. With the refried beans and some beef and some you get me? Instead of having some potatoes, boy, see them Fiesta potatoes was like another $6. But if you get the French fries on there you go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah! Yeah! You don't got no money, yeah! You don't got no money, got no food, yeah! Hell yeah. I'll get some more food from the pantry. I'll send you some, bro. Just let me know what you need, bro. Oh! can't even mix my. I can't even stir motherfucking food up. What happened? I can't wait to start the game up. Me too, bro. What happened? Alright, let's get it, y'all. Hey, me too, though, for real, bro. Where you at again? Who? Where's it? Oh.
Here we go.
What's a Lancaster, though? No, I'm trying to get you, bro. I don't get you yet. I went there. I went there somebody off on Lancasters. You might get robbed, but yeah.
You can't fly with me.
Yeah, sis, yeah. Yeah, sis. Yeah.
That's the way I flush it down.
Oh, somebody
Blocking.
I'm gonna say, you got help, you got help. You see him?
Oh, okay. They should have went to the corner, but all right. Ain't no way.
He got 97 drive.
Who do you think he is, Jordan?
You seen him? That nigga hit you with the fillet. Got you. Got you. Good cut. Mm-hmm. Missed you a couple times last game.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to do too much after I missed my first couple shots.
Let it fly.
I got turnover last game. That shit broke my heart. I thought it was over. We got me. There's always hope. Let's go. Good shit. Oh, that's a steal. What the hell? Good D. Ooh, get out there. Ooh. I thought you
were hey, you see, they pushed me all the way out, too.
Yeah. You don't know how to finish good.
Oh, shit. Good bucket. Walked in there all lackadaisical. That might be good. I knew it. Good pass. Yes, sir. The D. What? Oh, that should have been good.
Watch him. Yo, look at the clock, B.
The battle's out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Rebound. Good take.
Good take. That's how you feel? Dunk on him in the streets. Excuse me.
Me and Joe Blow.
Nice.
Everybody on getting on. I almost sound like some Lil Wayne, some shit Wayne would have said.
No shot.
Nice.
Man, Lil Wayne might have wrote that now I think about it, though. That sounds like Lil Wayne.
1.6. Yo, just heave it. Just heave it.
Wow,
you almost made it. Check your shit. It don't count. Pick up the same shit you had before you shot it. But if you do it in the fourth quarter, it counts.
Damn, my bad, Red. Ooh. Ah, fuck, I thought I had the board on my pass to you. Damn, he was wide open.
There we go. Good shit.
Good shot, good shot.
Strong foul. Hey, swing it.
Ain't no way. Oh, that's a block. That's crazy. Yeah.
Is that on you? I mean,
Frost.
My bad, Joe. I was on the phone. On my phone. Yeah.
Nice.
Want to get this lead up, y'all. Good take.
Dang.
I'm about to take money for this shit.
New play. Hey, get mine. I'm up. Hey, yo, right here.
Basket shot.
Oh my god, I'm wrong fucking missing.
Great pass.
Hey, watch the pick.
Good take.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Sir.
Just trying to be a little aggressive so this stick man can pass it off then.
Got you. Hey, yo, right here. I got you, screen. That's all you.
He just want to drive. So he got 97 drives, so.
Yo, yeah. Okay, y'all gotta stop treating me with some respect on this shit.
There it is. Gotcha. Ding dong. Ding bong. Good shot, bro. Pick up.
Stay and get piggies, Nate.
Come over it.
Shoot it.
Go.
Set it up.
Ooh, good skill. And he got in there.
Yeah, single.
Come get it.
Great move.
Ah, try to keep it. It was just
Go middle. I'm going right.
It's just too tight.
It's
Bro.
Victor.
Yeah, that's full. That's all. Fuck, man. What we got?
Get to him.
Downstream. I'm through. Do it, Nicole. Use it. Yep. Turn down. Use that. Huh?
Oh, no.
Left corner. Yep. Good shot.
Good shit.
Get through!
Good jump.
Oh my God, he set the screen and everything. I seen that little shit.
Go pass, boy.
Nope. Yo, I'm done. I'm done. I swear to God, I try to.
Get to him.
Downstream, downstream. I'm through.
That's off. Left side. I'm going back mine.
Get the perimeter. Hey, come on, yo. Keep going.
Come on, okay.
That was a great pass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That should have been a fucking steal. Uh-huh. No, he's gonna go for that split. Good shot.
Good shot, bro.
Who's shooting?
I'm just
Motherfucker
in the
got some
mix.
good ass finish. Right corner.
Ah! And that's me, man. Selling once again.
Good shooting. Let's go. Good team. They brought me here. The pass. I'm sending him to the basket. He can't shoot like that.
That's off.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
Yes, sir. Let's go. All quarter. All half. They had their time machine. Yep, send him to the basket. And yours. Yep. Going back to mine. Good pickup.
Watch me. Come on, thank you. Oh my God, I was supposed to go to you in the first place.
Oh my God, I had you, Buki.
At least we got back from the defense.
I got ball. I'm back. I'm here.
Simple ass shit. Work. Stop you guys. Let's go, y'all. You aggressive.
Save him.
Yep. Yep, you do. I'm second guess it. I should have switched with you. That's on me. Yeah, that's on me.
We go. We
You
don't
switch. Listen, I got lost. I was trying to get back to mine real quick.
Damn.
Still. Good. Oh shit, my bad. Let's go. We know what we gotta do.
Trying to get out your way.
I fucked you up.
You good? Good take, right? Let's do corner, hash, y'all. Then let what you call it? Phelan do the screen. Put them screens. I'll just come down the middle. My bad, Caleb, my bad. That's on me.
You good? I don't want to say nothing. I ain't want to.
No, call that out. Shit, we're trying to win. I ain't mad.
Shot!
Hey, listen, how you said I was looking for so hard for something. It was obvious.
You like that? There we go.
Let's go right back in there.
Thank you. Like, give me some fucking defense, you guys.
You good? Yes, sir. I was scared to throw it off. I ain't gonna take no chance. My bad.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, that's what we want. You can't shoot like that.
My nigga can't shoot, yeah. Oh my God. Thank you. Yo, fucking good help.
Man, come on, 2K.
That shit fake as hell.
Right.
Yo, save him.
Man,
it's like that nigga's fucking dude is now duking that shit
good as hell all game.
My bad. I'm going to it.
Yeah, take that time. Go way to take your time.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's take this quarter.
Alright, my nigga he shot the midi, so he'll shoot that. Number 12, he ain't shooting no. He ain't shot a 3 yet. My God. Don't jump.
Good defense.
Bro, it's like, how does 2K reward motherfuckers like this?
Good pass, boy. That's what I tried to do.
What? That shit looking so crazy. That shit looking so crazy. That shit really worked out. I was like, what the fuck? That shit like a little play.
Oh shit, Frost! I pressed the wrong one. Undo. No steal then. Yep.
Got two. I'm staying on mine.
Good pick up there, buddy.
That's me. I got ball. That's me.
I'm gonna do yours.
No, that's a fucking line.
Good defense. You playing aggressive, y'all. We good. I see you. Good way to cut to the basket, Cody. Yes, sir. Good shot.
Sir.
I didn't even reach. I don't even got my hand on the analog. Come on, 2K.
Who's being assist?
Screen. Good jump. I'm short with you. I ain't even gonna run down. Yep, good pass. Ooh.
Go away, take some.
Loader. Good shot, boy. Ooh. Good shot. Good trying to let me go with a jumper. You going left side? Yep.
Thank you.
Good D.
Oh. You're fucking lying to me, 2K. Out of bounds. Oh, yo, 2K, suck my dick, bro.
What?
Suck my dick, 2K.
Well, we both had the ball or something?
Oh my God. Apparently, 2K.
Shit
weird as fuck,
man. I don't see how either happened.
Shit weird as hell.
Good pass. Keep fighting, y'all. Still. Oh, my bad. That's on me. I had already backed up. Yeah, that's on me. I had already backed up. That's on my bad.
I won.
Look up, boy.
Yes, sir.
Still. Really snuck through there.
That's me. I should have been down here, man.
Good shot, boy. I see you.
Get it, dog.
Keep shooting. Confidence is key. Keep letting that thing fly.
Hit those motherfuckers.
Let it fly. You open.
Wide open. That shit's supposed to be green.
You know what we gotta do if we want to take it? We gotta take it now. No homo. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hand down, man down.
We got time. See when it's left.
Yep.
Come on, they stay on your piggies. Stay on your fucking feet, Nate, man.
Good pass, boy. Good pass. Wait, take your time, though. Trying to make sure you get a good shot. Yep, sending you. Good D, boy. Go on. Give me a 3.
Awesome.
Don't worry about it. Good shot. See how much faith I got in you? Let that thing fly.
No, I be hitting them. It's just when they jumping at me, I can't hit when they closing out. When I should still be able to make it.
Yeah, let that thing fly.
I ain't got my release down packed to where I ain't fucking.
You do that fast shot?
Bothered. Only sometimes. Oh shit.
Oh, we got it. Good try. I'm there. That's what we want.
Wow.
What the hell?
I think the other nigga got the rebound and not the nigga who like.
Yeah, my nigga the big shot.
Good defense. Way to get it back. And they they ain't trying to give us nothing.
That's all.
I like what she said. We can say though, dude. Let's start killing it. This is great pass.
Oh shit.
Pass. Shot.
Yeah, I should be able to hit like that. I can't make that shit.
Still a good game, man. Just missed a couple shots, that's all.
Oh, I know I did. A whole bunch of them.
Good try.
Damn. That's all you. Get this board, fellas. Get this board.
It was coming to you.
Hey, let us get more stops in the last 2 minutes. It
Oh,
seems
shoot.
like.
Mm-hmm. Good try, y'all. No, sir. No, sir. You tried it. Twelve and 12. Good try.
Ooh. Ooh, shit. Better luck next time, mates.
Good try, brother. All right, Frost, put that damn casserole down, man. We got to win the next one.
Oh shit. Shit, I'm about to get my fat ass. I'm about to get my fat ass off.
Yeah, man, everybody fat but me?
No.
Nah, Boki ain't fat.
A tree,
Everybody else done too?
Nah, I'll still run.
Yeah, I'll run and know.
Nothing real quick.
I got one more too, I think.
Yeah, go ahead and send them. I'm gonna send them.
Oh, Peasy?
Yeah.
Frost, you right over there? You rubbing on biscuits right now?
Oh, we got started a new squad, cuss doing.
No, whoever the squad leader can kick him. Oh, never mind. He out. Do we need to switch our lineup up?
Was that the center?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get my center.
Okay. Herb, what kind of big you made?
I forget what it's called.
I started making one the other day, man, then I stopped because I know what I want, but
Two-way, three-level riser.
Ah, okay. Yeah, what I wanted just wasn't. What I wanted. Boy, I got 15 more days, man. I'm finna have me a baby. Gonna be on work leave. My boys gave me work leave for 3 months.
Okay.
Shit, I'm finna double dip.
Another baby? Holy shit.
This is the last one. My boy. Yeah, hey, look, I'm finna leave. Go on leave for one job and go back to my job before this. So, because I'll still be getting paid from this job. My last job was under the table renovations. I was doing renovations, so if get this check from them, you know what I mean, so I can get ahead a little bit. Get the salary from them still, and then work here for the next 3 years. Try to stack up.
Y'all ready?
Hold on, let me check my boost.
Frost, you ready? Or you checking on your casserole? Frost in the bed, rubbing on them biscuits. Frost said if it's a plus, it's a must.
Yo, Street. What happened? Who, biscuits? Did you say biscuits? That's the first thing he said was biscuits, bro. He didn't even let me roll none of it. Just like, you just put me in the game again. Damn, bro, I can't piss or shit. Didn't we just play 3 games? Oh, you know I like to roll up. Let me roll up. I'm about to roll up. Look at shit. I got 30 seconds. No, bro. I wasn't even laughing. I just got into a game again. I don't know what's going on. I'm by myself. Ain't nobody here. I'm Street. Why y'all rushing me to y'all get in here to sell me and shit? Oh, bro, ain't nobody here for real. Damn, I can't even check on it because I'm in the damn game. I'm trying to roll up real quick. Ain't stretching me out already.
Here we go.
No, my food is beeping. You need to pre-roll it.
I got him! That's all. Put it back. Put it back.
That's the time of being done, bro.
Watch that shooter. Back up, bro. Go. Oh, get back on that. Let it go.
Alright, I just finished rolling up. Alright, good shot, good shot. I'm open though. Good shot, good shot. I'm open. Throw it to me, Street. Hold on, bro. We on defense. Oh! We on defense. Oh, I got two. I'm on defense. Stay home. Damn.
Chris.
You gonna lose like that, y'all.
Watch that shooter.
Hey, yo.
Hold on, bro. What was that? Oh, shit. Baby.
Fuck.
How you doing, baby?
All right, Larry, tighten up, man. That damn pet mustache you got on.
Doing the stanky leg, man.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
It was so much stuff. I stopped putting up stuff.
Pick up.
But
I'm on yours.
can you check what's in the car park?
Right here.
Dun-dun-dun. The pass.
What's it look like?
The pick up first time to get the free right. With the night behind, with the night behind, it's gonna be better. Stop calling 21st party. All I can make is just walk down and break the highway.
I was trying to make a casserole.
Oh, look at that board.
Man, I'm all in your way, Herb. My bad. Hey, that's on me. I was all in your way.
You're good.
I got you. Woo!
Let's go. Good pass.
Yes, sir. Like butter on the biscuit, baby. Yep, go pick up. No, sir. No, sir. Go right, Frost. Oh, too late. Good cut, bro.
Good hit.
Hey, yes, sir. Thank you. Stuck behind me. I really would like to get a float in my game package. I'm playing against a dude the other day. That nigga was floating. Hey, that nigga was floating everything.
That's
anything
the
in that
most
box was a
hardest
floater.
shit to guard to me is a nigga that can shoot fadeaways and floaters.
Listen, that boy was shooting
You don't
floaters
even gotta be that nice.
Killing them.
Just gotta know a couple dribble moves. That shit hard as hell to guard.
As soon as it's anything in that box, bro, he was floating it. And I couldn't do nothing about it. I think that boy dropped 54 points on me. I'm telling nobody else that, but
that shit opened up a lot of shit, make motherfuckers want to help and shit.
Listen, don't tell nobody about that though.
Listen, he had a nice little family meal on my ass. Giving out biscuits and all. Let's go. Let him know. Them 2Ks for you, boy. Like Mike. Sure.
Oh,
rebound, boy. Oh, I thought we had it.
I should have tried to move that nigga out the way.
Yep. You come to the basket. I'm going back now.
I have another cut.
Hey, good pick up there, buddy.
really good.
Good screen.
I don't know how I got so
Yes,
good,
sir.
but it's really good.
Corner, next screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it going. Come back. Go screen.
D.
Good defense. Corner. Yep. Oh,
Damn,
shit.
he
He picked that
shooting
up.
like that?
I was like, he picked that up quick.
Crazy. Off the dribble, too.
Frost, put that damn casserole down. Sight.
Ain't no way.
Let's go. Good defense. Way to get it back. It's gonna be a better one. A better one. Better one.
Get going. Kick it out. Come back. Go screen. Hey, who got him? Got you.
We'll take They wouldn't let me jump. Let me jump again. Right, yep. Oh, it made me go back in. That's on me. Anticipate that. Yes, sir. Good cut. Good screen.
Damn, that was a good ass.
Hey, good way to get there. Appreciate you.
If you want to, you can relax, baby. You don't have to do anything.
Right, left corner. Good take.
Good take, Peasy.
I'm going yours, though. We both stuck. I got it. No, I don't. That's on me.
Ass off, nigga.
I shouldn't have reached for it. Dumbass. Shot, bro. Shot. Way to stay.
No shot. Hey, yo, right here.
That's on me. I should have threw it ahead as far as I could, but I just shot a pass as fast as I could.
The D.
Oh, shit.
Get in there. Come on.
Good shot.
He did me.
Damn. Oh, 3.
Damn, I ain't try to shoot that. That's on me. Good defense. My bad. Good timeout. Not what I tried to do.
Good take.
Watch that shooter. Back up.
Give me that. We've come too far to give up who we are.
Pick up left.
Good take.
Don't get picked. The ball.
I missed you, Bill. I tell you, bro.
Oh.
I try to go back to you on that 3-point line.
You're good.
Let me put it on the floor, hit him with the snatch back. Come on, I was about to say, this nigga shooting from there.
Good take. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, good pass.
Just like that, we right back in there. Sure. Yeah, yours.
Good defense. I move.
That's us.
D, go pick up.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Good big. He's up on my to the side. 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 Ooh, I see you. Good shot. Sweet. Try to have him get down to the cross. I see you. That's good. Appreciate you. Good half.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Good half, brother. I'm trying to slow that thing down so I don't get on the turnovers. She's up all night to get some. She's up all night to get some.
That's all night to get lucky. I don't even know what the fuck they be saying or how to say it.
The tape.
I tried to dunk it.
She's up all night to get lucky. Get in there.
You should try my food.
Get in there. Let's go. Good shot.
Oh.
In there. Ooh, good pass, ball. Good pass, ball.
That's off.
Hey!
Oh, let's go.
I'll make it do what it do. So still. Yep. You going yours? Yep, going back.
Take.
One still. Let's go on.
Fuck,
hey, that's
how
on me.
I lose the ball like that, though? This nigga here.
That's on me, Bubba. I literally was waiting that play. I seen you.
Like,
That's all you.
If I miss you, please let me know. That ain't intentional.
no.
Right here.
Good finish,
Drop
good
ball.
pass, too.
Mm-hmm. Two. Good shot, ball.
Off.
Good shot. Go ball. Good
It's
ball.
off.
Rebound. Good rebound.
Sir.
Falling behind you. Left corner. Go middle, Frost. I'm going right. D.
Damn.
Thought he was gonna pass it.
Yeah.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look. Good shot. High. Let's get a good shot. Pull up. Get ball. My corner. I'm here. I'm back. Here. I'm heading left. No.
Yes, sir. Put your ass up under there. Pass. Oh, let's play some D, yeah. They're not looking good by me. As I say, play some defense.
Get to him. Downstream. I'm through. Shoot the ball. Use it. Yep. Hey, turn down. Use that. Huh?
Because I came back. Come on.
Corner. Back screen. I got you. Ball coming. Get it going. I'm back. Go screen. Got you.
He got me.
Let's go. Let's get it back.
Good D.
Try. Good defense. Good shot. Let's go. Let's play some defense. Every time I say this shit, this nigga scoring, man. Literally. Ooh, great D. Come on, TK. Okay, I tried to drop it up to you. Good pass. Good shot. Where'd you say that? Good pickup, boy.
Damn, you niggas sent a double screen, dog.
Mm-hmm.
What the?
All right, we know what we gotta do.
Base.
Damn. Okay. 9 points. No, sir. Good shot, bro.
Yes, sir.
We can't give him nothing. Last quarter.
My man.
Watch that shooter. Back up. Oh, get back. I'm back. Watch the roll.
Damn. Good string, baby. I should have hit that. Good still. Come on, 2K. Good string, bro. I thought I had that shot.
How much was this?
Damn, my bad, yo.
You good?
Damn, I tried both of them.
The shot, the pass.
The pass. Give us that, okay?
You see it? It's too late, Frost. It was good intention, just a little second late. Hey, Frost, if you don't throw it as soon as you get it, don't throw it to me. I mean, if I'm going fast break, I mean.
Pick coming, pick coming. Hey, balance it out.
Oh, shit, it's too early.
Right here. Grab that ball. Give me that.
Like that, we gotta let that thing fly as soon as you get it, or it's gonna be too late.
Go, baby. Oh, come on, bust that, baby.
Like right to us? That's what I'm talking about, 2K.
Come on, 2K. Damn.
Nigga hustling though. Foul behind.
Hey, heads up.
Hey.
You got your back cross. He got me.
10 points, let's go. We're trying to be great. Good take, boy. Let's play some freaking defense, man. Shit.
Screen. Pick coming. Who's watching here?
Damn, I didn't get a chance to do nothing.
Shooting be too good. I ain't got no perimeter. It'd be hard to guard them niggas. Stop.
You good?
And drop it down.
I'll take.
Some of them niggas shooting too damn high.
Go.
You got that shit. Stuff to go.
Box out.
One more.
Hey, yo, right here.
Ma. Oh.
Go.
It's off.
Yo, watch him. Get the perimeter.
Hey.
Set up.
Oh.
Bro, she's supposed to go to that corner. Good try, it's alright.
Bitch ass hands off you, nigga. Fuck wrong.
I'm going yours. I do.
I try to watch that bitch.
Hey, I'm talking about that looks so fake. That thing's stuck on the rims. Shot.
Hey, they sell stamps at Speedway?
Hell
Yeah.
nah.
You gotta go to a party store?
Shit. I get mine
Dollar
from
General.
Myers.
For the post office.
For some reason,
You talking about like tonight?
sell them at Speedway. I know they sell them at the party store.
Shit, they might. I just have always got mine from Meyer though.
Hmm.
Good try, y'all.
Oh yeah, good day. Y'all fit be on for a minute. Y'all getting off too.
I'm probably gonna get off for a little while.
I would say if all y'all getting off, I'm gonna get off. I got work in the morning. Good game though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we was supposed to win both them last two games. It feel like.
Yeah, we was.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch a little something.
Shit, what you watching?
Not really sure yet.
Hey, y'all boys seen that The Rip on Netflix?
Yeah, that's
Hell
pretty
yeah.
good.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that shit last week. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yes, brother. Why you calling me 6 times? All right, y'all boys, good game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I get up with y'all, man.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Damn. Couldn't guard that nigga. That's like the fourth, fifth nigga I ran into like that. Motherfuckers fast as shit. Shooting them down that shit hard trying to guard that shit. Should have put a little bit of perimeter on my man. Shit, I get up with you, cuz. You need about to go to the store, come back.
Hey, did you say you want me to make a cone?
What happened?
Did you say you want me to make a cone?
Yeah, I can.
Are you breaking it in here, baby?
What?
Are you breaking it in here? Okay. I'm just thinking, how? Do you use like
You like use a funnel?
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's a Oh, I have the cardboard at home. I don't have it here. I just scooped it up. You need a surface.
Do you like stuff the cones? Like ready? You grind the weed on a surface. You take the cone, like I have a cardboard out, but I scoop some weed and then I pack it and stick it, and
Yeah, that's what I was
scoop it and
asking.
pack it and stick
You
it.
stuffed it. Yeah, nice and thick. Holy shit. That's you are further already. Come here. Come here, you. What you
Try
been
not to burn my sauce.
what you been doing at home?
I just smoked a joint when I got out.
Good joint, good joint.
It's the last of that rusty stuff.
Something did you good, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, get right. Relax at work. Yeah.
Here goes this damn inspection.
Oh yeah, that was your book. Gloves.
I've not had a
Yes.
lot.
Before I
Like,
noticed
dude,
you.
I used to have like a billion.
Million dollars.
No, I've not had a lot, but people my age have like had like a billion. Kids nowadays do it so quick.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
I like that though.
Chef Key in the building.
Yeah, expensive though. Everybody in there. What's going on?
Yeah, yeah.
What you on, Dre, babe?
Good, Keith.
Everybody's stupid. General manager,
Smoke
everybody.
inspection is weird.
Just chilling, man. Just got done cooking this little steak. You know what I'm saying? A little chef.
Yeah, I'm
Little
gonna
chef
eat
shit.
these little steak nachos, you know what I'm saying? Plant based, of course. Not talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
The candidate had left behind. She left today. She left
Oh,
some
she
shit
just
at
took off?
Tillis. Yeah, she left early today. She caught the bus.
Damn, man. She
She
be
was
out
ready
of
to
there
get.
quick.
She was ready to get back. It didn't really go as planned for her.
Yeah, I
You
got
finna
you.
talk about black people, so let's hear it. You finna talk about black people, let's hear it. Old ass
Niggas finna
nigga
start calling me
Epstein.
big bro. You been hearing about that shit?
Niggas finna start calling me big homie.
Hey, JB. That should tell you right there to start getting back into that religion, man, with that files.
Nah, that ain't no reason to get back into religion. That's a good reason not to get back into religion. Fuck
Yes,
is you
it
talking
is.
about? All the corruption and
Do
everything,
you know
nigga,
who they
comes
were
from these religions.
sacrificing the kids to?
So the only breakdown I've seen is what Marquette's been doing in some little interview that got released with him being interviewed by this guy. But,
Yeah, in like 2019 did an interview.
yeah, but I
listen.
haven't like seen too much about like the files. I've heard though, like
I
Trump
don't know
being on
if
it
all
quite
the
a bit.
files are real, but yeah, that's the thing.
But what they're saying is, in the files was Epstein was sacrificing children and shit to a god that in the Bible, listen, in the Bible, God specifically says do not pray to this god this idol.
Sorry.
And the idol in the religion was called Baal. It was like Baal.
Like
B
Ball.
A A
Ball.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
the
like that.
bow.
Well,
Yeah,
not my fault.
yeah.
But
I
and
was
fucking
distracted.
in old paintings of the
A beautiful
like
distraction.
I want to say the church that they worship. I wouldn't even say church, but like the temple they have for it. Epstein got the same fucking thing that looks just like it on his island, and he
Isn't
was
the bow
sacrificed.
thing too something to do with like Satan and shit?
The
Yeah,
Baphomet
yeah.
or
And the whole thing was Epstein was he got rich out of nowhere fast as fuck.
Nobody
He's
still
made.
knows how he became rich.
Mm-hmm.
It was just people that had money started like giving them his money and giving them like control over
yeah.
their money.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. He got in with on that first part of that interview. Marquette was breaking down how he got in with like the Rothschilds. He was only 30 something years old, and he got to be part of that trilateral commission.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, he just well, it was one of them things too, where yeah, he just was mysteriously he just because he didn't
Gotta
come
get
from
right,
none of
man.
them families. He didn't come from none of them
Yeah, he didn't come
families.
from
You
none
know
of
what
them
I'm saying?
families and none of that. Yeah, he just started.
Yeah, he just got rich out of nowhere, bro. Started locking in with everybody.
So they said like
I
in
think
'08 when
Epstein
they
is
had
the
that.
one too. I think he was doing some little jobs down on Wall Street too when he first came up and didn't really have no
Yeah,
degree. I
yeah.
think
So
he
that's
lied about it.
yeah, that's what they said though. So when they had that crisis, that financial crisis in '08, he was locked up. That's what he's talking about in that interview. And that's what Marquette pointed out. He was like, you notice how Buddy didn't really ask him, or Epstein didn't really say what he was locked up for in '08 during
Yeah,
that
he didn't say what
financial
it was
crisis.
for.
Didn't really say what he was locked up for. Yeah, but he's talking about how like everybody was trying to in prison trying to ask him, about financial advice and. I guess some company that he had a lot of his money invested into, the Bernstein or whatever, was basically about to crash.
And I was reading niggas' comments. They were saying, damn near, man, maybe the Germans were right because they also state in the files that only hire Jews if you want success. Only hire
Damn.
Jews.
If you want
Yeah,
success.
yeah, uh-huh.
Damn.
That's what it says in the fucking files, bro. Like the Jews are along with the scheme. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they've already been put up. Like you already getting shout outs by motherfuckers in high end places, bro. Like only hire Jews. Yeah, man. That's
It's just a matter of
gotta get
time
right.
till them got released, but
Gotta get right with
God.
God, man.
Here you go.
You
Here you
don't
go. I'm
think
gonna put
that
you on some of this. I'm gonna
you
put you
don't
on
think
some
that
of this
has nothing to
ism.
do with religion?
I'm gonna put you on some of this ism, man.
Yeah, I'll put you on some of this
I'm
ism.
gonna put you some of
All
this
right.
ism, man. Yeah, we don't need
I'm
religion,
asking you,
bro.
man.
The
You don't think
3-word
it has nothing
Bible.
to do with
AB
religion?
Marquette's
Be good
about
to
to actually
yourself. Be
do.
good to good people.
AB Marquette's gonna actually do a live, or I think he already did, talking about how black folks don't need more religion. I'm gonna send it to you, Key. I'm gonna send it to you, man.
You're getting lost, man.
No,
No, it's
you're
not
getting
lost. It's
lost.
actually true.
Bro,
This
the
white supremacy
high-end
religion.
people in high places are sacrificing children to
Okay, so that
idols
makes
and
you.
getting
So
rich.
Okay,
that
and what
makes.
is the
And you're
religion gonna
telling
do?
me, and
What
you're
does the
telling
religion
me
have
gonna
to
this,
do
do?
with that?
you're
What's the
telling
religion have
me
to do
this
with
has
that?
nothing to do with religion. How the fuck did he just get there? We just all just stated he got
Yeah,
rich
you're
out
not.
of nowhere.
Yeah, you're
That
not
has
making
nothing to do
sense
with
though.
religion, Key.
You're not
That has
making
nothing to do
sense,
with
Key.
religion, Key. Yeah.
He's literally sacrificing children to the to Satan, bro. You don't think he's gonna get wherever the fuck he wants on Earth? The nigga got
So how
whatever
was?
he wanted on Earth.
So how was? Well, answer this question. How is religion gonna help you? How's that gonna save you?
Yeah,
But
how's
I'm
this gonna
saying,
save
How's that
us?
gonna
you
save
don't
you?
think it has nothing to do with
So,
it?
so this religion you speak
No, he
of,
could just be an evil person and believe some wrong shit.
it's been something that's been practiced and put upon our people for over 400 something years. Where's it got us?
What do
Where
you
has it
mean?
got us, and
Yeah,
where's
Where
it
where's
did it
getting
take
us?
religion got us?
him? Where
Where's
did
it
it
got us?
take him?
He wasn't
He wasn't in
religious, nigga.
He wasn't religious or
Yeah,
in
he wasn't a
Christianity. I
Christian.
can tell you that.
We just said he just
He wasn't.
sacrificed. He
That
was
don't
a
mean he was in.
Satanist. He was a
That
Satanist. It has something to do with religion. He got there. He's bringing people
Well,
in. He's
yeah.
bringing young
Well,
kids,
yeah. If
and
you
it
want to
has
get
something
to the
to do
root of
with
what
religion.
Christianity's been turned to, it's got motherfuckers worshiping
Well,
Satan and they don't really
that's the
know
other
it.
side of religion. So you should see where it could lead to. Because I'm sure he used to
But
be.
and
I'm
what I'm
sure he
saying
used to
is,
be a Christian before all that.
if you gotta acknowledge one side, you gotta acknowledge the other side. There's not just bad and bad. There's got to be a good. So if they're acknowledging Satan's existence, there has to be God. That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, but that still doesn't really. It almost would be more of
Come
a reason
on,
to
bro.
not fuck
You
a
in
religion.
denial.
Because this
Like,
comes from religion. Well, if that comes from religion, that should even be another way to show you.
Everything's painted in the Bible. I don't know a lot about the Bible from what I've read, from
Yeah,
what
most
I've
Christians
heard,
don't.
bro.
Yeah, most Christians don't.
Is everything that Epstein had is everything the devil would give. And what is he doing? He's doing everything that praises him.
It's
like,
so
how would
it's so easy to attach that type of stuff to people doing evil stuff. It just breaks
vile,
down to
bro.
good and
You
bad. Not
all,
just breaks
bro.
down to good and bad. It just breaks down to good and bad,
You
man.
only want to acknowledge the bad, but you don't want to acknowledge the good. Like, come on, man.
What do you mean? You can acknowledge good and bad without religion. That's what
Ice.
I'm telling you. I'm stripping it all the way down. It's just good and bad. You don't need religion to say this person's good or this person's evil. You don't need it.
You don't need it, man.
You don't need that.
Religion is a big thing. Like, it has everything to
But
do
listen,
with this
fam,
case.
I'm gonna tell you this, man.
Yes,
Religion
Keith,
is
but
a
there's
white supremacy
3,200.
religion.
Sacrificing
You don't
it to
Yeah.
that it's a religion. It's a cult. It's a religion. Come on, it has something to do with religion. It's a cult. They're sacrificing children.
Okay,
They're grabbing other people.
But that doesn't need to make you want to get deeper into Christianity. Like, that should be more of a reason why not to.
Open your eyes, though.
That could even be more of a reason. That could even be a reason not to be in religion, because you see that side of that religion is still some bullshit. So, like,
How would you not want to protect yourself from evil?
because there's evil in Christianity too, the way that they enslaved our people, what they've been doing with religion, it's been weaponized for over hundreds of years. You can still argue. You can still argue it didn't start over here, whatever.
Christianity, like, you could just have to follow the word. That's it. Follow the word.
No, I'm good, fam. No, I'm good, man. That shit's been too tainted. All religions. There's no way any of them can be true, bro. I'm good on that. There's truth in all of it. I know that. But yeah, I'm good, bro.
Man. Denial is a thing.
I'm good on that. I'm good on that white supremacy religion, bro. Don't be bringing that up in here no more.
The white people are eating off of it, so shit.
Well, some niggas like you keep falling for it. That's why they eating off of it. Niggas like you keep falling for it.
We're bringing that shit to our light. Our generation is bringing that shit to our light, man.
Hell yeah,
Our
we exposing that
generation, we're
shit.
fucking
Yeah, we exposing that shit. We
cowards.
waking up.
Our generation are cowards. Our generation is bringing shit to light. Y'all ain't never had so many motivation leaders in y'all generation like this shit right now.
Yeah, you sound crazy. All right.
We're bringing this shit to a light.
Because if they talking what you're talking, they just as lost as the motherfuckers of our time and before. So.
Now we got evidence.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you take from it. That's what you take from it, but you're just telling me that you're still lost. But, you know, you'll find your way one day.
How? Because you're trying to deny this shit. Like, it's just it's just crazy that you don't want to acknowledge it. You're just thinking they're just doing this shit for the shit and giggles. Like, they're just sacrificing kids for the fun of it. Like, you're gonna say, well, it has nothing to do with religion.
No, it really doesn't.
What the fuck are they just sacrificing kids for, then?
Like we just said, it comes down to just good and bad. Like,
shit sounds dumb, man.
It comes down to good and bad. Low vibrational, high vibrational. That's all it really comes down to, fam.
It's a cult, man. They're saying this, bro.
Okay, not saying it isn't.
So how would it not?
But you can't get past that. Like,
So how is it vibrations, bro? Like, come on, man. You trying to say it's high vibrations is bad and bad?
High vibration, low vibration.
What
you mean?
It's deeper than that,
what
bro.
do you mean?
Yeah,
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Deeper than what you're saying.
No, it's not.
Deeper than what you're saying.
Everything that you
You're saying
believe in
frequency
is
is deeper
a
than that.
man-made story by the white man. You love stories, I get it. We do too.
You're not
You know what I
realizing
mean?
that people. You're not realizing when the people get conquered, they take your culture, they take your religion, they take everything. You not
They
understand
take
that?
everything. They strip you from everything. Your name. He doesn't
You
realize
not
that.
understand? You not
He doesn't
understand we
realize
were
the religion was
conquered?
given to us by the white people. He doesn't realize
You
that.
understand we've been conquered? Like,
He
you
doesn't
understand
understand that.
Christianity was never a white man's. Like, you guys sound dumb as fuck right now.
What?
Like, come on,
You're
bro.
crazy.
It came from Africa, bro. Like,
Yeah.
stop
You're
talking.
crazy.
Christianity came from
Yeah, we're
Africa, bro.
crazy,
You
bro.
guys
You think
sound
so?
dumb, bro.
You
Did
think
not just hear
so?
what we
Look this
said?
shit up, man.
You think so?
Look it
Everything
up. You
comes
keep
from
saying
Africa.
you keep
not
Everything
just
comes
hear
from
what we
saying
Africa.
it's a white man. Yes, it probably
So
got
listen.
modernized into
So
white.
Yeah, it got
listen.
stolen.
White
Yeah,
language.
it got took. So it's not
But
the
the
same
root
anymore.
is still
exactly.
not white. It's still rooted in Africa. So why are you saying it's a
No, it's
white
Okay, so
not.
are
man's
you gonna
Christianity?
so are you
Stop
gonna
saying
learn
It
those
that.
is.
teachings?
It is.
It
Stop
is.
saying
That's where
that.
you're at.
It's not.
That's
You
where
guys
you're at.
sound dumb.
You're in the white man's
You not
country, not
understand we were
Africa.
conquered? You not understand we were conquered? Like we didn't understand about that.
You don't understand that.
But you're
You
saying
not
it is
understand
white.
Africa was
It's a
conquered?
white man and Christian religion. It's not. It's not a white
It
man's
is.
It
religion.
is.
It
It
is.
How
is.
it's rooted in Africa? Okay, bro.
It
You got it.
is.
It's not rooted in that no more, fam.
Yeah, we're
Not
like, what
rooted
do
in
you
that
mean
no
it's
more.
rooted in
You can
Africa?
go back and read
You
original
can
text, bro.
say
That's just not like not existent no more. Like
You
No,
can
you
if
go
can
over
you
there
say
and
if you
learn
want
some
to
of
read the
that Ethiopian
modern day
language.
Bible, you can. But I'm saying the original
But that's what
Bible is
you go
still
by.
available to read.
But that's besides the point because you're not doing that.
yeah, you're not doing that.
You're going off the Christianity here.
Yeah, you're going off
Western.
Christianity here.
So why you keep bringing up that? That's besides the
The
point,
freaking ones
man.
from Africa, they weren't never no Christians like that. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah, you sound dumb, bro.
Well, you're
You sound
crazy.
dumb, bro.
No, you sound dumb.
You gotta look some shit up, man. You gotta
No,
look
you
it
need
up.
to look some shit up, little nigga. You don't know enough to have these conversations yet, little nigga.
But you keep saying Christianity
That's your
is a white
problem.
religion.
It
It's
is.
not.
Yes. It's a white supremacy
Oh.
religion.
It
Yes.
is. All right, you go find me one of those Bibles that are written. Go find me one nigga from Africa that wrote one of those Bibles. I'll
How
wait.
they wouldn't be alive.
Most of the people
Well,
that
not
wrote
if
on the
it- not
Bibles
if you
aren't
be
alive.
alive.
I'm just telling
Yeah,
you,
the book-
just go find one that
So
was from Africa. That's what I'm telling you.
How would I find you if they're dead?
Doesn't matter. The Bibles are still out. I'm telling you to go find a Bible, the King James version, whatever you want.
Ethiopian, whatever you want. You want to talk about the African?
Okay.
You're gonna find out it was made by the white man. I've heard all them arguments that yeah, Christianity was in Africa before. It doesn't matter. You still got to understand that Africa, America, all been fucking conquered by who? So why the fuck would they? Why the fuck would they leave us some of our original shit? Nigga, they take
Original shit,
everything.
they're gonna take
They
everything.
take everything. Is there still a little bit of truth in it? Stuff that yeah can do you good for sure. But all in all, being all subscribed and fully in, talking about I'm just gonna be a Christian. I want to. Yeah, no, nigga,
You
they're
don't
trying to
need
make
it.
you. They're trying to make you praise something outside of yourself, so you never go inside. To tap in with the real guy. Bottom line. You just need to do a
Going
little
from
bit
a
more
den.
research. You're still young though. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
you
But
still
you just
young.
need to
You
do a
don't
little
know
bit.
enough.
You need to do a little bit
You
more
don't know
research
enough.
still.
I'm just done entertaining this shit, bro.
Because if you ever went on a
You don't know
podcast with
enough.
me, if you ever went on a podcast with me or my boy Cooley, no, Cooley Christian, but my nigga Marquette or any of these other niggas,
Oh yeah, you're
you're gonna get exposed. You're gonna get exposed and obliterated, fam.
You're speaking the truth, man.
No, that ain't.
Just like Marquette was on there talking about today. He was like, you're over here trying to argue with me, talking about I got cooked, and you don't even have any sources or evidence for anything you're trying to say. Well, that's the thing, too. You got to have sources and evidence, all right? Before you get into a full-on debate. Even though this wasn't a full-on debate like that, but, you know.
He's never even read the whole Bible, but he's saying that we got to get right with God. How do you know that? How do you know we need that?
Most of y'all
You
Christians
haven't even read the whole Bible. How do you know you need the Bible?
Book. You don't even live by the book, really. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Christians and Muslims, y'all not even living by the, you know what I'm saying?
Don't even live by the book.
Y'all not even really living by that shit, man. So,
Bro,
you know,
if I could
you
live
know, I
by the
get it.
right way every day, I would be Jesus, bro. Nobody lives
Back, what the fuck niggas on, man?
You know, I get it.
It's a
You
sin.
know, I get it. You're scared. You know, I get it.
Like,
You're
what are you
scared.
saying? Like, I don't
You know,
live
I
by
get
the
it.
book.
You're
You're right.
scared.
Like, of course I don't live by the book. If I could live 100% by the book, nigga, I'll be
you're
Jesus.
true. No, you'd be a true
Everybody
Christian. You wouldn't be
sins.
no Jesus.
Everybody sins.
What y'all talking about, man?
There is no true Christian, nigga. What are you talking about?
Everybody saying in the Bible, it's saying everybody gonna be sin, my nigga. But all you gotta do is repent,
There is no
nigga,
true,
and turn
true
from your
Christian.
ways,
What are
my
you
nigga.
talking about?
And that's one of the
Repent.
dumbest things.
You don't live by the
And that's
book.
one of the dumbest things. But yeah,
I'm
y'all
just
don't
saying,
live
bro.
by nothing in
You
that
don't live
book.
by the book.
That's why you need Jesus.
So y'all need to
Look at
stop
all
it.
these,
No.
look at all these,
You're
look at all these
Yeshua.
fat
Stop saying
Christians.
Jesus,
Look at
bro.
all these fat
Yeah, stop
Christians
playing
and fat
Jesus, bro.
Muslims.
Stop
Like,
playing the Yeshua. We don't
what you
need
say
none of
in the
that shit.
Bible, you're not supposed to
Say
live a
Yeshua. That's
gluttonous
his real
life.
name. Jesus not his real name, man.
Yeah, the J
Never
wasn't even
was.
invented. The J wasn't even invented whenever he came out. Whenever the so-called Jesus came about. J wasn't even invented.
Yeah, we know all that still, bro, but ain't nobody still, subscribing on that religion bullshit.
I'm
You're
just
not
telling him the
subscribing
J
to
wasn't
that.
even. I'm just telling him, duh, I'm not Jesus.
And when the revolution come, you niggas still talking all that Jesus shit, y'all gonna be out of there too, man. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna have to go.
Y'all gonna have to get out of here.
Y'all gonna have to go, man.
Listen, bro. Like I said, I'm one of the chosen ones, dude. I got that shit on me. Mm-hmm. That bloodline, that bloodline run through my run through my what you call it, nigga, my ancestors, bro.
You think you want them? You think you want them purple? If you don't got
you see the palm of your hand, nigga. See the palm of your hand right there?
Yeah, but
you got an M,
palm of your hand. Wow.
Hey, then you can get that M, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, bro.
You still subscribe to a white supremacy religion though, so like.
I don't read the Bible, bro.
But you subscribe to it, bro. You used to argue with me at work about being Christian. You
Yeah.
and Freakus both did. But you still subscribing to it.
I'm subscribing to that shit.
All I say is some
y'all
part of the
don't
Bible
even believe in that shit. Like for real, y'all really don't even believe
some
in
of
that
the some of the Bible is real, and some of that shit is made up, nigga.
A lot of it's made up, nigga.
It's all fiction, bro. Like
allegories and shit. But everybody interpreting different things from it and shit. Like,
Okay, babe.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I just gotta wake up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? The shackles.
They stole the real Bible, man. They stole the real shit was in the Bible. What our ancestors wrote that was really true. So they took so they made a fucking fake Bible, nigga. And made everybody
turn it into their own shit.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all niggas
If I get the
still
real
falling for
Bible,
that
nigga,
shit.
man, it's over with.
Y'all niggas still falling for
you ain't
it.
getting no real Bible.
I have a nigga translate that motherfucker to me.
Ain't no real Bible.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, niggas don't need no more religion. All y'all need is spirituality, man.
Yeah.
All y'all need is
Y'all
spirituality.
believe in
But I was wondering, like, my question was,
black folks have the highest religiosity, and you know what I'm saying?
The
Over here in
more you
States,
stuff and pack, does that just make it like more like
you know, every Christian, like church, whatever. And you probably know most of the churches under the government, nigga. They can't speak about like real knowledge, nigga. Like real shit.
Yeah,
They under the government, my nigga. Every church, every black church, nigga. The fuck? They under the government, bro.
What's that tell you?
They be. I fuck what that shit called, bro. Something. I don't know. Look it up. It's crazy though.
They all gotta speak on the same shit. Shit that ain't gonna actually empower you or get you nowhere. It's gonna keep you in your same problems. Making your pastor at your church rich as fuck. You know, most people at churches, they volunteer. The only person that gets paid at most churches is the pastor. That's crazy. It's just a business. Niggas been psyop, man.
Yeah.
You know, just like how when we was kids, we believed in
believe in,
Santa Claus. You know, y'all believe in
reincarnation?
Santa Claus. We believe in the Tooth Fairy and all that shit. The same shit, man.
I don't know. Soon we came our mama coochie, nigga.
You gotta grow out of it.
Everybody knew the same shit, nigga.
Yo.
What's the business? What's good with y'all, man?
Trying to get in this wreck.
Yeah, y'all got a
Just got
spot
back
open?
on. We should, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay, what y'all need? What y'all need?
I'm bringing out the point. Terry, what you bringing out?
They're already a big. I can bring out the.
Yeah, we was trying to tell nephew to get away from this religion shit. He was trying to tell us with all that Epstein shit going on. We need to get more in religion and shit.
That shit fake,
He
bro.
was
All that
sacrificing
shit
kids.
fake, my nigga.
He was sacrificing kids.
Hey,
and
listen,
shit.
bro, listen. That Epstein shit, they put that
It's
bitch.
just to
Nobody
distract
get in
y'all,
trouble,
bro.
bro. They not
Just trying
getting
to
in trouble.
distract y'all
They
right now,
all
man.
work together, my nigga. They not getting in trouble, bro. They all do the same fucked up
They
evil
just, we're just
shit.
trying to put fear in
No,
y'all.
they're not. They're
They
not
all
getting
do
in
that.
trouble because the person in charge is one of the main dudes in it. That's why they're
Yeah.
not getting in trouble, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, if he
It
wasn't
make
in
us like us
charge,
talk about it,
motherfuckers
nigga.
would be. Well,
And
it
we
ain't.
really only
It's
got one person in charge. We don't really know who was us in charge. They just know Epstein, you know what I'm saying, they say was the mastermind.
No, I'm talking about
He
the
was
niggas
the
who run
fall
the.
guy.
I'm talking about the all fucking families that run the fucking world. They all do the same shit. So none of them niggas not getting in trouble for that shit, bro.
Oh, the Ross and shit.
Yeah, the world family. I don't know what the fuck that shit, but they all work together, bro.
Yeah,
Bushes,
you
the
deep in that
Clintons.
rabbit hole. You deep in that
Yeah.
hole. To think a group of people control everybody. Man, that's crazy.
Huh?
I said you deep in that hole to think just a couple people
Nigga,
control everybody. I
They
have
do,
a hard
bro.
time believing that. Man. I
do?
just,
Shit,
yeah.
Well, we know some families that's
Shit.
been
Now
running
there are
shit
some
for a
rich
while,
families,
but-
yeah.
Yeah,
that
they're
definitely
rich.
control shit.
Yeah, they rich, but
They
yeah.
have power, but I wouldn't say they're in control of everything.
Nah, I don't
But
think
control.
that.
They are.
have a
So
lot
they,
of influence.
look.
They
They
definitely have a
tell.
lot of influence.
They
for
tell.
sure.
Look. The rich people, them top nigga. They tell the motherfuckers we see every day. They tell them the motherfuckers what to do. So they tell us what to do. I don't know, bro. It's just weird. But I really believe that shit though.
But how somebody only tell you what to do if you comply with that? So that's ultimately on
Like
you.
the law, they tell me we gotta follow the law. That's basically
Well, I
control
mean,
us.
certain laws should be put in place. You can't go around taking people's shit, killing people. I mean, yeah. Like, what are we supposed to be lawless? Like, what?
That's the
like,
basis stuff.
Like
That's
that's
laws. To keep people in
yeah.
order. It's called civil.
Yeah,
like,
because if you
I
don't,
know
you're gonna
that.
have
That's the
niggas
basic
like
shit.
Debo.
Back to the barbaric days. Is that what niggas want?
Yeah.
Like, niggas get
Yeah, I
plundered?
mean, where the white folks just hanging us from trees?
No, I
like,
know that, but that's the
that's
basic
why
shit,
it's hard
though,
for me to believe that someone's really in charge. Because if they was in charge with something like that, they would still be doing shit like that.
I got a question.
If
So
they
you
had-
think?
if
So
they
you
had
think?
total
I got a question.
control,
Hold
yeah,
up.
we
You think
wouldn't have
Trump
all the
control
shit,
the
yeah.
world?
Fuck
No,
that. Trump don't have a lot.
no, he don't
Trump don't have a
control the
lot.
world. He's
Yeah,
just
he don't
a
control the world.
president of the United States.
So,
man.
The president does have power,
who
but
his
they don't
boss?
control the world.
So who his boss then? It's somewhere way higher.
Congress is his boss.
Congress is higher.
Congress is his boss. Like, learn
it's
the
a nigga
laws
you'll
and
never
shit if you're
know.
gonna talk about this shit, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's a nigga
Congress
that
is
you'll
his
never
boss.
know. It ain't Congress, man. It's a nigga that you'll never know.
Sometimes say it's somebody hiring them.
He can, because all he can do is executive orders, but other than that, that shit don't even last because the next people come.
See?
No, the families know what the families do.
Man,
is
it's seven families, seven bloodlines.
But do you know what the families do?
They control every
They lobby.
Congress,
Like
government.
Sony, the family, man, it's crazy, but they do.
Yeah,
run the
it's
world,
families.
bro.
It's seven families that run every government entity in the world. It's those seven families run those governments.
And so,
Well, they have
do you think those seven
They have
families
influence.
they don't
No,
fuck
they
with
don't.
they don't
They
fuck with
run.
black
They
people,
the
right?
boss. They
Those
wanna
seven
tell Trump
families they
do
don't
this
fuck
type
with
of
black
shit
people,
right now. You
right?
don't think that? Well, nah, it ain't
no, they
necessarily
don't.
believing that. They just got a bigger agenda when it comes down to it. They got
What's
their
their
agenda.
agenda?
Like
What's their agenda?
the one world order. They say it. It's written down.
But you know, people been saying this for like 60 years, bro. It
Hold
hasn't
on.
happened
Say
yet.
what?
This
What
one world order
happened?
shit is like 60, 70 years old, bro.
Yeah, but shit don't happen overnight, bro. Hear me out.
What you mean shit don't happen overnight? COVID happened overnight. What are we talking about? We just lived through something that happened overnight.
Listen to me. It's not like every certain shit does happen overnight, but when it's on a grand scheme like that, the bigger picture, like it's not no overnight. It's a process. So like. That's why they getting rid of the dollar bills. They getting rid of currency. It's gonna be everything's gonna be one thing. It's the one world order.
The world supposed to be evil to them, my nigga. It don't supposed to be good.
Like,
so they doing
these countries and shit ain't really fighting and shit. Like they
But see, that dollar bill conspiracy is something that gets you guys like you into
You telling me we fighting against Russia, China, and all them, but they all in the United Nations. Who runs the United Nations?
But see, you're capping. That's cap. Russia ain't ain't in the United Nations, bro.
Yes,
You
they
just
are.
lied. No,
They
they not.
put it in our face, my nigga.
They got to tell us what they gonna do.
Ukraine's not in the United Nations, and we helping Ukraine fight Russia, and Russia's in the United Nations. So you don't know what you're talking about, Jimmy. They did your research, man. That shit get deep.
Ain't gonna lie. Hey, I know a little bit, but I got a lot of family.
Ah, man, I research it.
bro.
Niggas call you
Bro,
conspiracy theorists when they don't know. Like, niggas do their research. Niggas will know for themselves.
It's the information age.
You seeking, you should find that shit. You hear me? you gonna find what you looking for. Whether it's the truth or what you believe.
Bottom line, religion ain't something we need. It's not what we need.
Religion was good. My opinion on religion, it was meant to control the masses, control the people.
Yeah, divide people.
And I was just debating with my sister and her pastor last night about that.
No.
Like,
see, what you're
with the
saying
whole
is
King
is a
James and the
conflicting
Catholic
argument
Church
because
and
I just
everything
did the
and
research, bro. I do the research.
The Catholic
Russia
Church
has a
and
permanent seat in the United Nations, but they left December 24th, 1991, my boy. So they ain't even in the United Nations. They just have a permanent seat in the United Nations.
What about
so
China?
get your shit right.
What about
If
China?
you go,
Hold on, what about China? What about China?
No, I ain't even looking up China. We on Russia.
Nah, but
so
I'm saying
no,
China and Russia's fighting
I'll
together,
do the,
right?
I'll do the research on China too.
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. You might be right about that, but China's in there for sure.
Y'all know
They fighting with Russia.
Y'all know the Bible is scripted, so everything happened in the Bible. You know,
Nah,
they gonna do it live.
Scripted. I ain't gonna say that.
What they put out, that's what they gonna do. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I believe the God is real and some of that shit is fake. I believe some of that shit is scripted.
I ain't gonna say nothing is fake, but I feel like
China is in the United Nations. They still in the United Nations.
Another agenda and force
but I wasn't disputing China. I was disputing Russia. I didn't know about China.
100% real. Jesus is real, but just the image that they try to push out for all of that, just to twist it up. That's why they started out with the white man, picture of a white man. You know, they trying to twist your image.
Yeah.
But if you really read the Bible, that's why they don't want you to read, because when you start reading, the Bible tell you what he look like, and it ain't that. You know,
they say it don't make sense.
Don't make sense. Like, that's what I'm saying.
They was
And you
able
get
to
the
do
King
that.
I mean, I'm
James
religious. I got faith, but we don't even know if what's in the Bible is true, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Somebody else's
That's why you
word.
gotta study,
That's
buddy.
somebody
That's why
else's
you
man.
do your
That's somebody
research.
else's.
God didn't
Somebody
write one
else.
Bible.
That's coming from somebody else's point of
I
view.
never wrote no Bible, but I'm just saying, like, if you do your research, though,
You
like,
believe in aliens?
I'm not gonna necessarily say aliens, but I don't believe.
I believe in demons.
I don't believe he just. If
One
you,
out
yeah,
there.
I always hold on. Hear me on that part. If you look at what some of the demons and some of the angels look like, or descriptive like, then you could believe
Man,
in
just
so-called
yes or
aliens.
no. Do you believe in aliens like from other
I
solar
believe in
systems,
other forms
other
of life
galaxies?
besides humans, 100%.
Yeah, outside of.
I mean, that's
believe
a
behind the
dog.
ice wall, type of
I
shit.
No,
mean,
I'm not talking
asking
about.
you,
No, I'm talking about
yeah,
intelligence. I'm
him-
talking about like probably more intelligent than us. I'm talking about like a whole nother. I ain't talking about nothing. No,
Where do you
come on, I
believe
ain't
they
talking
come
about no
from,
monkeys
though?
and shit. Cause I mean, we talking
Well, you
about.
gotta get specific because when you say you're getting
Alright,
general
so
with your
y'all
argument, that
believe
can
that-
include a bunch of things.
So
any
yes,
other
aliens.
form of life.
Yeah. The whole
Y'all believe
general
that-
term of alien. Yes.
Y'all believe that
Extraterrestrial. Yes.
Y'all believe that they be using the DNA and mix it with like different shit.
They've been doing
yeah,
that.
for sure. Yeah, DNA splicing. Yeah, they've been doing that.
Oh yeah.
Been doing that.
That's how they clone shit.
Cloning all type of shit. Yeah.
The Bible
Designer
talks about
babies,
that
all
stuff
that.
too, about the
Get
mix and
the
breed
gene
with
code,
animals
they
and
can
stuff,
make
crossbreeding
anything.
animals and stuff like that. He talks
They're already making dinosaurs in labs right now.
But you supposedly
Nah, see,
the Bible is stolen from the story of aliens.
See, there ain't really
the
no such
Nerubu.
thing as dinosaurs, buddy.
The
was the
Nerubu.
dragons
Hold on,
and
let
stuff
me
with
let me make sure I'm. Goddamn.
If you look at every culture, it's dragons, but every culture ain't talking about dinosaurs except for
Podcast
certain.
hour.
They talk about the serpents and the dragons and the killing them off.
I just got in here. What are y'all really talking about?
Even like the
man.
giants
Let me
and
make
shit,
sure I'm
they talk
pronouncing it
about
right.
killing off the giants. The giants was
The Anunnakis, they were real.
The Anunnaki. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, them was
Thank
the
you,
fallen
thank you.
angels.
Yeah,
Hey, go buy the book on.
But that's
They
where the
can't show
whole
the real shit,
the
the
Bible
Nephilim
is
and stuff.
stolen. A lot of the shit in the Bible supposedly comes from them.
Well, everything in the Bible is pretty much like just It's writing history then, so it's pretty much like a manuscript of history. Like it keeps track of history,
Bible's
along
fucking
with
I
stolen.
believe in
The
some high
Bible's
power, man,
fucking
but
stolen.
you know,
The Bible is fucking
there's some people
stolen.
that say, you know, that you know, we just an experiment, man. You know, we just humans on this
Y'all believe
planet just
Real K
being
Nation?
experimented.
Being religious is just like picking a fucking sports team.
Somebody
Like
trying to
that's
run
all
me.
that
Yeah.
shit is. Pick your sports team, man. Who you rooting for?
It's hard to believe in aliens and God at the same time if you really be
Nah, it's
honest with
not.
yourself.
It's not really, because like I said, if you
I'm
listen to the description of some of the angels and then some of the description of these so-called aliens and stuff, like
Yeah,
it's
demons, bro.
pretty much the
That's a real
same.
word.
Damn,
but if
bro.
there's aliens, man, it's hard for me to believe the stuff in the
Just like
Bible.
so, you
That's
believe
just
in
my personal
giants?
opinion.
And I'm like, how many hairs do I have?
You
Yeah, I
believe in
do.
the giants?
It depends on what your perception of God
Yeah, I'm
is.
saying like real giants. I ain't
I
talking
mean,
about
if
like
anything, like
I
God
ain't talking
would
about
be
no
the
6, 7
sun
foot tall.
type shit, you know?
And the water
Nah,
in the air too?
yeah, go look up the Nephilim. Then them is the giants.
Yeah, I
Why they
know the
cut the,
Nephilim.
that's
Yeah.
why they cut the trees down and stuff.
And the
Ever
Yeah,
heard
cause
of
the
Johnny and the
motherfucker,
Beanstalk? All that goes along with
it
the
was no
giants. It talks
oxygen,
about the
whatever that
beanstalks,
shit.
about how he crawled up to the giants up in the upper thing. All that shit got truth to it. If you read the Bible, they
I
came down.
definitely don't
The
believe it
the
was
the,
any trees or
the
something that they was climbing up to that went in the
Oh
sky.
shit.
fallen
Yeah,
an-
I
the
AD.
don't
fallen
believe
angels
that.
came down, had sex
I
with
don't
the
believe
men. They
that.
created the Nephilim.
Yo.
It's
I don't believe
giants.
that.
Y'all
Yeah,
stole all that
Why
shit
don't
from the
you-
Jews,
why
bro.
don't you believe it?
Because I just don't. It don't make sense to me
Oh shit.
scientifically
All right. Hold up.
that it's
Get them
trees
spider
that's
bites.
reaching miles up in the sky and there's
Watch where
giants
you go.
climbing on them. It don't.
Oh, it's
That don't make
possible.
sense. Yeah, it
possible.
is, but I
You
don't
ain't seen
believe that was
Avatar?
tree.
You ain't
If
seen
that was
Avatar
tree,
with them
Nah,
big
don't
ass
believe
trees they
everything
have?
you hear. Just do your
yeah,
research.
that's
Yeah,
avatars, but
Avatar.
that's not on Earth. That's not on planet
Yeah,
Earth.
just do your
You ain't heard
research.
about mountaintops
Yes, we don't want
being
JB.
big
Man, I
trees?
keep getting kicked
Yeah,
off the
them mountaintops
squad.
is 100% big trees.
So the mountaintops was big trees.
They talk about the trees too. They took that
But
out of the
mountains is
Bible.
made of trees. Ain't made of rocks, man.
No, them is
Mountains are made of rocks. I live right by a mountain, man. It's
the
a fucking
mountaintops are
rock.
petrified trees. If you look at a petrified tree, it
Somebody
turns into
echoing too
stone.
hard, bro.
Bro,
Who is that?
I ain't heard a bunch of shit.
There's studies on that though, on the trees being rocks. I mean, on the rocks being trees. Not all of them,
Give me that one.
but all
Yeah,
forms of
something's
rock
going
are some
crazy
type of
with these squad
petrified
invites.
vegetation.
Really likes that.
But even petrified, it's not
bro.
a.
We already in one.
Oh, send it to me.
I ain't in it.
I just sent you. I sent it.
Yeah, me either.
Me, Frost, Jay, then AB1. Who is that? Who else was that was talking?
Me personally, man, I just try to stay away from falling too deep into the conspiracies because you can only control what you control. And so,
No, it's only a conspiracy when you don't know. You feel me? When you don't know, so you got to do your research.
yeah, but your research is if just think about it. If these people run the world, what makes you think the material that you reading ain't shit that they put there for you to read? If they run the world already.
Small forward.
But yeah, well, most information.
Two small forwards. All right, I'm gonna grab my
is
center.
information age, so eventually shit gonna come out.
Yeah, facts. The truth is always gonna come out. Always come to light.
But
They
it's
have the
people that control this internet and allow the information
they
to
control
go
the
on
narrative,
there. So why would they allow their secrets to be on there like that? Unless they plant seeds in y'all head, bro.
Never meant
We're
to
like,
know it all.
yeah, but they want to make you think, you know, something like, how you know that they're not putting the information out there that you believe in to keep the real shit away from you?
Hey, let's get it, John.
There's a lot
Hey, we
information out there than
gonna
there
agree
is
to
true
disagree. Let's lock in on the court.
It is,
That's the
man.
thing you gotta understand. There's stuff
It
out there just
is.
to distract you to go down rabbit holes.
It
It's
is,
never
man.
gonna do nothing for you.
Nah,
in your
it
life.
ain't even a rabbit
It
hole,
may
bro.
be
Like,
interesting.
They are
is-
rabbit holes,
it is
though.
a rabbit
nah.
hole,
The way I
though.
look at it,
If it has no
you gotta want to
benefits
know
to your
more.
life,
You
it's
gotta
a
know
rabbit
about it, my
hole.
nigga. Like
You gotta want to know more. Once you accept what a
want-
motherfucker
you
tells
want
No
you
more
or
of
what
what,
you
though?
grow
I
up
mean, there's a
believing,
lot
you
of
just-
information to know why that information.
Why that?
That's
Yeah, why not
just,
something
yeah,
that benefits you?
that
Why not
makes
go
you
get
just,
information that's gonna benefit you?
it
Drop
could
the phone,
just,
drop
yeah,
the phone.
exactly.
So when things happen, we want to say like, shit. You know anything about this shit?
Nah, I just can't accept.
But
that
what are
motherfucker
these
telling
things
me
that's
what I was
happening?
doing
Y'all
and
always
going.
say these things are gonna happen, but they don't happen.
They don't happen when you expect them to happen, bro. They motherfuckers don't know the time of shit.
It's always gonna happen.
No man know the hour, you know.
No, but the conspiracies never happen. That's
Like
what I mean.
just like
That's what I'm
tomorrow's
talking
crimes.
about.
You
Yeah,
never know
I'm not talking.
nobody knows
I'm
the
not
future.
talking about knowing in general. I'm talking. Well, by the conspiracies, you should, because you're doing your research.
But it's only, like I said, it's only a conspiracy
what
when
they're
you don't know
planning
the
to
truth.
A lot of
do.
them conspiracies have, you know.
But I'm just saying, it's only a conspiracy when you don't believe in it. Unless you do your research and get the truth and the facts, or not even the truth, but just get the facts.
Well, you'll never probably know the truth to most conspiracies. I mean,
yeah,
sometimes
but
they
you can
might
find
release,
facts though. Like you might not know the 100% truth,
like,
but there's facts.
Man, us
release
common
some
men,
documents
us
after a
common
while.
people, we're not finding out the real truth. We're finding out what they want us to know.
Shit, there's people.
Like, I think we could all agree that
there's
UFOs
levels
used to be
information,
right?
Man, Russia been telling us shit that America been hiding from us for years, G.
We can say that UFOs used to be conspiracy, right? But we know
Russia
that
been telling the world the truth about so much shit. So it ain't just like the America just controls the world. They don't.
But the thing, listen, with UFOs, we
America
thought those
don't,
were
man.
conspiracies. They proved those are real, but we also know there's proof behind that.
I'm gonna give you a web browser like Google. You can go search whatever you want
AB.
up on there, and it's gonna show some shit that Google will
Are
never
you
show
gonna
you.
come with us?
Hey, who mic is that?
Damn.
Somebody's mic gets fucked up. I heard.
At the end of the month.
That's a little kid.
I don't know.
No, I am not a little kid.
Hey,
I
I
am
got that
fucking
shit. It's
grown.
crazy.
Okay, you grown and a little kid.
I don't know.
I mean, I get, I believe in certain shit, but I just don't allow myself to invest my time into that shit.
AB,
Man.
you gotta come.
It don't,
where you guys
it
going?
don't do nothing
told
for
me,
my
but I
bills. None of that shit. You get called into
That's frost shit,
this
man.
deep rabbit holes.
Boss, cut your TV down,
Yeah, I've been muted him. Yeah, somebody come up.
I can shoot. Wish I could shoot threes.
I can't hear myself.
Yeah, I'm the center, bro, but I can shoot like a motherfucker. I got 90 something. I got deep armor and all that shit.
Hey, Will, a nigga dropped 90 on us last night. He was zenned out. He was zenned out.
Nah, you ain't gotta be zenned out. I don't cheat, Brody. I dropped 83 on this.
Bro,
I dropped 83, Brody.
His shit was so money though, like quick.
Yeah, I dropped 83. I was locked all the way in. Talking about hot.
67.
I got AI, bro. Let me get to the corner.
Shoot, JP.
Y'all missing me.
Ah,
No,
fuck.
shoot the first
Yeah,
one
I
next time.
hesitated. Yeah, I know.
Look for the left.
I know.
Look for the left.
Watch that pass.
That's a steal. He missed. Get the board. Good board.
Look.
Stop him, pop.
Back out.
He getting
How
blocked.
was that, bro?
Come on, what are you doing?
Yeah, just stop and shoot next time.
Or hit that corner, man. I got AI. Let me go corner.
Yeah, go corner. Give it back to him.
Oh shit, you do got that bot.
Ah, that's on me. Go back up.
Should have
Go
grabbed
back
my
out.
6'8" nigga, bro. I've been going crazy with my 6'8" nigga lately.
Hey, that's 6'8".
Yeah, we gonna lock
Good
in.
deal.
We just got focused on the game. We done debating the first half.
Yeah, we gonna lock in now. That's off good defense. Oh, Frost, get the board.
Yeah, I gotta get y'all's man though, cause I'm supposed to be down there getting the board. Whoever's right side.
Trash.
That fucking made me go inside the 3-point line right there.
Super Bowl Sunday, man. We're gonna get ring number 7.
I don't know.
Number 7.
I need to take that animation.
We've been underdogs in the big one before.
Yeah, I did
the
you
first
like that.
one.
Yeah, but this
Oh, they're on the
don't
right.
have Tom Brady.
Oh, they're on the right.
Drake May is no Tom Brady.
No, I mean Tom Brady in his first Super Bowl wasn't even Tom Brady, but Drake May is better than Tom Brady was in his first Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's a good debate to have. That's a good debate to have.
No, it's not even a debate. Go look the numbers up, bro. Year 2, it's not even close. Drake May's way better than Tom Brady was in year 2. In year 2, man, 2001, our defense was nasty, man. We had Hall of Famers on defense, bro. Yeah, it was the defense, and we had good ass running backs. Tom Brady was just game managing low key at that point.
There. He was like
yeah.
at the time.
I'm not listening.
Yeah. Don't try it.
What's the still?
Bounce.
I like our chances, man. I mean, we did take down, 3 of the top 5 defenses on the way to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, don't sleep on the offense.
Now y'all got another top defense to play.
Yeah.
That defense.
Oh, and don't forget, y'all remember when Sam Darnold said he was seeing ghosts?
Man.
Nah, I don't
That was
do that.
against us, bro. Yeah, that was against us, bro. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go. Yeah, yeah. He's famously known for that. Yeah, saying he was seeing ghosts, and that was against us.
That's cool. I'm sure
Mm-hmm.
he'll be seeing clear out there on next Sunday.
I mean, we'll see, man. I didn't know you was a Sam Darnold fan, man.
Nah, I'm just an NFC fan more than
Okay.
AFC. You know, something like
Okay.
that. Yeah, it's just that, you know.
Craziness.
I feel you.
I think I've seen Patriots in the Super Bowl
I
enough in
know,
my
man.
lifetime.
Y'all will hate us, man. Yeah,
No,
it's nice to have a team that wins a lot of Super Bowls, man. So I'll be mad at the Patriots too, man. Like I don't like the Chiefs, you know. So that's how I feel about the Chiefs, man. Fuck them motherfuckers. Shit, their time is over with. I told my brother, I said, y'all ain't gonna win no more. And we came earlier than scheduled too. It's over. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes might not win another Super Bowl, man. Drake May finna go down as one of the GOATs, man. Y'all better sleeping on young Drake.
Good take.
Oh yeah.
Point game. Come on.
Yeah, he's scratching the surface, man.
He's definitely looking good though. I'll give you that.
I took my stick.
Yeah, he's a big quarterback. He's a big 6'5" nigga that can move, man. His game gonna translate as he get better, bro. Oh yeah, man. But hopefully, you know, we can get this one Sunday out the way. Shit, we don't really got shit to lose because we're not even supposed to be here.
I'm saying that him being that young in the Super Bowl, I mean, that's good regardless.
He has nothing. He can low key go out there. He can play. He can play free, man. He got everything in the game, but nothing to lose. Which that's a good spot to be in. That's a good spot to be in. Yeah, we four and a half point underdogs. This is the first Super Bowl since 2001 that we've been underdogs in. Get it, man.
Come on, Frost. Definitely got to swing at. We had numbers. Get out there.
About to pull.
Hey, y'all got to lock that nigga down. He wants the new number. Shoot. Don't worry about the paint. Don't nobody worry about the paint. I got it.
Off screens, really.
Damn, Frost. Jumped on my head.
Nobody's on my man. I'm over
the
here.
Perimeter, man. Yeah, everybody's in the paint. Gotta get that perimeter.
I got AI. That's why I'm in the paint.
Yeah, go help on the perimeter, man. Because it's getting wicked out there. Up top, I ain't missing no man.
Right there, yeah.
Got him.
Sure.
Flush it down. Get them.
I jumped late. Right there. Oh, it made me move. Fuck, it made me move over.
About to pass
Stay right there.
About to foul him.
Be good.
That's all I'm just gonna grab him.
We got lock in. Come on, we good.
They're gonna hit the position. We gotta lock in.
I'm keeping that center out on the offense so y'all can drive and kick if y'all want. Niggas just helping.
Get the corner.
That's crazy. That's a bucket. Shoot that. Oh, you should have shot that, bro. Oh, you should have shot that,
bro.
You got a 93.
My man keeps scoring all in transition.
We gotta slow that momentum. We gotta shoot them wide opens, bro.
Definitely gotta shoot them. Hey, AI too, y'all.
How about y'all?
Hey, yo, right here.
There you go.
Buckets.
Make them pay.
What you jumping for, nigga? Still.
Stay right there. Show me. Stay right there. Man, we keep leaving niggas, bro.
I got AI, so nobody should ever.
Just stay on the AI, bro. Please stop leaving.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas gotta be smarter than that. I'm trying to help y'all.
I give it to you, but please stay on the AI, cause I'm watching. It's throwing them niggas off, bro.
That shit throwing Frost off.
Yeah, that ain't no.
It's
Yeah,
throwing
nigga, that's
somebody
what
off
I got
guard
the
because
AI
somebody's
for
getting
is to
left
give us
wide
the
open.
advantage on defense, man. I'm not
Say
gonna
that
just sit
again.
on like niggas need to learn that he gotta stay on his assignment, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, that don't have nothing to do with me. He gotta stay
No, I
focused.
wasn't saying you in general, but just throwing somebody off. You know, it's that.
He still got
Give me
that
that.
5.
Stay right, stay right. The paint on my man
what?
again, bruh.
Shit.
What the fuck?
Shoot that.
Oh,
the AI
what?
that bitch? He making them niggas kind of jump now. I feel like.
I can kind of feel it, man. That's why I didn't shoot it the last one, man.
Yeah,
It's like they're playing. He's kind of playing kind of close and shit. They never do that. Hey, sorry, I got you.
Got two
your
niggas.
help.
Somebody standing at the top of the key.
Bro, that's my AI, dog. You gotta worry about what's going on with your man, because I got the AI and I'm helping, man. And that's why you got two niggas. Don't worry about the AI in the corner.
I saw it. I'm open.
Shot,
good shot, good shot.
Come on, down 10, man.
But then we right there. I got your help. Man. That's what I'm here to do.
That's up.
I really don't even need it though. I appreciate you.
Nigga, I got the AI, bro. Get off your motherfucking shit. That's what niggas get with the AI do on defense. They help everybody,
between
bro.
you, Frost, and the big man down there, I can't get boards over all three of you niggas.
I'm not chasing boards, man.
I'm just
I'm
saying,
on the fast break,
between
bro.
you, Frost, and the
yeah, what are you talking about? You just talking. I'm not ever down there for a board, bro. Like, I'm going on fast break.
I ain't saying this for a board, but you was just down there. What I'm saying, if I gotta go around multiple niggas to get it, I can't get it. Whether you down there for the board or not, you know what I'm saying? You're in the best position I can't be.
But sometimes you're just not right all the time, bro. That's all.
I know, but if you're in the best position, I can't be in the best. I can't be in the best position if you in it, bro.
I got a motherfucking 25 rebound, bro. I'm not gonna get the rebound, bro.
Watch the right corner. Get right corner.
Okay, you can get that.
Bot hidden.
They really got the bot hidden. Throw it out. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, good shit. Ooh, come on, man. That's on me. I gotta hit that. It threw me off over here.
Here, bro. He ain't fast.
Come to me! Hey, heads up!
I'm there.
Caller. Too late. He's back. Oh, good fucking pass, whoever. That's a good read.
Got you.
About to running routes on niggas. Yep, I'm here. Yep. Wow, no fucking way. Okay. That's crazy that they let him get that, though.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's a good foul. Good foul.
Got my beat bomber, too.
RBA.
I'm gonna be on the hash.
Man, I still got it. I'm gonna make a deep bomber build on my next build. I ain't
my
never
6'8"
made one.
nigga had it the whole time. I wouldn't even need to make this position right here I got. Cause my 6'8" nigga really like that.
You know I got this deep bomber.
I know I was trying to hit you right back. That nigga spin me X. Frost took it down that shit.
What are we doing, bro?
You gotta put force in, bro.
That shit goofy as fuck. Oh, get that.
Oh, that's a steal. He gonna hit.
Sitting in the paint on
playing
my
no
man.
They ain't playing no defense.
That should be a poor team.
Set him a screen.
I did. You gotta hit.
Oh, shit.
So early. Fuck. Not a steal?
He's gonna pop it.
Oh my goodness. Fuck, that was on me. I should have stayed back. All right, this is ugly.
Oh,
That's crazy.
floaty.
Man, yeah, they gave me some bullshit.
Oh,
They gave me some bullshit.
1 for 4 outside, bro. They on me. Fuck.
Oh my. Oh god.
Right side.
Go over it.
The screen.
Ooh.
Oh, they made me move.
It made you give you that fucking weird pull up. I seen that.
I'm not trying to move with that bitch. I still gotta hit that though.
Missed. Good help. Left side.
Keep passing.
Passing.
Shit.
How did I get that ball?
I knew he wasn't passing. As I said, he ain't passing.
16 to 4? How the fuck we getting ran like this, bro?
Defense, really, bro. I can't even blame the offense. Offense will get better when the defense get right. Open up easy stuff, but.
Ooh, come on, dog. I gotta make that.
They just got so much momentum right now, bro. This shit is crazy. No, get that.
Might not be. It's ugly. Gotta make me one of them Scooby-Doo sandwiches. This shit depressing. God damn, we good though, man. We just gotta finish with some pride. Oh, good shot. They give me a bum ass AI first fucking game of the day. Terrible.
Come on, give me the steal. He ain't hitting that.
There you go. That's what he's supposed to do.
That be. Come on, we need threes right now. We down a lot.
Yeah.
Defense more than anything.
Because it's triple team of my man. You got Frost, the him and me guard my man. Been like that the whole game. And niggas is still blaming. I don't get it.
I don't know why Frost is helping. I got a good reason to help.
I don't need help on you, though.
I understand
the only
that,
reason he got
past that, man. You keep
the
trying
only
to
reason
tell
he got
niggas
more
how to
boards, he's
play.
literally sitting in the paint on offense. When he on offense, he's sitting in the paint because I'm spacing the floor. That's the only reason he's getting boards. The niggas ain't missing. They ain't really missing, so I ain't getting too many boards on the opposite side.
It ain't got nothing to do with me helping because I got an AI, bro.
I didn't say that. I said you could have helped on the outside though, because them niggas are shooting more than anything.
I'm helping everywhere though. I'm wherever the ball. I'm chasing the ball the whole play. I'm running wherever the ball's at, bro. I'm not just sitting there guarding your dude when he don't have a goddamn ball.
I never said that. Never said that.
Well, what you saying then? Like, damn. I'm helping everybody. I got AI. Like,
damn, JB.
Yeah.
If I didn't have AI, I'm not gonna be running around chasing the goddamn ball every play.
Come on, let's see that shit.
Need threes fast. We need threes fast.
How this nigga don't be looking? Get on your fucking mic, man.
Shoot that.
Man.
I was in the squad. Somebody took me out of the squad and all type of shit.
Do this weird shit when he ain't on the mic, bro.
Get back. Somebody's man's right open on the right. Somebody's man's right open.
This lineup is, this lineup a little different. Good block.
Come on, JB. Let me see the rock, bro.
We need threes.
One more.
Back AB right side. I'm open.
Shit.
Last second.
I wasn't behind the three, so I didn't want to. It wasn't worth trying to shoot the two because we needed threes.
Come on, that's mine on you. I got bot.
Swing it back. Swing it around.
AI on me. That's a good move.
Go out. He got that inside. Every time he get the board, he's almost guaranteed to hit that second chance. We might as well get those.
Yep, we need everything. It's a block.
That felt good.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Back out.
Take that back out. Damn.
He's going left corner. That's mine.
Yeah, we just got locked in next game. I think if real, bro, we just started out getting distracted. We was talking for the whole first quarter. I think we just, next thing you know, we look up, everything's out of rhythm. They got momentum.
They took off.
I think that's all it was. I don't even blame nothing individual. That defense definitely was a big factor. They were shooting the lights out on the perimeter. Shot. Definitely the perimeter, though.
Come on. Hit that, man.
Dude, that's not a steal.
Good defense.
That's not a steal. Oh
that's
my
it.
God.
They reward them.
Yeah, they holding the shit out of us.
They never reward
He waited, bro. Let me see that shit, Frost.
We finna get Frost up out of here, bro.
Yeah, Frost gotta
I
go,
don't
man.
like
This
playing
1960s fucking
I don't play
NBA
with
build
this
he got.
fucking mic and shit, bro.
Get that one past the ball, can't communicate.
Yeah, bro. How we supposed to know for shit? You know what I'm saying? It's on purpose. If it's on accident, then you hear a mic. Like, you just gotta
I couldn't
assume
get
that
off
your
the
ass
box
went
shot.
rogue. Assume he went rogue. Come on, bro. Ain't no
You
fucking
just shoot
way.
that
They put me in
motherfucker
the
at him.
animation.
It's crazy.
They put me in the animation, had me.
I know, that's why I said he's gonna shoot that motherfucker.
Look again. Let me see.
Oh
Let me see.
God, bro. What is this shit?
He got 2 bump steals back to back.
Fucking pull that shit. There you go. I know he can
This
shoot.
nigga was
Yeah,
trying to
alright.
get
He's
3 in
still
the
there.
key in the paint, bro. He did not come out that motherfucker. Yeah.
Tripping.
Usually a nigga come out that bitch, you know, it was real close. If I hadn't shot it, they was gonna call that motherfucker. That's why I help you, bro, so we can get them.
Come on,
Right
bro.
behind you. Frost, throw it out. Throw that shit out.
Man, your cousin on one, dog.
Gun on one.
Gotta push
He's
him
gonna
out.
get on the mic. He's gonna get on the mic after. He's gonna get on the mic
he's
after the game
tripping.
and act like everything.
He gonna act like nothing happened. He gonna come on with the speech saying we should have gave him the ball.
I'm just going. I don't even say that.
I don't know.
Man.
Somebody
I'm just
got
gonna
30
keep
over
my
on the other
motherfucking
team, though.
fucking mouth shut, man. Cause this nigga with this shit, feel like he did this on purpose, man.
Back, JB.
That
ain't it.
He realized we down 20 something, so he just forcing the shit out of it as well.
He gonna go up.
Been forcing the whole game, bro.
And then you wait till he make the shot and come in here trying to troll, bro. Get this nigga out of here, dog. They was just talking about that, how if he wouldn't have made that shot, he wouldn't even came on here and said nothing.
6 for 13 ain't 50% still, though.
Hey, give me 30.
Oh, yeah, no.
You ain't nothing to be talking about on me, bro. You literally
Just
get
5 for
dropped
12.
off and this Frost everything, bro.
Who getting dropped off? I ain't getting dropped off, nigga.
Who getting dropped off?
Pass that.
Getting that shit what?
Oh.
Somebody tell you to pass the ball the whole game. Just stop selling. You stop selling,
Yeah,
nigga.
man. It's a selfish mentality. You can't play with niggas like that.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Me.
That's a selfish mentality, bro. I ain't trying to be right, man. I just want you to know the truth.
And I should just pass you the
I ain't why we lost. That's not why
No,
we
that's
lost.
a selfish mentality, thinking that you gotta keep shooting so your man don't have more than you. Like I don't even understand where you going with that, bro.
Next time, William. Is that your name, Will? I'll guard him next time, William.
Get this nigga out of here, man. You ain't gonna even be guarding nobody next time, cause they finna get you up out of here, dog.
They call him back government, though.
Get this nigga out of here.
William?
Yeah. I can't take this nigga serious at all. Yeah. And then I really can't take you serious, cause you a grown man calling another grown man uncle. You're a grown man calling another grown man uncle. What's wrong with you, bro? Yeah, a
Hey, that
grown
shit
man
was.
on the car. Hey, that shit
Frost, you
sounds
was so
spicy as hell. I couldn't have responded
let
to
me
that
say this real
spicy
quick.
ass shit.
Hold on,
Hey,
calm
yo,
That
down.
nigga
Hold
sound
on.
like somebody auntie talking about some William.
Should have been on the mic to guard the shooting guard. My bad, because I wasn't on the mic to guard the shooting guard.
Nah, we started out bad, bro. I don't blame
He was on
nobody
the
for
mic
that
the
though,
whole
bro. It
game.
just
But you wasn't, yeah, it ain't even that. It's just
we
when
gotta start
niggas
out
go rogue on the
communicating, yeah.
mic, niggas go rogue on the mic and do dumb shit. That's kind of like the red line. Yeah.
He said that's kind of like
My bad, Uncle William.
Guess what, man? We're gonna get this new squad
Go ahead and
going.
get him then, Uncle
We
William.
need to get Frost in here. I mean, we need to get
But
Clay
I'll
in
guard
here.
the shooting guard, the point guard, who you want to guard. Nobody, all right, I don't have to play. Do what you gotta do, Uncle William.
I appreciate it, Spicy Frost.
You got 40 points on him. He talking about my man.
Spicy
Bro,
Frost.
shut the fuck up and look at the stats.
This nigga got, see, you can't argue with this nigga because he got mental problems, bro. You gotta let these mental people be what they is,
a
bro.
nigga did have 30 something.
How is 31 40, man? That's why I said niggas got mental problems, bro. Yeah, like what are we talking about, man? This is
Nah, I didn't say
I
40,
should
I
have
said
stayed in
30.
school shit. He's
Yeah,
saying 40. That nigga went from 28 to 40. You cannot argue. You can't reason with niggas like this, bro. You can't, man. You can't. 28 to 40.
Please stop saying my name.
Goodness.
They gonna drop him off, and you hear my name the whole time. Bro, that's the shoot guards, man.
Man,
that ain't why we
Then you
lost,
switch
dumb
all my
fuck.
man because
That's
you
not
don't know
why
who
we
the guard
lost,
is. You
man.
got an AI, and they help shit. And you keep saying Frost this, Frost that. Bro, if you don't stop saying Frost for 2
Bro,
years,
you just talking out your ass because your cousin was arguing at me the whole time because I was
I can't
helping.
admit that,
So
bro,
what
you
are you
was really
talking
flipping.
about?
Bro,
I
you
wasn't
wasn't
helping. I was
helping
helping
like a
everybody,
motherfucker.
bro.
get my name out your motherfucking
Nah,
mouth.
you wasn't
That
helping,
ain't what
buddy.
I'm talking about.
I told you go help that nigga that was
You
shooting
and
the
that
ball,
nigga,
buddy.
JD,
If
while
you
he
helped
getting
and he
dropped
still
off.
dropped 30, then that's wild.
Nigga, that's what I said. You know what I'm
I
talking
definitely
about
was running around. I was ball
I
chasing
know,
the
but I
ball the
told you
whole
help one
time.
specific nigga though. The
I
nigga
mean,
was
are we
shooting.
gonna get like how much of his 30 got
I
dropped
don't
in
blame
fast
nobody
break?
for the game.
Like
I don't
since
blame
y'all want to
nobody
get
for the
all
game. That's
technical,
what I'm.
like how much of his 30 got dropped in fast
Look,
break?
the
Like
whole
what are we
first
talking
quarter.
about?
Hear me out. Look, the first quarter is the
No,
problem,
you
buddy.
niggas
We
just
was all
say anything
distracted
to
the
make
first
your
quarter.
argument sound right, bro. How
Nah,
much of
we
his
was just
30
all
got in fast
distracted.
break, bro?
We was distracted the first quarter. I don't blame nobody really,
How much
bro.
of his
Like
30 did he get in half
we
court,
just
bro?
say once you dig a hole, you feel me? We gotta dig up out of that motherfucker. But that first quarter we dug a hole and we couldn't get out of it. That's all it was.
I'm not finna argue when niggas getting points in fast break, bro.
It was some shit along the way
I'm not
though
finna
that
argue
didn't
when
help.
niggas getting points in fast break. That don't make any sense to me,
That's
man.
what
If
I'm saying.
niggas
It
getting them
was
in
shit
fast
along the
break,
way that didn't help.
they getting them in fast break, man. You can't put them points on the person that's
I
guarding them, bro.
understand that. I understand that. That's why I said I
Don't
blame that
nobody
first
care why you
quarter.
was on the mic, bro.
He ain't take no accountability. He ain't take no
Bro, I ain't
accountability
even
for all
said
them
your
dumb
name,
shots he
bro.
was putting up
I'm not
there.
gonna say it. No,
He was
actually, I
forcing, doing
did,
a lot of
He was
bro.
for like you just hit taking open when you're
You
missing.
got
That's
it.
understandable. You feel me? You gotta get hot, but
And stop talking to me. Talk to your friends. Like, this nigga's whose man is that? Whose uncle is that? You coming here on the wing talking to me, bro.
Calm down, cowboy. Don't hurt yourself, man. Don't hurt yourself, my boy. What you so hostile for, man? It's just the
lock up. You
game,
hooping
man.
with
It
us?
ain't even that serious.
I'm with us, man.
Bro, of course you're not my friend. I don't want to be your friend. We got something we can mutually agree on. Come on. Oh my God, internet! You gonna internet beat me up? You gonna internet beat me up now? You gonna internet beat me up? Oh my God, he gonna internet beat me up, y'all. I'm so scared. Oh, but you know what though? Here's some real shit though. Here's some real shit. A lot of people visit Las Vegas, bro. Whenever you in Las Vegas, nigga, message me on Xbox if you really about that, nigga. Whenever you come to Vegas, message me on Xbox, nigga. Because a lot of people come to Vegas. That's the one thing I got when niggas.
You just kept your mic muted.
This what I'm saying, my bad.
You straight to your muted your mic.
No, I wasn't, because I just wasn't giving 100%. But then I got
Nah, that
Sasha
nigga was
D
selling though,
crazy.
bro. You was selling, that nigga was selling, and JB was getting cooked.
I just missed time my shots, but
Well,
why?
nah, I don't even blame
I
our
looked
shots,
up,
bro.
bro. The dude had
I
34
was
hits.
missing too, but
Even when I made my shots and played some defense, it's just like, what is really
I
going
was missing
on?
too. But like I said, I blame the fact that nigga, we all arguing and debating the whole first half of the game. That shit's so distracting.
Bro, nobody,
Niggas can't get in rid.
they wasn't on their man, and I wasn't on my
That's
man.
yeah. You wasn't on your man. That nigga wasn't on his man. So then that forced me, JB, and AB to really rotate to guard everybody. Yeah, as you two niggas was the main problem. The two niggas arguing was the main problem.
Bro, do you know how hot I am?
The girl over there.
Boy, I was smoking a blunt, bro. And I don't even know what they was talking about, bro. I was like, fuck that game.
Nigga Trey ain't been in the party all day. What's going on?
Bro, you know what happened to him, bro?
What happened?
Bro, he got liquidated today.
Hey, yo!
Did he for real?
I mean, you know, he got stopped out, but he didn't have a good day today. I didn't have a good day in the market today either. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bro,
I had an okay day
this
today.
market ain't normal, y'all.
I had an
This
okay
market is
day
not normal.
today.
This shit selling off like a motherfucker, boy. Hey, I'm telling y'all, nigga, opportunities it's coming. They're coming.
But Apple's still
You see opportunities for these puts.
Hey, that nigga there, I said, hey.
These puts is ready to come through, ain't they?
Hey, yo. Bro, I'm about to load
Crypto's
up
about
on
to
PL
jump back up.
leads when this shit
Regular
done.
stocks and shit about to fall. They about to get rid of the dollar, I'm telling you, cuz.
Why you say PL leaps now?
No, I said what, bro? This shit might come down a little bit more, bro. This is 19.
Bro, but ain't that a bad thing? Who's gonna be buying when everything sell off?
Bro, hey, it's time.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Oh my gosh, this mother sold off for a perfect. Bro, I'm still buying shots.
I'm gonna see if
I'm about to get you out of here with all that screaming and shit, bro. Calm the fuck down, bro.
You be excited, bro. I was just
Yeah, everybody's excited, but calm the fuck down, bro.
Bro, I'm about to buy more shirts tomorrow. That motherfucker go to $18.
They made me start yelling because they wasn't.
You said you about to do what?
You gonna buy some?
Buy more shares of what for $1? Niggas just be talking sometimes. Talking sometimes. Huh? Huh? Birds is back. The birds is back. Hey, but what you trying to buy?
Bro.
What stocks you buying? Hey, but what stocks you talking about buying?
Me?
Yeah. You just said you about to buy some more stocks. Which ones?
I'm just looking at PL right now, bro.
This nigga, bro. I gotta get you up out of here. You stay off Reddit, nigga.
I got it.
Your ass off Reddit. I know you ain't no broke nigga. Nigga, boy. Copy and pasting motherfuckers Reddit pictures.
I got PL,
Yeah,
bro.
I figured you out, Playboy.
Nah. It's a couple of them I've been looking at, though.
Out, Playboy.
I've been looking at.
Fuck with you, Playboy.
First of all,
I think I figured you out now.
Where that nigga Frost at?
You a fake, son.
Bro, this sell-off is unreal.
Is it?
This sell-off is unreal, bro.
It ain't unreal. That's why it's happening.
This shit is unreal, bro. Let me see. I like. Some shit holding up though.
Yeah.
Look at. Holy moly.
Guacamole.
Okay.
We got some good opportunities in the market coming soon,
Yeah,
y'all.
we do.
The sell off almost done. It's gonna sell off for another month.
Yeah.
Every 30 minutes, do 3 push-ups. Every 30 minutes throughout the day, do 3 push-ups. I'm trying to
This is
get
buy the dip, nigga.
that's gonna be better than just doing one set of 20
Out the
all
dip.
day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing.
Just randomly, every 30 minutes. Get
By
down and
that
do
dip,
three.
by
This
that
nigga said
bounce.
GTA is coming out this year, November 19th.
Didn't changes come in November?
November 19th,
Yeah, that
November
sounds
16th
better
is
than what I was
GTA,
doing.
y'all.
I'm gonna say.
Live off like a bitch. Wow.
I could say instead of 10 minutes, because I'm
Wow.
gonna get tired of hearing it.
Yeah, you can do 30 or 45 minutes. So let's say 8 hours.
Damn.
Let's say
I
you
don't
do
seen some shit that cheap.
10 an hour. Let's say you do 10. You do 5 push-ups every 30 minutes. So that would
I
be
don't feel
what?
like talking
So
on
if
the
you
phone
train
today, bro.
and you do every 30 minutes while you trading, that'll be what? 10 push-ups an hour. So that's 80 push-ups. You do 80 push-ups in 8 hours. That's not a lot. That's not bad. You can do that good. Every 30 minutes, just get down and do 5. You think you can do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy, bro.
Yeah.
You knock that out, you'll be straight, good. Super straight.
Hey, what'd you just say?
I said you be super straight.
Hey, hey, you want to come in the party? I think they want to hear you.
Who is they?
It's Lil John and Kiva.
What the niggas want to hear me for?
I don't know. I don't know. I think they excited that you up or something.
What? What they say?
I don't know. I just put the headset on and now they quiet. They're not saying nothing else.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, come in here.
Alright.
Hey, what'd you guys say? What? What happened? My day was terrible. How about yours? Oh, you was talking to your friend? Okay. My bad. My day was good. Every day is a good day.
Sorry, I've been on my phone all day.
Hmm?
I've been on my phone all day. I feel like I'm taking it lazy.
I feel like I've been doing music lately too. Close. I know John has been doing music. What is this chocolate?
Where is it? In the lab. I'm gonna eat a piece.
You said you were gonna eat a piece.
We split a piece. You can have one of that.
Shouldn't we like wait till the weekend or something? Cause he might be like
Oh, that's true. We can do that.
up all night home like, and you got to work in 4 days.
Oh, okay. We'll go to the rest on Saturday. Perfect. There you go. Good job. I do. They haven't accepted the cancellation, so I don't know. Yeah. Yeah.
Casamigos. If you're cold, are you cold?
No.
Alright, we're good then.
Turn the heat on for you. You're cold.
We're good. I'm fine. Hey yo. Hey, what are we gonna do now?
Just do it. Play the part.
Hey, send me an invite.
Give me an invite.
I had downloaded Arc a long time ago. From the from the Game Pass.
It ain't on Game Pass.
It's not on the Game Pass. Damn, bro. What we gonna do now, bro? I can't never do nothing with y'all. Call of Duty needs to update. Alright, this weekend, y'all, we gotta lock in and do some stuff, y'all. I have to organize my channel and stuff. I gotta put all my videos in categories. And bro, those dudes was mad at me because I sold them, bro.
Shit. Yeah, you good.
Bro, I was not caring about that game like they were, bro. I can't stand them how they act like they really want to win when they weren't even playing their best real neither. And they try to start picking stuff up. See, but the thing is, if it was like two or three of me out there, we really would have won for real. You know what I'm saying? Or two of you out there, or two of AB, we would have just won anyway. What we was just playing against me that good for real. I don't even remember what I was doing for real. That's how butted I was. I know I was missing how much shots. That was it. And I forced some shots, yeah, but still, it's because my usage is low. So when your usage is low, you gotta make the most of your usage, so you gonna get put on the bench anyway. If I didn't try to score the little punch I did score, my matchup would have been beating me. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really comes down to. Well, it looked like I get the rebound and well, I had about 7 assists and 4 points or some shit. And my man gonna have 11 and 13 and shit. Right? Alright, if I have 13 and 3 assists and 4 rebounds or something, that's gonna be way better. Or 15 and 13, you know, it's way better. I started off shooting bad, but then I hit like the next 4 shots, 5 shots. It's 50%. Um, we already down 30. I could have had scored at least 20 and what it wouldn't have mattered, bro. All that shit that they were saying, we still would have lost. If I would have had 20 anyways, or 25. If they would have seen me all the times I was open. So it doesn't even, I can't stand people, bro. They want to argue about this, they want to argue about that.
That what I'm doing?
If drinking wasn't like harmful
Did
to
you
the
really need
body,
a little
bro.
correction?
Who?
Curtis.
I don't know what that name you said at first. But yeah,
Oh, I was
if it wasn't so damn harmful for the body, I would want to probably drink every day for real. Just be
yeah.
folded.
I would take a sip every day.
I wouldn't get like fucked up though.
A sip every day will probably still be bad, bro.
Nah, I don't take a sip every day. I said if it wasn't bad for you.
Yeah, bro. That's what I just said,
You
bro.
said you would drink like every day, but you sound like you would be like an alcoholic. I don't do it.
That's what I'm
I don't like
saying.
being.
If it was
I don't
like,
like being to the point
if
where
it was
all
like,
this shit's
if it wasn't
blurry. You
that,
can't barely walk. I don't like being that way. I just like the tipsiness of it.
yeah,
Some
bro.
people like the tip. Some liquors though, you like that tipsiness so much that it's so mellow that as soon as you drink so much of it, you know it just hit you out of nowhere. So that's the part about drinking.
I'm ready to fucking sleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have had that shot by
That's
now,
because you ain't got
pissed.
shit to do.
Yeah, I do, bro. It's just that I don't want to do it.
About right now.
Right now, I always got something to do, just don't want to do it.
Sometimes I gotta do it. Like, no.
That's the crazy thing about yourself. It's like when yourself is always like, it's always something better that we can be doing.
Mhm.
There'll be like the other side of ourselves. Like me, like I be like want to have fun. So here I was
Everybody
thinking,
wanna have fun, but we still got shit we gotta do.
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. Everybody want to party. Everybody want to have fun. Let's go sit
Me
childish.
too, bro. My eyes is closed while I'm sitting
Yeah, you too high.
there. Man, you know what I'm saying?
With your girl over there with you?
Yo,
Type shit. Y'all go chilling.
what we gonna do now, bro?
Like you don't need to be in there.
Why you saying that?
Sound like it.
Cause I don't know what we're gonna do now.
Mhm. Now I wish you did have something early. You'll be on the right there with me. You
How
should give
much?
me Trey Dog points, but he ain't like the party.
I just told him to join. How much is
Oh
it?
no, he ain't gonna join.
How much is it to?
But was I right about why he didn't trade with us today? It's because the premium was so high.
No, he just said he couldn't join because of the phone. The app was malfunctioning today for him.
Fucking with the app or something.
Yeah. I told him to get the Xbox from the beginning.
Shit, he could have invited him to the Discord.
That's what he was
Add him
saying, but
Discord.
we never did that. Yeah, we all got Discord. We could have did that. That's what he was
What if his
saying.
name is the same thing over there that it is?
I had got a call, and then right after my call, you left. So that's what it was like getting late in the day, anyways.
So I'm thinking, bro, you should have been like shit. Might let you trade this backdoor. Make up for that.
Yeah,
Huh?
you do that, and then you just give up trading altogether. Like just you
Nah.
make the money and give me the money, and I'll trade for you.
I trade for both myself. See, I was trying to put you up on game. You trying to be
What? That's
crazy.
not crazy if you just want to give me the money to trade for you. Me and Trey, we trying to do it together.
I could do it myself with y'all for my own profits. I was really trying to help you out on that. So
I do need you to help me out because
you
my other
start
guys
talking
getting
crazy.
stubborn. No, no, I'm not talking crazy, bro.
Deterred me immediately.
I need you, bro. What can I do,
Oh,
bro?
so you deterred me immediately
Want
when
me to
you
give you
said
my
that
Xbox
shit.
as collateral?
You gonna swap me Xboxes?
Mm-hmm. For collateral, yeah.
Nah, we just swap Xboxes as good faith.
What's a good faith? Ask me what's a good
You
faith.
said what is a good faith?
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's in good faith that everything's gonna be alright.
Right. It will be too. We gonna be very
I know.
careful.
So what we doing? You gonna swap me Xboxes for good faith? Gonna let you use the 405?
I'm gonna try this Xbox anyway. I'm
Come
about to,
over at night.
I'm about to think about that tonight.
I come over at night. Swap me
No,
out.
you wouldn't. You wouldn't come all the way over for that.
Yeah, I would. Trade each other. Night.
I don't think you would, bro. You kind of lazy a little bit. You'd be
Nah,
like, well, I gotta go to work.
Nah, I've been lazy the last couple of days because I've been having a bunch of shit going on. But nah, I'm far from lazy. I wake
What
up
is
at
that?
7 in the morning,
Oh.
take my ass to work. From work come home 4:30. Get my ass on over, take care of the kids, and take care of the house. Far from lazy. Past couple of days, I definitely have been lazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why aren't you the person that
But
said?
I've been going through some things.
Aren't you the person
I
that
don't know
said?
about the understand, but
Where's Kahiba at? I
man,
think if he would get like that when he's on the phone, bro, he gotta talk to his friend.
always changing. He left the party. I don't know what happened to him.
He leave for real?
Now he came here. He fucked up niggas in
Yeah,
the
that's what he do, bro. He say something, and then when you get to talking to him, he leaves. Like you wasn't even talking to him in the first place. But aren't you the person that said that we just must have our toenails long so we can be climbing them rocks and shit? Or was that our humans in the past life?
You said something about say that one more time.
I said, aren't you the guy that said that we were supposed to have our toenails long so we can climb them rocks, like the mountains and stuff? Or was it like the
Yeah,
humans
the
in the...
niggas in the woods and shit ain't running with the motherfuckers. They ain't cutting their nails and shit like that. That shit grow natural. They eventually grow natural and then they curve over. But the fact you do cut them is the reason why they grow retarded. And on top of the wearing no, hear me out. And on top of wearing shoes is the shoes is really the main reason why they grow them. The shoes is really the main reason why your toenails grow awkward and in ways that they're not supposed to grow.
What?
Yeah, your shoes.
So we supposed to like...
So when you sweat or whatever, when you sweat, your toenails get softened. Remember, your feet heat up because you lose a lot of your heat through your feet. So when you wear shoes in the wintertime and then your feet heating up, or even in the summertime, even more in the summertime, but when your feet heating up, you sweating and shit, walking around and shit, them shoes is molding your toes over, rounding them out, which ain't natural. That's the right reason why you get the ingrown toenails, or you'll get the thing to where you're shining your nails and curving in and shit. Using shoes, or you wear too tight socks. You wear them tight ass socks. That's the reason for all that shit.
So we supposed to have our nails long so we can climb the rocks, bro? Was you the person that said that though?
Nah, I don't think I said that, but it sound like some shit I would say.
It might. I think Ava said that shit to you, bro.
But it definitely sound like some shit I would say. It makes sense though. Like I'm thinking these people that are off in like the different tribes and Indians and shit. They don't have a problem having their shoes on. They don't have a problem having shit. Walking on hot coals and shit.
Hey, I'm just playing, bro. Y'all
Shave
silly,
your
bro.
head and kill you instantly.
Nah, cause I had saw something
This
too,
dude will
bro.
fuck you over typing crazy.
It's like a bunch of knockout points. That can happen, but I don't think they do that, bro. They have like, you know what I'm saying? So they have some weapons to do, bro. I don't think they really put hands on people like that.
Man, them dudes get injured, cuz.
Yeah, they got some blades and stuff made out of rocks and shit.
Put paws on you, you hear me? Put hands on you.
I don't think they would just kill you with their hands though, bro.
Them people will put hands on you. What?
They might put
Hell
you.
yeah.
They
You
might
said
like.
you don't think they can kill you with their hands?
No, I'm saying I don't think they would kill you with their hands first when they got all this shit that they make it out
I
of.
say first.
They making fucking spears and shit. Why
I
would they
never
not
said
use that shit
first.
first?
I never said they gonna kill you with your hands first, but I'm saying in general, like, yeah, bro, like, can't kill you with their hands, they'll
Plus,
win.
I'm a cool and funny guy. They probably wouldn't even do me like
I
that,
didn't
bro.
say that, but I'm just saying the way you talking about them,
They probably for sure would accept me because I'm the coldest, bro.
they'll do something to you.
Nah, bro. Come over and make every single one of them laugh, bro. They ain't gonna do that to
They'll
me,
make them
bro.
laugh.
Yeah, bro.
Love you.
And I'm
They'll
come.
treat you like a king, man.
And I'm gonna teach them how to play chat and everything, bro. I'm telling you, bro. We
They
gonna.
already know how to play chess. They gonna teach you how to play the real game.
You get me? We're gonna be over swapping stories. You know what I'm talking about?
They'll be around the campfire and they won't even
I'm gonna show
they
them
ain't
how
even
to make
cut.
some ramen noodles blow up and shit. We're gonna make some ramen
Uh,
noodles with blow up on it. I'm gonna show them what a Zabo sandwich is too.
hey, what?
We're gonna show the sandwiches what a Zabo sandwich is. And what blow up and ramen noodles it tastes like.
They gonna cut you. You playing with they top at that point. They gonna cut you something good, boy.
We gonna swap stories.
Hit you with that spirit, one good nigga have a spirit up in your neck talking all kinds of crazy. You gonna know what the fuck they said. You gonna know what the fuck they said.
I'm gonna show them all the pictures of me and the family.
Motherfucking spirit boogie, you ain't gonna be showing them shit. You move, they gonna cut your
I
ass.
got all this stuff in my wallet. I'm gonna show them my picture of my family. And they're gonna be like, I got a family
If they
too.
care, I ain't saying that I don't believe they care.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, I got a family too. They're gonna be like, yeah.
Okay, you optimistic type of guy.
I'm gonna do something to make them laugh at the heat of the moment. They're gonna be all serious and shit. And I'm gonna be like,
You try to be the funny man, laugh your way out the situation.
I got to. That's the only way. It's literally the only way. They're gonna be like, you know what? No, it's gonna be a time for everything. You can't overdo it. But it's gonna be better to have a, you know what I'm saying? They gotta have that person around because it gets boring times too. So.
That's boy, they cut you.
No, bro. I be at peace and chilling, bro.
I know.
But it be sometimes
Niggas say
where.
I'm gonna make them mad.
Yeah, bro.
Type of motherfucker
They
I
gonna need
am,
that.
bro. I don't know. I be scared the shitless. I could be trying to make a nigga laugh and they over here trying to cut me.
We gotta
Bury
come
my
up with
nigga.
jokes before we get there. I was
I seen
watching
this
this
white
one
man.
video.
Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on, think about it. But keep that as a thought. It was this man I be watching, bro. He go to these villages and fishing and shit all over the world. This nigga went to this village one day, and then the king or the king's son or something, he hadn't come back from like some type of voyage or some type of something. He was late coming back, so they thought that he was like a bad omen or some shit. They was ready to kill him. He didn't even know it. But the son ended up coming back. One of the dudes told him, one of the dudes he was with told him, like, if the son didn't come back, they would have stoned him. So it's like almost like a bad omen. He throw rocks at the nigga till he died. What do you mean stone? Like back in the day, stone. He was in some village that ain't been. You feel me? They ain't seen no people and got cameras and shit, all kinds of shit. They ain't never seen none of that shit. Jackets and boots and shit. They ain't never seen none of that. Shoes on, boots and shit.
You gonna let me get up in 2 hours?
If we ever do.
You gonna let me stay up?
Little hamster guy, man. What you
If you
tell me?
want to. No, go to sleep.
Bro, I gotta come back. I'm gonna have a nightcap smoke. I do want to do
Nightcap smoke.
Before I do any more videos, y'all, I gotta get where I can organize these videos because I'm getting like I end up having.